She's a itty bitty spider with a itty bitty ladder and a string jacket round her waist. When she gets a bite, you better run, you better hide, better pray that you're not worth the chase.
Yeah, she might be pretty, but I promise it gets scary when she wants your daddy and she finds out where you live. Creeping in the shadows, eating poisoned apples. She's nothing like you ever seen. Her mood goes up and down and round and round, and ain't no telling what she might do next.
Cause she's a itty bitty spider with a itty bitty ladder, and she might
just come for you. Should always sleep with one eye open. You better keep in mind to always look over your shoulder. Cause when you think you're safe, just stay awake, she's moving closer.
Cause she's a itty bitty spider with a itty bitty ladder, and she might
just come for you. She's a snake crawling, creeping on the floor. If you give her time of day, baby, that's your first mistake. She will swallow you whole, for you know in your control by a sweetheart criminal. Never thought that she's a itty bitty spider with an itty bitty ladder. You should always sleep with one eye open. You better keep in mind to always look over your shoulder. Cause when you think you're safe, just stay awake, she's moving closer.
Cause she's a itty bitty spider with a itty bitty ladder, and she might
just come for.
These white lies got me hypnotized. Get out of my head, get into my bed, I'm broken. It's only a matter of time, shifting my paradigms. You hold me, you hurt me, I'm sinking and drowning, and I don't deserve it. Your heart is frozen, the water is rising and I'm just a drop in the ocean. Drop in the ocean. I'm guilty of loving you. I'm guilty of loving drop in the ocean. I'm guilty of loving you. I'm guilty of loving you. I'm guilty of loving you. Got the time.
the time, cause I wanna freeze this moment. Make it mine, hold you close. Now my heart's wide open. When I'm with you suddenly I feel no pain. Do you make it go away? Do you make it? Hold you close, now my heart's wide open. When I'm with you suddenly I feel no pain. Do you make it go away? Do you make it? Do you make it go away? Do you make it? Do you make it go away? Do you make it? Do you make it go away? Do you make it go away?
When they see me pouring some more, the tank gets empty again. Better fill it up before I go. Cause I'm loving it, feeling it, touch me and being it. See what I see in it, I'm typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it. Fuck with it, flow with it, let it all go. Oh Lord, think you know what I'm like, but you don't fall, you lose control. Bittersweet melody when I dance on your fly. Cause I know what you don't. It is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken, I bet. How sad. Oh boy, got so hot I forgot what I should have thought of before. Sure ain't easy for you to let go of the rules, cause there's so much fun. Are you loving the feeling it? Push me, are you in it? Don't say what you're seeing, but typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, fuck with it, flow with it, please let it go. Oh no, then I did it again. I said a few things that I shouldn't have done. Well, bittersweet melody when I dance on your fly. Cause I know what you don't. It is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken, I bet. How sad. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never.
She's a itty bitty spider with a itty bitty letter and a string jacket round her waist. When she gets a bite, you better run, you better hide, better pray that you're not worth the chase.
Yeah, she might be pretty, but I promise it gets scary when she wants your daddy and she finds out where you live. Creeping in the shadows, eating poisoned apples. She's nothing like you ever seen. Her mood goes up and down and round and round, and ain't no telling what she might do next.
Cause she's a itty bitty spider with a itty bitty letter and she might
just come for you. Should always sleep with one eye open. You better keep in mind to always look over your shoulder. Cause when you think you're safe, just stay awake, she's moving closer.
Cause she's a itty bitty spider with a itty bitty bitty like she missed.
Just come for She's a snake crawling, creeping on the floor. If you give her time of day, baby, that's your first mistake. She will swallow you whole, for you know in your control by a sweetheart criminal. Never thought that she's a itty bitty spider with an itty bitty lighter. You should always sleep with one eye open. You better keep in mind to always look over your shoulder. Cause when you think you're safe, just stay awake. She's moving closer. Yeah, she's an itty bitty spider with an itty bitty lighter, and she must just come for.
I will come for you.
Alrighty. Hello, everybody. How are you? Come on in, everyone. Come on in. Say hello in the chat. I want to know who's watching. Even those in the bushes. I want to know who's watching. Who's peeping us? Who is peeping us? Anyways, it's pretty quiet out there. So I was like, let's go live because why not? I love hanging out with my friends. So, it's Wednesday. We're halfway through the week. Thank God for that. And yeah, I thought that we would start off just with a little bit of BJ content. She is over, yapping her face off. And I thought that we would just kind of go over and check it out and see how it's going. Just peep in, like we just like peep in the windows, where the blinds are, you just peep through that little tiny crack that's like, you can see everything. So I thought that we would go do that for a little bit just to see what she's up to. We will continue our introduction into Beck for those that were here last night, I guess. We started learning about who Beck is when it comes to Amberlynn Reed. Of course, Beck is her ex, and they got a lot to say. So yeah, there's that. Okay, so hello, Jack's mom, Tanya, Erwin, Tracy. Hello, J Fox. Hello, Victoria. We've had some things are coming in and putting websites in there. So if mods, please make sure you watch out for that and kick anybody out that doesn't belong here. So, and Zero Fox, how are you? It's good to see you, darling. Good to see you. So, yeah, I thought that we would just start off with a little BJ. I told you guys that, of course. Oh, there's my girl. Give me just a minute here. Get Missy up here. Always coming in naked, that girl.
It's my internet right now.
Yeah.
My stupid ass got Earthlink.
Oh.
And everything was great. That said unlimited data, blah, 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 blah. Well, apparently I went through all of my data. I paid an additional $40 yesterday late afternoon and went through that by the time we went live last night, which was why I was having problems last night. So
my God.
Tomorrow I'm going to T-Mobile and going to look into their internet.
Oh my gosh,
So,
that sucks.
but for whatever reason, I'm able to get up here. It's too much for it if I am in studio and on YouTube itself on the laptop.
Right.
So I just forgot to hit send. I am on the phone on my 5G on my phone, and using my what internet I am getting. So if I don't see you guys or a tag or whatever, please don't take it personally. I'm just having a little bit of internet issues that should be worked out soon.
Right. Okay. And
So
I don't want you to like use all your data or anything being up
no, no,
here.
no.
So,
no. I'm fine. I'm fine
okay.
because it. I was fine. I mean, it just. I'm still getting internet. It's just a slower speed, if you know what I'm saying.
Right. Okay. Okay. All
So,
right.
but I'm
Okay.
good
That's
because
good.
I knew I would probably be good tonight. It was just took me a minute or two to get up
Right.
because I was good last night. I knew that I had probably got hit the data last night because it was slowing down.
Right.
Um,
Yeah. Yeah.
so yeah, but yeah, I did. I'm glad I saw that you were on. I was actually coloring and watching Beverly Hills Housewives on my phone.
Oh yeah,
Um,
well, I was like, it's really quiet out here. Like, where the fuck is everybody? I was looking
yeah,
over on Rumble for everybody. I mean, I even went on over to X to see if anybody's like, something's going on. I didn't. I was like, where is everybody?
I
So
know that a lot of stuff happened today, but I missed it all. So
me too, me too. So what I'm thinking is we're gonna go over to, I think the best place to go to is probably Granny's Watching.
hmm
Let me know, guys, if that's a good place to go to today. I don't have any timestamps or anything. So if anybody here does know, I'm pulling a BJ. Okay, I'm pulling a BJ. For this, I didn't actually do any research. I was watching Granny. I clicked on her a little bit earlier for the replay, but I was doing other things, so I got distracted and I didn't really hear what was going on. I thought that it would be an ideal place to go. She brought out some news today. So yes, it might be interesting. It might be really interesting. Something to do with
look,
the ACLU. Um,
yeah.
yeah,
That the filing or whatever that was done. I don't understand it quite yet, but I'm
right.
not naked anymore. Yay!
Yay! Now we look like a pair of boobs up there. What's going on here? Okay, yeah,
Yeah, we did.
we look
At
like a pair.
least they're perky
Right,
boobs.
right. Look at the perfectly round. I mean, geez, the middles are in the same spot. They are, equal with each other. That's always good. Oh my God. Okay, so Tanya is saying that Granny's Watching had some insane stuff happen. Someone named Pizza jumped up on and started talking shit. She couldn't even get through all the ACL. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Oh
Pizza.
my.
Mm.
Well, I
I,
know that something. I mean, my question is does anybody know if B Tim's okay? I know B Tim was upset. Queen was upset. I was worried about Queen. You
oh,
know,
okay. Hey,
I
Wolf
don't know.
Rider.
Like I said, I believe at this point in the juncture that there's going to be people that are going to try and divide people.
Right. Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah,
That always
and I'm
happens.
wondering if that's what was going on. You know,
Okay.
but I know that what I had heard, what I was able to hear today on Granny, I never heard her even talking about BTIM. So
Okay. Okay. Wow. Hey, Rocky.
it's a lot. Yo, Adrian.
You wait. I think Rocky would look really good in blue.
Okay, he did talk to Granny. Good, 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 good.
Okay. So anyways, let's go on over to Granny's and we will just have a little look-see poo into the into her blinds. We're gonna go peek in for a little bit and try and figure out some like what's happening. What's you know what I mean?
Well, I don't know if it's
So
actually if it's anything worth of content. I just didn't know if yeah. Oh, Queen Bee talked to her. They're not sure if they. I think instead of just talking about it, we should just go with what we intended. I should have just kept my mouth shut. Um,
okay, so did this stuff all happened on Queen Bee's? Like, was that today?
it happened during Granny's live. I just know that I was listening. Queen
Oh,
Bee came in hot. Someone named Pizza
oh,
disrupted everything.
okay.
yeah. So that my guess is that pizza came in, tried to start some shit, said some shit that wasn't true. I don't know, but I don't think we should make content if we don't. You know what I mean? I think we should just continue to cover what we were going to cover, and you know, um, because I don't want to make it worse. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you think that that's best, then I
Yeah,
absolutely trust what you're saying because I haven't
yeah,
seen any of it.
yeah. I don't know enough about it to even talk. I should. I just figured somebody
Okay.
would know something. You know, that was my bad.
Right. Hey,
So
Shirley Barber.
hi,
Someone
Zena.
made pizza, disrupted everything. I swear the internet will be the death of civilization. It is pretty bad, isn't it? I mean, I am old enough to remember when internet came in. You know, we had our Commodore 64 computers, and you know what I mean? Like, I remember all of
Floppy
it.
disk, floppy
Floppy
disks.
disks, that's right, right. And it was really very exciting. I remember. But it definitely has become a place that where, I don't know, you got to watch your back, I guess you could say. Yeah, you got to kind of watch your back. Pizza is Anne, a friend of barbecue. It was just all crazy. I was yelling at my phone all day. Oh, Tanya, girl.
Oh,
Okay. So, okay, we'll go over to Granny's and just try to figure out something. I know that she was saying something about the ALCU. Is that, am I saying that right? Um, and that's what I'm interested. I'm really interested in that. What's happening with that? Because I know that I do believe that it is that Granny reached out. I think to the ALCU and
I
yeah, something along those
yeah.
lines.
Um, somebody just kind of gave some good advice. Um, Wispy, in my opinion, I think you should listen to it first. It's really rough and completely upsetting to Granny, and
Oh,
that's
okay.
what I,
Okay.
yeah,
Right.
that's what I don't want to do is upset Granny because she was upset.
Okay.
Um,
Okay.
J Fox in the chat, and that's a mod of Queen Bees, I believe. Yeah, J Fox, you're a mod. Basically, it's a win for both defendants and it's a huge deal. It's a public document on the Superior Court's website. It's fantastic news for both Granny and Barbecue Lady.
Awesome. Thank you, Jay Fox, for that. That's amazing.
So
Public health.
maybe we should have a listen to it so we don't, you know what I'm saying? Don't make
Right.
anything worse than it needs to be. I'm not trying to tell you what to do, you
No,
know.
I'm just like interested to see. So I definitely will. But like I said, I will take the advice to watch it first and then react because I don't like I'm with you, right? I don't want to bring it to anybody that doesn't need it or whatever. I don't want to hurt anybody. I
Yeah,
don't want to start something up again or whatever. I just, but thank you everybody. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Um I do. I
yes.
do. So
We adore Queen, we adore B Tim, and we both I've known Granny since I've come on this platform. I remember when she was first getting monetized and everything, and I used to always go in her chat and type in big letters Jessica,
oh
you
yeah,
know,
yeah, yes,
and
yes, yes,
chats
yes.
when she was going after, that was before she took her break and came back, and she's a completely different person now, and I adore her even more.
Right.
um
Yeah. Yeah.
and I don't want it to upset. I just wanted to was hoping that everybody was okay, and I still do hope everyone's okay.
Right.
This
See, like,
is high emotions right now, and it's
yeah.
everyone's on guard
Right.
right now.
I mean, I absolutely agree. I think, especially creators are on guard, and
Hmm.
I mean, our poor subs and our poor members, and like, I mean, you guys, thank you so much for hanging around us and being here because a lot of times, subs can get dragged into it. They can, maybe put a comment in that they don't mean anything. Bad with it or whatever. It's taken a certain way, and then all of a sudden, boom, somebody's arguing with you, or you know what I mean? It's really become tense, I guess is a good word to say around here. So it's yeah, yeah. It's crazy. So, okay, I take your advice. I absolutely,
You know I love you, and I wouldn't normally tell you what to do.
yeah, no, 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 no. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I definitely want to keep my guard with this community because I care about it, and
Yeah,
I don't want to add anything to it that can cause harm for anybody or whatever.
right.
So yeah. Okay, so we will switch gears a little bit. I do want to go over and then check out what Ms. Brittany is doing over there. So maybe we'll do that. I have a little bit of we'll do a little bit of Amber as well before we go. There's a video that was put out. It was 8 days ago, but it's still pretty relevant. And it's some of her most unhinged moments while on the bus. So we're gonna go and take a look at that, and hopefully we'll be able to have maybe a little giggle over it, and
And I gotta say that somewhere in that whole universe, now I see people are green. I, I was trying to wait for the whole thing to load, and I saw one of the the cows over there, whatever they're called over there, that they look like they were their their thumbnail looked like they were turning green. So it's like, okay, I'm just scared these
oh
people are gonna dye themselves a color,
right.
you know.
Oh my
So, but
gosh.
it's like a horrible time for me to have internet issues.
Right. Oh my gosh. Of course, it's just always the way it goes. Okay. So me and Jilly are over here on the right side of your screen. We're a little faded, a little bit faded in the background there. Let me just
Oh,
move
I'm about to
us.
get faded. All right,
Ah, nice.
I'm coloring
Okay.
some flowers right now.
Oh, nice. Awesome. Okay, so this is Crama Reels. Thank you, Crama Reels, sweetheart, for streaming this. I will put the link in the chat for you guys so that you guys can go over. If you are not subbed up to Crama Reels over on Rumble and you have a Rumble account, please do go over and sub up to her, Crama Reels. We all love her. She does amazing work in this community.
Her and
Um,
Cramit, her and Cramit both are.
right, absolutely. Yes, yes. And they're working really hard to
Yeah,
be able to, yes. So
they're
we
taking
will,
her content and making it their own. Something that BJ doesn't seem to get. How did that strike work out for you last night, bitch? Didn't work
all
out so
right.
well, huh?
Mm-hmm,
Karma's gonna
mm-hmm.
be a bitch.
Yes. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Okay, and also we are on YouTube, we are on Rumble, and we are on Kick. So thank you so much. If anybody is here from Rumble or Kick watching, do please come into the chat. I do believe that I will see you in the back, where the chat comes in the streaming app. So come on in and say hello. I'd love to see who's watching. If you would hit that thumbs up, please. Please. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So, okay. So let's just jump right in. I know that Craig is yapping, yapping, yapping. I heard him earlier, and he was just, yapping away. So it might be some interesting stuff to listen to. So let's get in here, you guys, and let's go.
That's it. It was no. If I offended any of you guys, I'm sorry. That wasn't my intention.
We'll go back just a little bit.
They treat us like shit down here. Your power goes out.
Yeah, they do.
They'll just leave your power.
It says
I'll put it on a
cold
little bit
temperatures
high
are
so we can maybe
expected
catch up.
to persist with expected highs of 34 and 31 on Sunday. That's not even. I mean, that's cold, but
It's been that cold.
I just don't want to miss like the
nor
Craig
return
yapping,
home with the
yapping,
big
yapping.
surge. Where's
there's
that
a
at, Diana? Mike.
bad winter
It's
storm coming across, and it's horrible. There's a lot of people in this path, and I just want to offer prayers to everyone that's going to be in the path of this winter storm. And I hope that nobody loses power, but
oh
chances
God,
are a lot
yes,
of people are
chances
going to
are.
lose power, and it's
Right.
just oh, but
Oh, scary, scary, scary for sure.
Yeah.
So yeah, absolutely. I agree. Prayers send out to anybody. I know what it's like when it is really, really cold. I know, what it's like when you gotta shovel yourself out of the snow, everything. I totally understand all of it being in Northern Canada. So absolutely. Please be careful. Make sure that you have water, blankets, flashlights, some food, non-perishables, just whatever you need to be safe,
Don't be an
so
asset and remember that you're not the only one going through it.
right, exactly. um Caring is sharing, so don't take all the water or all the toilet paper, or you know what I mean, just take what you need. So yeah, absolutely. Hey Damajana, BJ me to wash off Sam, I might be pretty okay. Hey Casual Art, good to see you. Hello, everyone, coming on in. Runs with scissors. Yes, get gas tank full. As absolutely. If you have a generator, make sure that you have, your diesel if you need it, oil, whatever it is that you might need. And yeah, please be careful. Please be
I'm
careful.
not even in the path of that storm, and it's causing me great anxiety.
Right. Yeah. Make sure your devices are charged. Cell
Yeah.
phones, laptops if you need it, and yeah, yeah. So. Hey, Harley Rider. Please pray at Zimmerman, Minnesota. A missing 7-year-old girl who has been seen since she was riding home from school on the bus.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I heard about that. Zimmerman and Minnesota. Okay.
No, Tanya, I don't.
Yeah.
I don't think he knows exactly what's going on. I think that he knows just what she tells him,
Oh
which we all
God.
know
Yeah.
is was a lie.
I don't believe that he knows either, because like
Yeah.
she already owes the court fees and lawyer costs. She already, or lawyer fees and court costs. She already owes all that, and
And
it
what's
could.
crazy is I think she's under the impression like the filing fee is like just a few $100 and that's all she's going to be responsible for. I
Oh
don't think
God.
she gets that she is responsible for she's going to be held holding the bag on this in my opinion.
Yeah.
So I think that they are setting her up to take the fall.
Right. Right. Runzos. He still thinks that
And
they won.
honestly,
Yeah.
karma's a bitch. That's
Yeah.
what you get for fucking around. And now you're finding out.
Goodness. Wolf Rider says flashlights and possibly some of those little catering burners. Yes.
Yeah.
You can also use like terracotta pots and a candle and a tea light candle inside for
But be
heat.
very careful doing that though.
Yes, absolutely, definitely be very careful. You take the tray, and you put the candle on it, and you put your terracotta pot upside down over top of that candle, and it will create heat. It's actually a really, really good source of heat. You wouldn't think so, but it really is. But yes, be extra careful, please. Hey, Wishful, how are you? So, okay, let's get into this, and let's start listening. Craigie is on the ball tonight, and he's yapping away. So, thank you for hanging out with
Oh
us,
goody.
guys. Here we go. Here we go.
Evening. Uh, there's always some miserable old hag that has to come in here and try to like freaking take it down.
Hello,
Do you
it's
feel better?
me.
I hope that made you feel better.
That's great advice. Thank
Hey,
you.
wash, rinse, and repeat.
Oh,
Thank you
does it
guys.
make you
Thank
feel
you so
better
much.
calling
I am so
somebody an
proud of
old
you.
hag? Because I can
Ain't nobody gonna
guarantee
rain
you
on my
that you
parade.
look older than they
That's
do.
that.
What was that?
I said she always talks about people being old hags, but I can guarantee you most of
Oh,
us look a hell of a lot younger than she does.
yeah.
Brittany, you're not a spring chicken.
Right.
You're not a spring
Exactly.
chicken.
I mean, this bitch is almost 40 years old. Like, come on now. You know.
And she looks like she's about 48.
Right. And like no shame, like I mean, my point of saying that she's almost 40 is she should be like grown up by now. She should be acting like a fucking adult, but she doesn't, not at all. So, anyways, all right, here we go, you guys.
I think it's absolutely. It's bittersweet though because then you start thinking, oh my god, Where did the time go?
We're on
This is 2
1.5.
kids that have graduated.
Catch up, but let me know if
I
it's
feel
too fast
old.
for you guys.
You're old.
Well, you're old too. If I'm old,
Manny,
if I'm old, you're old. Julie Wesner, nice to see you. Thank
my
you.
children haven't graduated.
Okay. Good to see you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I will tell him, Soul Child. I will. He was so excited, but like he gets his nerves from his old mom here. Unfortunately, he's inherited my bad genes, and he has anxiety. So anytime there's change, it's a little overwhelming for him. So like he's at this point now where he's excited, but he's nervous because
I'm gonna
he
keep
doesn't
my
know what
mouth
he
shut
wants to
on
do
that
yet.
one too.
Yes.
You know what? No, I'm not. If my father or dad was telling me that the devil was out to get me since I was born, I'd have fucking anxiety too. Shut the entire
Right.
fuck up.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, just the chaos that these boys seem to live in, like the kitchen torn apart, mom sleeping on YouTube, telling them that they're lying. There's a lot that goes on in that house, guaranteed. And whatever, what we don't see or we don't hear, could you imagine? I mean, come on, we all know that Brittany comes on here and puts on this act of this sweet Christian woman, but in reality, behind everything all, behind the mask, I think we've all seen her. So, yeah, a raging, angry fucking bitch, in my opinion. Shh, don't tell anybody I said that.
No, I told him, I said, enjoy this moment, savor it. You earned it.
And yes, she's talking about her oldest son, I believe, graduated. So congratulations to him. It is definitely an achievement, especially nowadays. We have so many people just drop out and go to work and start their lives that way. But good for
It
him.
seems his grandmother did a great job raising him.
Right. Ooh, Kirsty, you say the things that I'm thinking. I'm just saying. So, but yes, but good for him that he, yeah. So, oh my God, have you seen Reality Shane Finger? Was that Kramitz, I think? Are you talking about like the song that's out or something? I haven't seen it yet, if that's what you're talking about. But I could probably go take a look for it. Maybe we can watch it. So yeah.
He worked hard for it. He's always been he was a straight A, AB honor roll student most of his life. And the times that he wasn't because he couldn't or he didn't understand. It was just that he was focused on his social life. Diana says, Brittany, prayers needed. We have a little 7-year-old missing since getting off the school bus at 3:30. Stated that she was seen getting into a black car. She has not been seen nor returned home. It's a big search. Where's that at, Diana? My goodness. What in the hell is happening? Continued big search going on for her. Please pray for her safety. She's an hour and a half from me. What in the world? Are they thinking that it's somebody they know? Do they have any idea, like any eyewitnesses or any sightings or anything? Zimmerman.
Okay, let's take just a little tiny sidebar here for a second, you guys. I have just sent out 5 of the 10 memberships that we get from YouTube. So congratulations to those that win. Yin's a darling Bepeedee, cooks a lot January 5290, and unimpressed 99. Welcome. So let's just take a little tiny sidebar here just for a second, and we'll listen to just a little news snippet about this missing girl. I think that's it. Hang on a second. I think this is a video. Oh yeah, you can see that. Okay. Oh, that's not a video. Oh, damn it. Sorry. Hang on. 2 hours ago. Okay, so I found a little TikTok that we can look at.
Hey, everybody that's come in,
Hello,
and welcome,
hello.
and welcome to the new members.
Absolutely. Okay, so this is just a little TikTok that's going to tell us about this missing child. Um, so here we go. It says, missing child urgent. Have you seen me? I didn't get off the bus today. My parents could not locate me. My bus stop is on 13th Street, West Zimmerman, Minnesota. Please contact, there's the number 763-220-9949 with any information. Please have been notified, and we are working on the bus company and school. Her name is Brinley. She was last seen. Where did I go? Brittany was last seen wearing a black jacket and blue snow pants around 3:55 p.m. So let's have a listen.
Oh, goodness.
What the heck? Sorry about that, you guys. Well, I'm doing a real good job here. My goodness. Okay, let's go back. You guys can see what I see. So, I don't see a lot when it comes to videos, but okay, so there is a picture of her. I wish I could get it bigger, but I can't. So there is a video of her, apparently. You can see there's a play button. I think this is just a screenshot. Picture of Brinley was wearing when she went missing. So you can see the black jacket and the blue snow pants that she's got on. Wow. I hope that they find her. Let me keep looking here for a second. I'm looking for like a new. They don't have any like news about her or what? What the heck?
Did it just break?
Just articles? That's not working. What is going on? Come on now.
Yeah, she got
I'm
off
very
the bus
impatient.
and got. Summer Breeze says that she got off the bus and got into a black sedan.
Oh no. Oh my
That's
goodness.
not a good thing at all.
No, that is not. Oh my goodness. Okay, there is a bigger picture of her. Let me save that actually.
She's so adorable. Oh, she's
She
holding a little
is.
bee, it looks like.
Yeah, she is holding a little bee.
Oh.
Oh, she's so cute. So they have residents in the area between Zimmerman Home and Garden and Casey's are asked to check their outbuildings, campers, ice castles, and other property structures for the child. Please also review Ring or other security camera footage if you have it. So that must be from a Ring camera or something like that. The school surveillance, maybe. Interesting. So there she is, you guys. Zimmerman, Minnesota. We'll try and keep and see if we have any updates. Any updates about her. So crazy. Minnesota can get cold too. So
Oh, yeah.
Gosh, getting out in a vehicle. Seen getting into a vehicle. Oh my gosh. Crazy. I hope they find pictures of her. So, like the car itself, you know what I mean? I hope
Yeah.
they have, what the make, the model, or whatever, you know what I mean? So, and thank you, Summer and Tanya as well, everybody for the updates. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay, here we go. Let's go back.
In Minnesota, about a half hour from me. Oh my goodness. 7 years old. I'm just curious, like, what's the rules for the bus there? Because where I live, if your kids, how was the rule? What was the rule? I'm trying to remember. They had to be a certain age, or the bus driver would not drop them off.
Oh, it's -9
unless they saw a
Oh my
parent standing
goodness,
outside waiting on them.
That is cold.
What was the age? I don't remember. It's been years. I want to say
Mhm.
if they were elementary age, the bus driver wouldn't drop them off unless there was a
Elementary, by the way. Remember that?
what? What's that one from?
Sherlock Holmes and Watson.
Oh yeah,
Elementary, by the way.
elementary.
Elementary, by the way.
That's how it was for you too. Who knows? Your school district does that too? Yeah, it's a rule that a parent has to be out there waiting.
Really little.
Oh, okay, Marlene, I will.
So there's a Diana in chat here. It says huge search, drones, and tons of people out searching. Everyone is leaving lights on all buildings. That's amazing. That's good.
A huge search. They have drones and tons of people searching. Everyone's leaving lights on all buildings.
Where at?
It's in a place. It's in Minnesota. A 7-year-old girl. She went missing from when she got
We're
off the school bus.
-15. Xena, where are we at? We're
World, man.
Yeah.
You start reading the news. It's
-19. Cold.
I just got a notification. Sleet and freezing rain expected in southeastern North Carolina this weekend.
Okay, I'm gonna try to go past a little bit of this.
I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Everybody just make sure you prepare. Everybody in the South. Everyone.
You know, like another one of the coldest places I ever been was like Korea.
Really?
It'd be, oh my God.
Cold in Korea?
I don't know. Like it was like super humid and cold as fuck.
Really?
Yeah, like now if you get up towards Japan, it was like a drier cold. But like Korea, like it's fucking brutal.
Mm.
You know, there's longitudinal lines or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like I imagine Virginia and fucking Korea is probably on the same longitudinal line or something. It's very similar. But
Yeah.
I think it's worse in Korea. We go to Korea and the whole fucking shit would freeze.
Really?
The air, like there's supposed to be heat coming out the vents inside the ship and shit,
Mhm.
and that shit would be cold as fuck. Like it couldn't get warm, no matter what we did. You'd have to just roll up in your, like I had a what do you call it? Like, what do you call it? Those sleeping bags.
Mhm.
I had a sleeping bag, and I would like roll up in my sleeping bag inside
She's
my
not
bunk
even
in order to
listening.
stay warm. A lot of guys.
I
did that.
know.
They would just roll up
See,
in, like, a little.
I think that she might be like a little bit tired, and he just keeps talking to try to keep her up. I don't know, but yeah, she don't give a shit what the hell he's saying at all. So
wool sheet. But I'd have my sleeping bag. They'd be like, "Why you got that?" And then we're like, "We hit fucking Korea." Like now you know why, bitch.
Go buy you a sleeping bag.
You'd walk around, the whole shit would just be cold as fuck. It was so bad. Korea in the cold is fucking bad. I think that's why we lost the Korean War.
Crazy.
Oh my
'Cause it was so cold?
God. Jesus Christ.
what? That's because it was
We
cold.
lost the Korea because it was cold. Okay.
So they're just, all the soldiers are just like, fuck this shit. We're out of here. It's cold. I'm going home. See you later. Oh my gosh.
Fucking idiot.
Oh, fuck. What a dumbass. It's -18 where you are, McGeezy. I was really hoping we went through just a little bit of stint of like 0 degrees, +2, +5, +7, maybe in the afternoon, something like that. So I was really hoping that like we would like settle down, but it got a little bit cold again. So February's coming. February is a really hard month. It can get really, really cold in February. So I'm just hanging on and surviving until February is over. And then, yeah. I'm not enjoying February anymore the older that I get. because my birthday's in February. So every year I get older, and I don't want nothing to do with it. Don't want nothing to do with it. So, anyways, okay. All right, here we go.
No, it's just like great thoughts. I'm not talking history. I'm like, motherfucker, it was cold.
Right.
Every time we went to Korea,
Rider,
it was cold.
yes.
I never got to go to Korea when it was warm.
Yeah.
I bet when it's warm, it's nice. They say like it gets sweltering hot.
Did you eat Korean street food?
Oh yeah.
Did you? Was it good? They got the most fattening looking food.
Yeah, they got little street vendors everywhere you walk.
I can actually.
They had this place that was like a multi-story building where you could walk in, and it was like an arcade.
Yeah.
And they had every fucking game you could ever imagine. And you could walk up and play it in the arcade or whatever.
Yeah. I got a couple cases I wanted to go through
like
with y'all.
all the knockoff shit. Like you could buy leather jackets and Nike shoes and like whatever you wanted. And then like 3 months later it would break down. But it looked good for a little while, right?
Lasted for a little while. How's everybody tonight? Lord, I see we got some miserable pieces of Karens come. Man, y'all are pitiful. Nobody's even over here talking about. We're over here talking about cold weather, and you still got to say something. I feel so sorry for y'all. It's just so not healthy to be that miserable and mad all the time. Lord, we are prepared for the cold here, but freezing rain is awful. I'm prepared for the cold. What I'm not prepared for is losing power. Hey, Autumn Baker, it's good to see you.
They don't know about that. They treat us like shit down here. Your power goes out.
Yeah, they do.
They'll just leave your power out for a fucking week.
Yeah. First to lose it, last to get it on.
You don't have power for a week. Fuck.
Hey, guilty of crime. Good to see you. Hey, PJ.
Anybody else, they'll get this shit back on in 3 days at least.
Mm-hmm.
Not us. You're out for a week, motherfucker. You better get your generator out.
Mm-hmm.
And then what? You plug it up to your refrigerator and your hot water heater? That's it.
And then you have to listen to the loud thing outside the whole time. It absolutely can be life-threatening Ringo Gold projects.
Yeah, if you live in Europe, you'll die.
Well, and then you got to think about like babies and the elderly, who can't go without power. Like that, it's just absolutely terrifying.
I think it should be like a public service. They give us free food. Why don't they give us free heating?
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean?
Not happening.
They give us free housing. Why don't you give us free heating?
Who's they giving free food and housing to? We don't get no free food and housing.
Some of these people do.
Shoot, I wish I could get some free food and housing.
They get food stamps and public housing.
They won't let me have none. Smash that like button. Yes, please click that thumbs up, guys.
Propane across the whole place and just give us all propane.
Yeah, and exactly, Whitney. People on oxygen are the worst. Yes. Oh, do you? That's good Kentucky life.
Well, the old folks' homes, they've got backup generators.
I agree with that. They take too much off of our heating bills. They make too much. Yes.
Yeah, they can give us some vouchers or something.
Yeah.
Have us all run propane.
Propane and propane accessories. 200
Don't play your video games, Bobby.
Numerous. Lord have mercy. Luminous.
Okay, I added that picture of that little girl and just a missing 7-year-old Zimmerman, Minnesota. Let me know if you guys can see that on the screen. I'm trying to get these words a little bit smaller, but I don't know, they're kind of big. So anyways, let me know if you guys can see that on the screen.
Said 240 people passed away in 2021 from loss of power in Texas.
They could do more.
It was bad. And they're talking about this year. This one's going to be record breaking. I pray to God not to. I pray this is just fear mongering,
It usually is.
Oh, sorry. No. What happened? Sorry, you guys will see some stuff pop up on the screen probably. I'm just trying to set up this little thing here. I don't know what happened here. Oh, of course. It's Rumble. Stupid Rumble. Okay, there we go. Sorry, guys.
What they're doing. Bastards.
Me too. I got it. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry, Just Jana.
Oh, good.
Okay, baby. Just Jana says, me too. I got to work 2 jobs to stay afloat. I'm so sorry, babe. At this day and age, that's what it takes. Honestly, one
And yet you two are over there with
one
no
income's not
job.
enough.
Go figure.
We're not real people.
Right? Oh my gosh.
I don't know where you get that from.
I mean, that's what they treat us like. We're the
Oh,
enemy.
yeah,
You know?
we're not real.
We don't have children. We don't have lives. And we don't have to go to sleep and pick up the
We're
children
not
at
good
school.
parents.
We don't matter.
Just a Aryan.
Our
Hi.
children don't matter.
Hey, just a Aryan.
We're just some clown to beat upon.
No.
Oh, according to them, right? Funny how it's a bunch of people that don't have any children anymore. Never had children, or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Funny how we're the fucking real people and you're not.
What the fuck are y'all talking about, bro?
These nuts.
They're not filling Craig in on anything because Craig knows everything about the court.
Oh my God, come on. Don't do this to us every single fucking time.
Craig in on anything because Craig knows everything about the court stuff. He knows all the shit about Nick. He knows, I mean, what the fuck, y'all? I don't know why they do this. There is no grand secret or conspiracy. Craig knows everything.
I'm about to walk up and go to sleep, and they're, Craig, you didn't know.
And she's hiding it from you.
You didn't
Nick
know.
turned on her. No, Craig found out the same day it happened. He's fully aware.
I don't know about that.
That's why I told you, you don't get in tight with nobody, you know?
These people don't know what a real relationship is. You don't hide shit.
Shit. I was going to say something else. I just laugh just like you. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Crazy.
Oh my God. Are we being punked right now? Where's the
What's that?
I said, are we being punked right now? Where's the
Oh, right. Yeah, maybe. Oh, crazy. Okay, so let me know if you guys can like read that, just where it says just missing 7-year-old Zimmerman, Minnesota. I mean I can only fit so much information on there, so I figured that we would just the place where she is missing and her picture will help for sure. So let me know if you guys can see that up there on the screen, and I will leave that up there. I know we don't want to, mix sometimes missing, cases or children's cases with this drama. But since she's not been found yet, I definitely want to get her picture out to as many people as we can. So I hope you guys can see that up there. So, okay, here we go. Let's keep on going. You see it? Okay, Casual Arson. Thank you.
From people.
That's why they're jealous. That's why they hate us. You know?
It's crazy.
They're lonely. They don't have a real partner.
Man, y'all are
They're
miserable.
left them. There's nobody left that loves them.
There's nobody
They hate
left
everybody
that
around
loves
them.
them.
They're jealous of everybody.
Why do
Yes.
people
Of
say
course
shit
they're
like
jealous
that?
of us.
Exactly, Jamie.
We're alone.
I'm really good looking.
So
I gotta go piss. Good night.
Well, I love you too.
You like my beard? It's all trimmed up.
Mm.
I'm edged up and squared up.
Okay.
I love you. I'll see you tomorrow.
Love you. Silly self. What can you do, y'all? We're over here talking about things that
love you.
don't
See
involve
you tomorrow.
drama.
Where's he going?
Right. That's what he did. That I caught that too. See you tomorrow. What? I mean, I guess maybe he's going to bed or something. I don't know. Going to hang out in his room so we can go on Instagram, check out all the nannies and grannies. Oh my gosh. See you tomorrow.
That was
crazy.
interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Definitely. I think so too. So, all right, here we go.
People got to come in and y'all. I cannot. Where's reality? Is she here? Everybody said goodnight, Craig. There she is. What you doing, girl?
Oh, God.
Oh, Psycho Cunt here. You see someone talking to Psycho Cunt. Here. Hello, Psycho Cunt. Good to see you.
Hey.
Haven't seen you for a while. Hope you're doing well, girl. Good to see you. He never says that he loves her back. That's true. That is absolutely true. So, off to the attic. So true. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go.
Luminous, what is your temperature?
Did it stop again? What's going on? She's just not talking? Wake up, Brittany. Right? I really do believe that thinks that she's fucking sleeping. Oh no, we don't want to do that.
Unless it's rumbled. Oh! Did you hear that?
Hang on, guys.
With the girl. Oh.
Was she snoring?
It sounded like she just kind of woke herself up.
Oh yeah, you can usually hear that, right? It's like a little bit of a breath, and she's like, "Oh, just hang on a minute. Just give me a minute, guys." Oh my gosh.
I'm acting dramatic to be an asshole. Like, oh my God, did you hear that?
Mm-hmm. But he tells Sinner and reality he loves them. Really? Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, interesting. Mm-hmm. You slide out, Craig.
Give me 1 second.
I'm still trying to figure out what we're obviously jealous of.
Hey, let me go. Yo, I gotta go grab. I gotta go grab this.
We're obviously jealous, so I just don't know what up.
Of course. I mean, it's BJ. Come on. Who isn't jealous of BJ? I mean, she's the star of the show every day, pretty much. Not that I would want to be that way, but, just, yeah. Good night, Harley Ryder. Off to bed with phone in hand. There you go. Or are you talking about Craig? Anyways, if it's you, good night. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate the information. So, all right, here we go.
Putty stuff real quick, or I'm not going to be able to do this stream. So, no more bears. No, we're still doing bears. Bears are a part of the other channel. I pulled the outside cat feeding pad. Heat wave here in 50s and 60s.
Just stay the fuck away from owls, okay? Bitch, okay?
I know, Brenda. I'm not worried about that. Okay, Michelle. All right, give me just a second.
Brenda says she said she's not worried about that. So Brenda says that they are trying to let you talk about true crime. Then tomorrow they will see she never talks true crime. What? I don't know. Anyways, maybe it's code or something. I don't know.
Hey, girl.
I can't see it.
All right, I gotta grab my stuff for my tooth so I can. All right, give me just a second.
Okay. Hello, everybody. Good to see y'all. Be sure to hit that like button. We appreciate y'all being here. Yeah, I know. What is it, like 25, 30 states are going to get blasted with all this?
I didn't hear a kiss. I did not hear a kiss. So
I pulled out my electric blanket, and I have the heating pad too.
Oh, well, casual art. Thank you. She said, I told her owls are wispies. Damn it.
A lot of people did. And I was in there. I was in the chat. Fuck you, bitch.
I hope you're all doing well.
Nice. That's awesome.
To those who need
Wispy and I are the damn owls. Damn it.
That's right. Owls and squirrels. Okay. We have two animals. Okay. Owls and squirrels. So yeah. And the squirrels are like, we squirrel all the time. So, that's kind of, part of the theme. And owls, like, we're always like, you know what I mean? Just saying. Maybe pigs? I don't know. Anyways. Oh, you guys just got the Amber Alert for that little girl? Wow. I'm glad that they're sending them out. Interesting.
That's good.
Wow. Yeah, definitely. This thing stopped. Yeah.
Pull it out just in case. It's my electric blanket. Yeah, I know. I don't know why.
Reality's naked. Oh my God, it keeps.
I'm in the car. Candles, batteries, all that stuff. Yes. Make sure you got plenty of canned goods. Hi, Michelle. Tina girl, to see you. Hello. Yep, fully charged phone. If you have battery packs, have those. Flashlights, just in case the power goes out too. Some
Her
type of
tooth,
or
meaning
source
she
of
was
heating.
Harvey.
Oh my gosh. Your dogs don't
Be
let you go to
nice.
bed? Or they take up all the space?
San Jose, California, huh? I'm a California girl. I was born and raised in California, but I was in.
Yeah. She's a West Coaster.
God damn it.
Oh my god. Fucking Rumble. Stop it. Holy shit. I'm going to lose my goddamn mind.
Where my family's at, right on the border.
Where did she go? Is she sleeping already? Come on. What's going
Okay,
on?
Wendy.
She
We'll take
said
the
she
snow
was
for
going
you.
to go get medicine for her tooth.
Oh, right. Okay, so let's jump forward.
That way you're not
Got
slipping
me.
and sliding.
Huh?
Well, you're not slipping and sliding on the ice.
Oh, I don't know, but I can tell you, Lord, they are salting everything here.
It doesn't get any more.
Can't go anywhere without seeing it
I
everywhere.
know.
Yeah.
We'll go over and check out Amber.
How's everybody? Are y'all ready? Are y'all prepared?
Yeah, I'm giving them advice. Make sure they have everything.
So I'm getting mixed reviews.
Or
So I was watching what's that channel? Velocity?
I heard that. Yeah.
Maximum Velocity.
Oh yeah, yeah. That kid. Yes.
Oh, did she say that? She's gonna try and she's gonna try.
You
and
sure
strike
you want to
Whiskey.
do that?
You
We're
bitch.
streaming Crama Reels.
Let's go.
I thought you didn't care.
Right?
About
That's what I don't
Whiskey.
understand. Is like that it's not really right.
You
Yes.
big back no
Or,
neck
and she didn't
bitch.
care. Let them restream. I don't care. Whiny little bitch. Okay. Anyways, I went to like almost like real time, I guess. However far Crama Reels is behind. So yeah, let's just listen just for a minute.
Disgusting fucking bitch.
Whiny, like just.
Are you pressed?
Meh.
Are you
It is ridiculous.
She called me a name.
Oh
You
no.
bitch. You bitch. Okay, let's see if we can listen. See if we can hear it.
Let me see. No Pinocchios are allowed. Well, people want to freaking steal my content. Continue stealing.
We're stealing Crama Reels' content.
Again.
We're not sniping
Over
you.
and over
We're
and over
sniping
every
Crama
night.
Reels.
Right.
Oh, he's so big bad. Oh,
I'm
did
sorry.
she get us? Oh, no.
Oh.
You gnarly bitch.
Oh, yeah.
She called me a gnarly bitch.
Oh,
Oh, how rude. Oh my God.
Kick rocks. Kick rocks. Kick rocks. Just kick rocks.
So if we go down,
Not sorry
no,
either.
I'll come back up.
I'm sick of these people. I'm so sick of them. Get your own shit.
Oh, are you big mad?
If you want to commentate, at least wait until I'm done. Wait until I'm done and then commentate and break terms of service and talk shit and do whatever it is you need to do. But
You're not
so
our mom.
sorry
You can't tell
and
us what
so
to do.
Freaking
That's right.
Kick rocks.
Lazy. You can't do your own shit.
Lazy?
They do it because they want to bother you.
Oh, bitch, walk a mile in my shoes. Bet you can't.
Because they're childish.
And you're going to get mad about an owl, but look at you over here stealing content.
Bitch, I'm not stealing content. You fucking cunt. Do you understand how this shit works? if I'm stealing from
Toothless cunt.
anybody, it's Crama Reels right now because
Yep, we're
she
stealing
is
from
live over on
Crama.
Rumble. And I'm using her content.
Karma's coming for Brittany.
So, bitch. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Oh, it sounds so sad.
She doesn't fucking get it. She just really doesn't get it.
No.
It's crazy. Okay, here we go. Let's keep going.
Freaking
Get it out. Say what you say it. Say it with your whole heart.
Say it with your whole heart. Say it. Do it, lady.
it is ridiculous.
Oh,
It is.
so sorry. No, I'm not.
Exactly. Soul Child, it's gross.
Are
No,
you
it's
watching?
gross. Are you kidding me? You're calling us gross? We see the way you live.
Right.
Your disgusting, nasty, mold-filled home.
Right.
That fuzzy ceiling and that nasty, janky ass ceiling fan.
Right.
Bitch, you're the disgusting fucking cunt around here. None of us.
That's right. That's right. And thank you so much, Crama Reels. You see that? BJ, Crama Reels is in here. She said, I don't care if Wispy uses mustache. She don't care. She don't care. So, you know. And in BJ's chat, the one and only TJ that says, oh, but she just said squirrels too. So don't be using a squirrel. That's right. Leave our squirrels alone. Fuck. These people are unbelievable. These people are going tattletale. Oh my gosh, she said squirrels too. No.
I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you.
Right.
I'm not touching you.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
It's absolutely disgusting.
Nope. That disgusting is your ceiling. We've seen it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh.
I
See.
won't say something so bad, but it's kind
Gonna
of
call us bad things. We'll call you
I
bad
won't go
things.
there.
Right.
Lord.
Lord Almighty. Praise Jesus.
All right.
Oh my God. See, BJ, that's whoever's listening from BJ's chat. Go run back and tell her that that's why we stream, because she's falling asleep all the fucking time. Okay, just saying.
This is fun.
Only, right?
You're hilarious. You make great content. Why wouldn't we stream you?
Exactly, right.
But we're actually, well, wait a correction. We're streaming Crama Reels, streaming you from another platform.
That's right, and we're gonna crop we're gonna crop into your chat, BJ, because damn, got some people over there that are, what's going on? Oh my God, Wispy. Oh, let's have a look. We've got the chat cropped in now, so we'll be able to watch. So, and on the bottom there, you will see. Oh, let me move this comment. On the very bottom there, you will see right behind the pig here that says the number one and only TJ. She's using Crama Reels. That's right, I am. That's right, I am. And I have permission.
There you go. You want to show you one who's false straight?
Exactly. So,
and there is nothing better than a dumpster fire. And right now, you are a complete dumpster fire. And you actually, you know.
Hello and welcome for the thumbs up, D-E19AD. Thank you so much. Number 73. Awesome. All right, let's keep on going, you guys. Keep on.
Reality.
I literally love watching the chats. I love watching the chats. Because I mean they're so entertaining, honestly. They're so fucking entertaining. So there we go. I love it. The people that go back to Tattletale, right? They're like, oh my God, Wispy's doing this, or she's Queen Bee's doing
It's
that. Like,
okay, buddy.
the
Okay.
Tattletalers.
It's okay. Bentley's
So,
all, what's wrong, Mama?
right?
He's
Yeah,
looking
she's
at
like,
me like,
what's going on?
I was just playing
It's
around.
okay.
It's
It's
okay.
okay.
There's a
I
silly
am
little
gonna
bitch
also make
online.
this right, a little bitch online. I'm also gonna make this picture of the 7-year-old missing girl a little bigger because we're only using a little bit of the screen, so that can be up there as well. So, okay, here we go.
Huh?
I hope you're thinking on the same line that I'm thinking on.
She doesn't know what the
What I'm
hell's
trying
going
to
on.
say.
Oh,
Lord.
Lord, praise Jesus.
right?
What for you? That's all they ever do.
Every time. Every damn time.
What are we doing?
Not me every
Freaking.
damn time. I
This
lately.
is what they do. They don't have anything of their own. I mean, that's all Wispy does. She took a
But
page
you
out of
don't
Buzz's.
watch. Really? This is all
Excuse
we
me.
do? Did you not see last night's live?
Right, this is not all we do, okay?
That's a lie.
I rarely stream you while you are alive. Not that I haven't done it before, I have, but I rarely do it. And lately, nobody streams live from you. We all go over to other people and use that to be able to stream, right? Because that way, you can't do anything about it, really. You can't. So, good luck.
Judgment Day's coming, Brittany. Oh, I'm sorry. Judgment Day's
Right?
coming,
I don't know
BJ.
what's happening with me.
Hold on a
Yes,
second.
Pam. Thank you so much for letting me know. My chat keeps on freezing in the back here, so I'm sorry if I miss anybody. But yeah, BJ, you say the same thing about everybody, and for you to say that about me, people can easily come over here and see that I don't talk about you every day. For a while, sure, I was in there as well too, but there's enough very very qualified people to call out your bullshit that I don't have to do it every day. But lately it's been kind of wild over at your place. So tonight I was just like, hey, let's go over and check out and see what BJ's up to. And look at you, bitching and complaining, as always.
Having a fit over little us, a small little nothing channel, like you said. Why are you so worried about
Right?
it?
Exactly.
Go
Mm-mm-mm.
on and do what you were doing, and we'll go on doing what we're doing, and that was laughing at you.
Right, exactly.
It's none of your business what other people think about you. It really isn't. Somebody told me that once, and it was great when I finally
Yeah,
understood what it
that's
finally
true.
got it.
Right. Tanya says you are doing robot wispy every now and then. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry about that. Let me push play on this and I will reboot like my page and hopefully that works. So I will be right back. I'll play this and I'll be right back.
You're a shit person and you know it, and you don't like getting called out on your shit. You're a real lifer. You know it. You're a liar. You're a scammer, a grifter, and you live nasty and dirty. You're disgusting. So shut your fucking mouth when you sit there and call us all gross, because I guarantee you every single one of us live a lot cleaner than you do. You deserve everything coming your way. You should be proud of yourself. Good job.
Oh, okay, I'm back.
Lord.
Hear me?
Lord.
Make this bigger.
All right. Reality.
Listen very far into her
Y'all.
starting, and she's
Huh?
already going out.
I hope you're thinking on the same line that I'm thinking on.
Hmm.
No, she's not. She don't know what the
That's
fuck
what
you're
I'm
talking
trying to
about.
say.
Lord.
Lord.
Hello,
Of course
TJ.
they use you. That's all they
Oh
ever
my
do.
goodness, how?
Every time. Every damn time.
Oh, it's so good to see you.
Freaking. This is what they do. They don't have anything of their own.
What they do?
Oh, I have a lot of my own. So does Wispy.
I mean, that's all Wispy does.
It's always
She took a
the
page out of Buzz's.
Wispy, is this all you do?
That's all I do. That's it. That's all I do.
Hold on a second.
Hold on. Hold, peas.
Here we go. This one's
We're gonna-
this is gnarly.
Oh, no, what's gnarly
I'm gonna
is you're
try it.
stealing.
This is going to be a hard one, but I mean,
Yes, it is.
it's worth bringing some awareness to. That's what we do here.
Look at this petunia grower. It doesn't matter if she's using Crama reels, cram it, or shove it. I don't know what that means, but it's still stealing. No, it's not. Can you stop it? Can you literally fucking stop it? It's not. Quit feeding the beasts, okay? Just saying. Mm-mm-mm.
The only beast
right.
around here is her.
What is it?
Mm-hmm.
Check your text.
Okay, hold on.
Right? She's a damn mess, but at least she's giving views to you.
All right, hold on.
Hello, everybody.
Look, there
Come
she
on
is in
over
all
and
her
check out
glory.
what
Now
we
you want to cry.
does.
I have to make you laugh.
Oh my Lord, reality.
Don't
Yes.
laugh too
Oh,
hard,
shit.
reality. You'll pop that eyeball out.
Oh, gosh, girl. Okay, so Petunia Groa says, you had 600 viewers earlier, Britt. Now you're down to 481. They're stealing your views. What?
I'm back.
Shut the fuck up, honestly. Shut up. Oh, God.
Yes, it is. Thank you, Lolly.
And this is out to reality. Like, why do you continue to sit up there and listen to her snoring? She's not respecting you as a panel guest, first of all. She's lying to you as her friend, right? So I don't understand why. I just don't get it. I really don't get it. You like dignity, right? Come on, girl.
That's pretty much what it is.
Right, I had to.
It's it's crazy.
Yeah, young lady on the screen.
Yeah, so this thing on the screen, she deprived her father and allowed him ignore the pick me loser. Hey Narcos, how you doing?
Oh, I'm
Good
a
to see
pick-me
you.
loser. Who's she talking to? Me?
I think Narcos is talking about me. And Narcos, you know what? You can actually literally go fuck yourself, because I have stuck up for you so many fucking times when people are like Narcos cheese, right? Like, I know that you guys are not the same fucking people, and I've stood up for you so many fucking times, and you still disrespect me. So go fuck yourself, okay? Go fuck yourself. The only reason why I say that is because I know Cheese, okay? I know him personally. I've talked to him many times, so I know you're not the same person, and I've stuck up with you. I'm not going to do it anymore. You know, every time I hear your name, I'm going to be like, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Asshole.
The mini Kremlins, yeah.
that you don't, they're like, don't give water.
Oh God, this is gonna drive me crazy with the pausing.
Until his bones were exposed from extensive pressure ulcers, cops say. This is horrible. Woman neglected her 74-year-old father so badly that 3 of his vertebrae were visible due to extensive pressure ulcers and bed sores that the daughter.
Hey, Jason. Hey, Sunflower.
Mm,
Okay, Mash. Good to see you guys.
oh my goodness.
She can't even
Y'all,
make it
this
through a fucking paragraph, a little one, without fucking fading away. It's crazy.
is a hard one for
It's
me,
hard.
okay? Because I'm
Life
just
is hard.
imagining this.
Right.
Oh my God, I'm gonna try not. Oh my Lord. Okay, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try my best to read it.
She's gonna start all over.
Trigger
again.
warning. Matter of fact, I gotta do this.
Look at his comment. Okay. Really turns up blind eye. Oh shit. Jeez.
Oh, snap.
Oh my gosh. Oh lordy. Okay. Rumble, please stop.
Cops say.
I'm glad you're here, K-Mash. Good to see you.
Wake the fuck up.
Right?
This is too much, y'all.
It is too
His
much.
vertebrae
it's
were
too
showing.
Fuck, your fucking brain is on overload right now trying to read a fucking paragraph. Gosh, girl, stop it. This is not good for you. Why don't you why don't you look for a video at least that you can play? Because the reading
is hard.
Oh, exactly, right? Words. Oh, so difficult.
His vertebrae. Oh my God.
I'm rolling one up, so please
What is wrong
join
with
me, everyone.
this world? Is hell. Like when you do
I'm
have,
getting puppy
you know,
snuggles.
I do have faith, and then I see stuff like this. I'm like, Lord Jesus, please come. Just come on, Lord.
She starved him.
What about when you see stuff or you participate in stuff like calling the missing mother or the missing mom the mom of a missing child. Sorry, I don't know why I couldn't get that out. KK for Killer Katie, right? Accusing the stepfather of that child of being extremely abusive, making him sleep out in the garage, making him wear diapers. You said so many things, beating him, hitting him with a belt, just like Seth did. Okay, Seth did as well. So there's that. Anyways, what do you think about that, PJ? Just wondering.
God. Oh, all right. She had extensive pressure, ulcers, and bed sores that the daughter failed to address, cops say. She also allegedly refused to give him diabetes medicine, causing his blood sugar to skyrocket over 600.
I'm surprised he wasn't in a diabetic coma.
600.
Wow.
Misty McDaniel, 42, was arrested in Knox County and charged with aggravated neglect of an elderly.
She's going out.
Oh.
And we have this sped up.
Or vulnerable adult resulting in serious bodily injury.
Could you imagine listening?
Court order was obtained by local ABC affiliate.
No, this is sped up.
Say her local
reading must be really.
Oh no, we're at speed.
I'm sorry. They say that her father became bedbound after suffering a stroke nearly a decade ago.
Sorry about that, guys.
Over the past 6 months, the dad's condition worsened, and McDaniel allegedly began neglecting him. How much y'all want to bet she was getting paid to take care of him?
Of course, you can get paid for taking care of
Right, right,
I
right. That's what I'm
cannot believe
saying.
I can hear
How much
you
y'all want to
doing
bet she
that
was
so
getting a
well.
check for taking care of him? I don't know that. I'm guessing. Because you can. They will pay you to be like it, an at-home health care for your family. All right, so it says over the past 6 months, the dad's condition worsened and McDaniel allegedly began neglecting him. The man was taken to the hospital on January the 2nd and assessed by medical staff.
That's just horrific.
Absolutely horrific.
Oh my God.
What in the world?
Exactly. What in the world?
You said it, Brittany.
Right? That's a good soundbite. What in the world? Yeah, exactly. What in the world? What the fuck? Jesus. You were listening on Rumble, but you were getting mad as fuck. Uh-oh. Harley, meanwhile, BJ fails to feed, clothe, take care of, and hasn't raised 3 of her kids. Exactly. And I do agree that, like, I think her boys that are with her now, I think they are often left to fend for themselves, attend to themselves. A screen is shoved in their face so that they'll be quiet, right? It's sad. It's really sad. Go out, enjoy your kids. Before you know it, they're out of the house. You don't see them as much. They got their own families, their own kids. I mean, it's enjoy them while you can. Honestly.
For God's
Oh my
sakes,
God.
clean
He was
that
assessed
ceiling.
by medical.
Right, exactly. Clean the fucking ceiling. Exactly.
Staff who determined he had blood sugar levels more than 600, high enough to potentially lead to diabetic coma.
The next one's kind of rough.
Jesus.
Take a deep breath.
Okay, yeah, because this is already. If you guys know about people who have diabetes, this is horrible. While examining his body, staff found the pressure ulcers and bed sores on his lower back and other areas. According to the court documents, the dad was
He was admitted to the critical
Right,
care unit
K-Mash? That's
and had
very
multiple surgeries to
important.
remove.
They got to parent these 2 goofs.
Oh my goodness. While examining his body, staff found the pressure ulcers and the bed sores on his lower back and other areas. According to court documents, the dad was admitted to a critical care unit and had to have multiple surgeries to remove necrotic tissue from his wounds, as well as other medical treatments related to alleged neglect.
That's horrible.
When she starts snoring, it stops. I'm saying, like, Rumble's like, fuck this shit. I don't want to, I don't want nothing to do with it.
I just want to apologize to our audience for me acting like a child when she was throwing her little fit about us streaming her. I was only acting like that because that's what she acts like when she gets pissed off about it.
Yeah, that's true.
Just saying. So
it's true. Hey, Bubby. Hey, Carly. Carly's here from Triss's Rumble. She ended with falling asleep. She ended already? Oh, she just started not that long ago.
She ended?
Okay. All right, then. All right. Here we go.
What in the world?
She was supposed to take him to the doctor.
So what is necrotic tissue, y'all? Like,
oh my, but you're so smart.
Let me see what necrotic tissue is, because
and you're supposed to be a true crime channel?
Right. You would think that you would like read this article, and maybe this afternoon you could have looked up this kind of information so that you could share it with your audience, right? It's kind of what you should do. Context, a little bit of this, just some understanding, right? But I mean, we all ask questions to our subs and members because they're so fucking smart. Like, and I mean that. There's so many smart people out here that know, and so I don't, whatever. But you should know what's happening with this guy if you're going to talk about it, in my opinion. So there we go. Hello, everyone coming in from the bushes. Beaches, big bushes. Welcome in. Good to see you all. All right, here.
Right, hold on.
Probably has to do maybe around the spinal. cord area. He said lower back.
This is horrible. Why? How can you do that to your own dad?
Dying tissue, honey. Dying tissue.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Let me see what necrotic tissue is because I'm very curious. Right? Hold on.
Probably has to do maybe around the spinal cord area. He said lower back.
This is horrible. Why? How can you do that to your own dad?
Dying tissue, honey. Dying tissue.
Oh, that's what it is.
Dude. Oh my God.
He's coming in with the jokes tonight.
He is. I love it.
What in the world? So basically, rotted tissue, right?
Like your leg?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh my God.
I don't know where that came from. I'm sorry about that.
McDaniel.
Sorry about that. I apologize. I apologize. I apologize.
Bentley just went like, "What the hell, Mom?"
Like a soul shine in the chat. Right? Soul shine in the chat is like, it's dead and rotting skin, etc. BJ knows about that. I'm just saying.
Oh my God.
All right, here we go. Oh my
Do that
goodness. Hey,
stanky
Trippy.
leg. Do that stanky leg.
How dare you cry?
Mm-hmm.
Cry. You don't cry now. What about him? Could you imagine the pain and the suffering that poor man endured? McDaniel, who was, oh,
Who lives, it says, McDaniel, who lives in Somethingville. There you go, BJ. Oh my God.
who
Thank
was,
you, NXS, for the $9.99 to the creators that do prep and research.
Nice. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Let's do we haven't for a little while, so let's do a super chat dance. Where's my super chat thing? Okay, here we go, you guys. Thank you so much. NXS. Here we go.
We gon' get it, we gon' get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it.
Okay. I wish it would turn off when it's done because it kind of drives me crazy. That it just sits up there on the screen. But anyways, thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. It all goes to help keep the channel going, you know. Anyways, thank you, sweetheart. All right, here we go.
Hold on.
that's just, I can't. Oh my God. McDaniel, who lives in Knoxville, was supposed to be his caregiver and refrained from taking him to the doctor for quite some time, despite her dad having diabetes and other medical ailments.
They can do it, and you know, kind of like your son when it comes to the fucking dentist. Okay, I'm just saying. I'll just leave that there. I'll just throw that out like either like a fucking rolling dice, and I'm just gonna leave it and let the dice roll where they go. So yeah, you think it's so disgusting for this person to be able to have done it, and it is, and absolutely is, to ignore anybody who needs medical care, no matter what it has to do with whatever part of the body it is. Yes, neglecting it is only going to cause problems. You should learn from this, BJ. I'm just saying. You should fucking learn from this. But you won't. You won't.
What in the world? Her husband? She had a husband?
Oh, really?
CBB, we heard her. She was mean to us. She was mean to us. Goodness. Medical neglect, yes, absolutely.
at least we stay awake.
Okay, where's he at?
Right. Keep talking reality. You got to talk louder than that. Wake her up. Maybe you should go wake up one of her kids and tell them to come and wake her up. You know? And then she could call them a liar.
Wispy. No.
Shame them for no reason.
Wispy.
You know?
Down, Wispy, down. Damn.
Okay. Here we go. It's been a while.
I thought I was hitting low with the ceiling. Like, you went right for you went right for the hard stuff.
Fuck yeah, you know, honestly. She doesn't learn anything, and she should. You know, life is about learning and moving on, doing better. And she never does, ever.
But here's the thing: she's so pressed, she's so mad that we were supposedly stream sniping her, but she's
right, exactly. What are we stream sniping? Like, wow, big deal. Bunch of snoring. Hello. So yeah, crazy. All right, here we go. Oh, come on. Oh, sorry. Chico.
I'm sorry, but
okay, where's he at?
I just can't.
Oh,
and
Infamous, you're so sweet.
There. And
right, exactly.
Yeah. Reality just sits there and says nothing. No commentary, no trying to like keep the conversation going. And she's no different than BJ. She falls asleep up there too. For fuck's sakes.
Strike or snooze? Which one will she choose?
That's funny.
Oh my gosh. Her little have conversations with her mods. I put money on it. Really? You think so? I never thought about that. Interesting. Okay, here we go.
He had both muscles and bones exposed to his body.
I hate that sound when she does that. It grosses me out.
Right. Hey, Tara. Oh, hey, Diana.
That one's even worse.
That's pretty bad. Good to see you,
This is too much. Oh my God. You see this? He had muscles and bones exposed.
Infamous. Wispy, shh. Calm down, killer. She just pisses me off so much. You know, especially lately. Like, she's like going hard on the fucking lies and you know what I mean? Mods are talking about her and she's calling them liars and whatever, the backstabbers, whatever the heck it is. And she just, it's just crazy. It's crazy. She just doesn't realize that these are mods that like did care about her at one point. And then just decided, that's it. I'm fucking done. I can't do this anymore. And she just doesn't take any of it. Like, there's one common denominator in all of this, even though it is on her channel, and that's her, you know? So I see these mods that have left her, that have problems with her. They go around different places of the community and they really have no problem, you know? They have no problem. They can come in and have a conversation and everything's good. So, but BJ, you say one thing about her and then of course, like, you're the fucking devil. You know, it's just, ugh. Anyways, she's horrible. Horrible.
He had muscles and bones exposed in his body due to the extensive bed sores. They went to her home where she lived, and with her father and her husband, and found a supply of blood sugar medicine that was never given to him. She taken into custody and charged on January 17th. So the medicine was there. She had it. She had access to it and just didn't give it to him.
Yeah.
You had
Medical
cleaning
neglect.
supplies.
Dad
You had
thought that the
access
husband
to
needs to
it.
be
You still
arrested.
didn't clean.
Right, exactly. In one of your
Sorry, that was
TikToks,
fucked up.
no, it's true. In one of her TikToks, you should say like, or her short, I think it's a short probably. You can see behind her that there's like a little rack that hangs on the wall. It's got brooms and mops and all kinds of
See,
things.
that would
So
bug the fuck out of me, being in my kitchen and being exposed. Like I would never, I couldn't. That would just no. That's just no. Let alone do a video with it behind me. Like she
yeah.
doesn't look at her surroundings. There's no way I would, like, no, like that. How does that? I know I'm stuck on this, but that fucking ceiling. I
Right.
just that that is nothing but just pure laziness, and that isn't just like a month or two or a year or two. That is like 5 years plus guaranteed, and that's
Oh yeah.
nicotine and that's grease and it's she's
Yeah.
cooking and that's above her. Like what the
Mm.
fuck?
Could you imagine what
Like that just
falls that she doesn't notice? Oh,
oh
oh, oh, oh.
no.
And it does happen. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. I've worked in some restaurants. I was a waitress. That was my career,
Yep.
I guess you could call it. And I have worked in some places that I wouldn't even eat at myself. Because like I've seen the kitchen, so it does happen. Things do absolutely fall like from the hood when it's really disgustingly dirty, and definitely from your ceilings at home as well. So no. Ugh, this. See,
There's a
there's.
lot stuck on that ceiling, not just you, Jilly.
Oh my god, I put that up on the up on the board. We had to highlight that one. Definitely. Oh my
It
gosh,
just
too funny, too funny.
I
My
just
goodness. All right, let's keep on going.
yeah,
Here we
there
go.
are
They both need to
Rocky,
be
you're
thrown under the
right. There
jail.
are zero excuses for that ceiling. Zero.
Yeah,
And it's
absolutely.
and even if she couldn't do it or whatever, he's lazy. They're both lazy. Like
Yep,
like
absolutely.
even my kids when they were kids, they weren't that lazy. Uh-uh.
They, I mean, there are people that they can hire though. You can definitely hire people
She's
to come in and do
yep, and
that
she's
kind of
made
stuff.
enough money off the tubes with not having a rent payment. She could have called somebody to come in and clean that place.
That's right.
Mm-mm.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So, yeah. All right, here we go.
Unbelievable. What excuse? What, for pure meanness? Why?
That or
I'm going to leave
laziness,
myself
didn't care.
I'm going to leave myself unmuted, but I just got to walk over to my kitchen, and I just got to grab another pack of smokes. But you guys will be able to hear me, so I'll leave this play.
There had to be a
Mom's
reason.
leaving party
There's no court
time.
documents on it. Did it just happen?
It just, I'm sure I can look further because that was long crimes. Oh my God, this one's, oh my God. I can't. I'll have to. Mm-mm. When it comes to elderly or babies, I just can't. Like I can't. It does something to me.
I have to agree.
You're so upset over it, you can't even. You're just rendered speechless.
That's the only time she is speechless is when she's sleeping. All the other times she's just whining and crying all day long. Did it stop again?
I can't. No, Jason says that the leaf blower works great for getting all those little fuzzies off your ceiling. I'm not exaggerating either. I do it about once a month. I don't know if he's serious or joking, and that's kind of scary to think about. I can see like a guy like using a leaf blower and be like, oh, there's some cobwebs up there. Oh, this looks fun.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mhm.
I can see that, but
I hear you.
just
Mm.
I'm side eyeing that. I'm side eyeing that because like
Oh my. Okay.
I have my
Yeah. Five
reasons. I
words.
have my reasons, man.
Right.
Mm-mm.
Okay. So 5 words. My hubby has a leaf blower. My hubby has a leaf blower, and he uses it for a lot of stuff. So yeah, I kind of believe maybe, I don't know, guys in leaf blower. I mean, he loves his leaf blower. I mean, he's they're like best friends. He uses it to like blow the snow off the cars, and just whatever he needs to do.
Did you guys ever
So
use the babies?
the babies, what?
Yeah, I saw a short, literally just saw a short the other day where a guy took his kid
Oh,
and cleaned off the hood. The kid was like in the snowsuit, obviously, and
right,
just picks him
yeah.
up. And I was dying.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, see if that leaf
Oh
blower
my
won't
god.
kill the
See
hell.
if that
Yeah,
leaf blower won't clean the hell out of your ceiling, right?
yeah.
Oh my
My
gosh.
ceiling
You guys are
fan
so
is
funny.
clean. Um,
Right, mine
yeah.
too. Yeah, mine too. Mine
I
too.
have you have you
Swiffer.
because I do
Swiffer.
smoke in my house the flower, and so you can't let that shit go. It will get sticky, and then it'll end up looking like her ceiling.
Right, exactly. Exactly. You can definitely avoid situations like that ceiling happening. Absolutely.
That
Absolutely.
ceiling just completely causes me great anxiety,
Right. Yeah, it is pretty gross. It is pretty gross. So.
especially
Mm.
because it's in the kitchen. Like
Right?
gross.
Oh
Like who
gosh.
thought us? I mean, I know that things were good ideas. Just I never thought a ceiling fan in a kitchen was a good idea.
Right. Right.
And it may be a large kitchen where if it's not by the stove and stuff, and yeah, I can see, but I just
True. Right. Steaming campaign cleaners Clue was talking about the other day. Those photos were posted. Okay. I think I missed that. I didn't hear that. But
what happened?
CBB is saying I bought one of those ceiling fan cleaners Clue was talking about the other day. So interesting. I
Oh,
just
I
use
got you.
the Swiffer, the Swiffer stuff. So that's what I use. It works good.
I gotta get. I'm gonna look into those combs because I literally um have to sweep my whole house except for the bedrooms because they're the only ones that have carpets. But this furry little monster
Right.
here, I'm wearing a black t-shirt right now and it is covered with white hair. So
Right.
it's
Yeah.
it is
Yeah.
impossible. I had no idea that he was going to shed this much. So I got to get one of those combs, and the Swiffer things are great, but
Right.
man,
Oh my goodness. You need what is it called? It's called I'll think of the name. It's a certain kind of brush that you use like to get rid of like the loose hairs that I mean dogs and cats I think just naturally have that, right? They all have loose hair. They lose hair all the time.
like
So
he's getting
it's
like he's getting hair because he's getting obviously matured. But I've noticed like he's got long hair in areas that he didn't when I got him, obviously because he was a puppy. And I'm like, should I be trimming this hair? I don't know.
right. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So
It's called a Furminator.
okay, a
If you have
Furminator.
like a local pet store or whatever, go ask them for a Furminator. Um, and it's just like a regular. It's just a brush, but I don't know. It somehow does a much better job than regular brush. So yeah, it's a Furminator. Sounds a
Salmon
little.
oil.
Oh, salmon oil on his food jelly. Okay. There we go. Use the Lysol wipes to clean the ceiling fan. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything like that works just great for sure. So, okay, let's keep on going. Here we go. Mm-mm-mm.
I can understand that, Jason. Yes. My Gemma sees the vacuum, and she freaking runs and hides under a bed. Bentley,
Turn the wheel back
he
to my
was
cat.
scared of it. Now he just barks at it.
Oh my goodness. Kimmy says my ex and I had a German Shepherd named Cletus. Oh, cute. In the house. No outfit was complete until it was covered in dog hair. Right? Exactly.
My dad
Exactly.
has
We
a
love them too. We love them now.
my dad has a German Shepherd, and when I went back home to Vegas and stayed for a couple weeks, God, it's been 2 years already since I did that. Yikes! Um,
Wow.
I could not believe the amount of dog hair that I would get on me, but that's how I knew I was really I could really live with a dog, because my dad's dog thought she was the size of Bent Bentley, and I
Right.
just I
Right.
just fell in love with my dad's dog, and my dad would laugh. He's like, he's never like gotten attached to somebody, let alone any of the kids, like he has you. And my dad just got the biggest kick out of that.
Oh, that's cute. I love that.
The hottest color coordinated with my bed sheet to the same color as my cat. Problem solved. Yeah, I have animal print sheets, so everything shows, and one side's completely. Yeah, my sheets are black, and then dark sheets. Yeah. So, but you know what? I wouldn't want it
Right.
any other
Yeah.
way.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. You're too funny, Jason. You really are. Oh my gosh. All right. Here we go again. Oh, push play. Here we go.
Just unbelievable. Well, I mean, I think that this is where I'm at with it. I mean, because this is what
Morning,
world we live in
Eddie.
today. If you
Good to
have
see you.
if you have foster children, elderly, you know, you're qualified to take care of your elderly loved one or anybody's. Not even it doesn't even have to be related business. I think that there should always be oversight. You know, if you
Yep.
I think that
Roxy, you stay safe. That's if
Don't
he's still
kick
in his
any
right mind.
rocks on your way
I, that
out.
yeah, that's to say he's even in his right mind at all.
Even to know what, because the neglect of that, this is where he had to end up.
Yeah.
Surgery.
Don't ever let me sound like this on a panel.
I never will. I never will.
Well, stay safe.
Honestly, I don't know if I guess not. Probably. Like BJ should really talk to Reality about like giving her controls of some things. She can mute Brittany when she's like that, or who knows? I don't know. I don't know. It's just crazy though for her to
At
just
least Nana would.
sit there and do nothing.
Jason,
What was that? You cut out.
my sheets are not my teacher. um, yeah, she should have more control, and but then that would, I don't know. Reality's too much of a hothead. You know what I mean? Everybody would be
Right.
blocked.
Yes, that's true.
You have no channel. I blocked everyone. Fuck them all.
Right.
You know.
Exactly.
But
Oh
I
my
mean, what I was
goodness.
gonna say is at least Nana would try to make up excuses, and the thing that would just, it was gut wrenching is that Nana knew that she looked probably like a fool because she knew that she was sleeping. You know,
Yeah.
it
Yeah.
just and but if I ever sound like this, I have my inhaler right here, so I don't have to worry about that. You
Nice.
know,
Nice.
just you need to really see a legit doctor, not a YouTube doctor. because that's not normal.
Right, exactly. Can everyone kick rocks? Right. I'm gonna make a.
Like, that
Well,
is
I
the
do have
most.
one shirt that says "Kick Rocks," in my merch.
That's pretty funny. I actually wanted to talk to you. We
It
should do
is.
like another little section that's Jillian Wispy.
Yes, we definitely have to like set some things together, for sure.
Yes.
Come up with
But I'm gonna be
some
right back.
graphic
I
stuff.
the king of the house here needs to take an outside
Okay.
break, so I'll be right back, guys.
Okay. All right. All right. All right. Here we go, you guys. We're almost done this, and then we'll move on to a little bit of Amber stuff because yeah, it's crazy over there. So, all right. Here we go, you guys.
And I do want to say though that my internet's holding up really good right now.
All I'm saying, because
It is. It's doing pretty good. It's doing pretty good. Pretty good. Sorry, I went back a little too far. Sorry. Here we go.
I don't know if it was the dad or if it was a boyfriend, but the 3-year-old that I guess they got it on video that he was, I can't even say the word,
Jesus,
so bad. And it was all over because he wouldn't recite the ABCs.
because he wouldn't sing the ABCs.
And
Stop.
he was military. He was at Fort Hood in Texas.
Goodness gracious.
And they're charging him on felony charges too. No, this world is
It's gone.
it's upside
It's gone.
down. Yep.
There's one. Get this, and we're seeing this more and more. Stepdad beat his 6-year-old stepson to death.
And the reason?
I'm not sure what the motive was, but he broke the little boy's arms, both arms, I think, or both legs were broken. And the little boy was just beaten severely.
Oh wow.
Well, that's not even the worst part. The worst part is he goes to court and the prosecution is petitioning.
No, I think we should be called the upside down because that's all it is. Upside down. Everything's all out of. You okay, Britt?
Yeah, I think I'm going to call it a night. I'm done. I'm just over it. I don't feel good. My tooth hurts. I'm sleepy. These cases have got me like, ugh. I don't know. I probably shouldn't have went live tonight, but I didn't want to just not, you know what I mean? I didn't want to leave you guys hanging. I stayed up all day today, so I didn't go back to sleep this morning when I dropped the kids off.
That's all you did this whole fucking live.
Maybe do a day live.
Yeah, we'll do a day live tomorrow and talk more about.
Ridiculous. Talk more about.
Yeah, I think it's best to.
And then
Yeah. There's just nothing good that's going to come from staying on here. I'll just fall asleep. And then they'll come mock me and say that I'm on substances and, you know, how horrible I am to my subs. And you are, you know, whatever, lying for me, whatever it is they say.
Yeah. Good night,
I'm sorry, guys. I'll make it up to y'all tomorrow. I promise. I do appreciate y'all very much.
Y'all sleep well. Be the change you want to see. And peace out. Love you, Britt. Get some rest.
Love you. Thank you.
Take care of that too.
I will. I promise. I'll call you or I'll send you a text message in a little bit.
Yeah, text me. Bye, hon.
All right. Bye, y'all.
BJ, you set it all
All
for
right.
us, so we don't have to.
Mm-hmm. Oh my Lord.
All right, guys. Good night. Y'all have sweet dreams. I love you all. See you tomorrow.
She was crabby tonight.
Right.
You need to move your big booty.
You need to move your big booty.
He does that. He gets something that he wants and then he'll move to my spot. And it's like, And scoot over. Thank you. He's doing a great job.
Does she keep cutting out for you guys too? You keep cutting out for me, hon.
I am?
Yeah. Every
Okay,
once in a
hold
while
on.
you cut out, yeah.
All right, hold on.
All right, so that was the BJ tonight. Apparently she's gone to bed. Good for her. She should. She definitely needs to. Definitely needs to. Okay. Brinley is her name. Brinley, that girl's. Her name is Brinley. Okay, so next I think that we'll just go over and we will check out a little bit of Amber stuff. Are you guys ready for that? A little bit crazy, Let me get rid of this big screen. Okay, so we are going to have just a little bit of a review, I guess you could say, of Amber here. This is a video that is done by, hang on a second, give me 2 seconds. It's by a channel called Bepeedee. So thank you for putting that together. You can find the link for this channel, I think for this video exactly, in the description, you guys. I know I put it in there before we even went live. So, because I was prepared. So we'll bring this up. And this is Amber Reed's most unhinged bus moments. And this was from 8 days ago. So we are definitely going to miss some of the stuff because, I mean, it's Amber. It's Amber. So, it's usually pretty entertaining. Definitely.
Hey, I can hear my fan when I first turn this on. Let me turn that down or off. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Okay. So this is Amber. We have been going over her for the last little while. I can make her a little bit bigger. Make her a little bit bigger. Okay, so we have been going over Amber for a little while. Of course, there's Amberlynns Reed. She's been a YouTuber for quite some time. She is very, very similar in personality and actions, stuff like that, to BJ. So I figured that she was a good fit to be able to bring in some different content for everybody. There are very well qualified, I guess you could say, people out there who are reviewing BJ, and they're doing an amazing job. So I thought it would be interesting to definitely try just to bring a little bit of different stuff around here for you guys. And Amberlynn kind of just dropped into my lap, and I was like, hey, well, let's do her. Let's do that. Let's do it. So here we are. Thank you, everybody. Lately, I have been watching the bus as much as I can just to keep up with it all so that I don't get behind and I'm like, I don't know what's going on, because I want to be able to, do my research. Brittany, homework. That's what it's called, homework. So anyways, okay. So this is Amber Reed, and she is quite the mess. So let's go in and have a listen. Thank you so much to Bepeedee for putting this together. It is so appreciated. I will give you a thumbs up for sure. And yeah, you can find, like I said, the link for the channel in the description. So here we go, you guys. Here we go.
I'm going to be the professor at the manipulation college.
Did $19.99. The Emily N. formerly of Clarity. Kosh Emily N. who ordered brownie pizzas to her 700-pound girlfriend in a nursing home.
What?
Yeah, I don't even know what that. I don't know what that meant, but hey, we're over halfway to.
They're gonna break it down and roll it up.
But no, we're halfway. If you guys want to see
Sweet bleach spray super chatted $20. Sweet tea doesn't know Emily has a kid. She said it's not like there are any kids involved. Emily has a live-in daughter that Amber is jealous of. Who gets mad at a mom taking their kid to Disney? Amber.
Thanks for the 20. I ain't jealous of nothing.
Oh shit! So you live with? You got like a family?
A whole family?
Is this considered doxing? That's not something we talk about.
Okay.
Okay.
It's for the
Yeah.
money and for the shot, motherfucker.
I'm working on my milk. I'm struggling.
Yeah, open up and put some hot sauce. I don't give a fucking hot sauce in it.
These guys are crazy, honestly. Like,
I'm gonna sleep better tonight.
All right. Okay.
And Amber, I get one more DM from you about money. You can kiss my.
I deserve.
okay, so apparently, she has been DMing Keem, asking for more money. She thinks that she deserves more money than her co-hosts, and she's apparently been DMing him asking about money. Like, I don't know. Anyways, kind of crazy. They make fucking hand over fist fucking cash. They really, really do. And she's asking. She thinks that she deserves more, than Scooter and Sweet Tea. So interesting. Greedy.
Or these people earned their spot on here.
What's that?
I said the other two earned their spot on here, and they've been at this, I know, for a while now. Okay, and this one pops in 2 weeks ago and just demanding. I mean, it just, the entitlement on these streets is unreal.
Yeah, I believe. I agree with you. I believe that. Because yeah, it is pretty crazy. It's crazy. I don't understand. Like, I hope that I've never come across that way. Like, I'm entitled, or I deserve more than anybody, or you know what I mean? I just could not imagine being that kind of person. You know, it's just not part of who I am. So I guess it's hard to understand how do these people become this way? You know, I would be so embarrassed if I came on here every day being like, I'm greater than you. I deserve more than you. If I wasn't here, you'd have nothing. Like, oh my, what? Fuck. Oh my gosh. It's just
I would never come on here and say my windows combusted and I don't know what I'm going to do. And,
Oh my gosh, the combusting windows. That was so good. That is so good. That'll never die. Honestly, it'll never die. So, all right, here we go.
Amber, we all get equal, don't we?
But I'm the queen.
Hey, I'm getting into
Well,
no,
trash bag just in case.
Church.
Sweet Tea is like, well, no, no, bitch, no, bitch. So yeah. Anyways.
Rat Charlie super chatted $19.99. Amber, you did not answer my super chat. Also, do you ever let the weeping fluid from your legs please your partner? Do you use that liquid for a smoother ride? Is that why you, red heart emoji, cellulitis? Love you.
Oh, gross. Seriously, there's too much of that happening around here in this community. Literally, too. We don't mind leakage every once in a while, but it depends on what kind. Okay? There's two different leakages.
I can't the sex talk will make me,
Yeah. Oh.
I mean, well, I shouldn't say that. I mean, I did what I said when my inner clue came out. Yeah.
Yes, inner clue.
Not my proudest moment.
Oh my God, dude.
I'm just joking. I was actually pretty impressed with myself.
Me too.
Because
I do. Yes. Oh my God. We're so proud of Julie, you guys. Give her some hearts. I mean, give her some
growth I've had.
Let's give her a round of applause because we really are seriously proud of her. And I'm not joking either. I'm from for real. So yes, she's come a long way. Oh my gosh, I love you so much. All right, here we go.
You're gonna make me throw up.
My first chat too.
First of all, no. So, you're thinking.
That's so gross.
That, yeah.
So, the 600-pound life lymphedema. Mine's just like a normal lymphedema. I don't leak or whatever.
Yeah, lymphedema in real life, but.
But I mean, I hope that you keep yourself clean too, because you don't have to leak with a lymphedema to be, having. There's, crevices, and I'm just gonna just say, you know what I mean. That you need to keep clean. Okay, sorry. Jilly, she's a little sensitive to this stuff, so But I'm just saying, make sure you keep it all clean, because if you don't, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad.
I don't remember them leaking.
I'm not gonna hurl yet, guys.
Amberlynn and Sweet Tea, please send Yo Mama a Riz note bust, memo emoji, smiley face emoji.
Yo Mama, I know you like every single pound of me, but I think you would like it even better if every single pound was on top of you.
Ew, God, stop it. Look at his face.
That's the look on my face right now.
Oh my God. I'm going to screenshot that and use it. I'm going to use that. I'm going to screenshot this. This is just too
goodness. That's a lot.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
That's what he said.
Capture that one. Download. Save. Done. Oh my gosh. Too funny. All right. Let's keep going, you guys. There's a trigger warning going across the bottom here, so just make sure read it, okay? Because I haven't watched this, so I don't know what's going to pop up, but it is Amberlynn, so you never know.
She's getting spicy, Scooter.
Listen.
Control your women, Scooter.
Don't say spicy. It's gonna make me puke.
What I just said is gonna make you puke?
No, the word spicy is gonna make me puke. No, not that. I thought it was good.
I can't drink.
Oh God.
You probably wouldn't be able to find his peen underneath his fupa juice. Do you have some money?
No, stop.
What is that?
Are you talking like cheese down there or like cheese?
What?
I don't.
Oh my God.
Cena, thank you for the trigger warning and the bucket and everything. Thank you. Oh gosh. I'm so sorry, you guys. I mean, we're gonna keep going, but I'm sorry. Okay, just say that. Oh my goodness.
I'll have cheese down.
Musically in 7,777 super chatted $19.99.
She doesn't like to work weekends, and apparently Gidgey agreed. But I don't know if that's what actually set things off. Like somebody in one of the streams said it is. I'm not sure that it is though, because apparently people in the chat were like poking at her, like talking about her family, stuff like that. There was like PTSD.
What is she doing?
And she just lost her mind for 45 minutes.
Out of it.
She was like,
Amber.
That's so cute.
Well,
my cousin said that you looked a lot like who's the guy that dosed?
What? Oh my God. And this is a horror movie, I think. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. Amber, don't do that, please. I've heard you already broke a chair, and I'm sorry. This is not fat shaming, but I'm just saying chairs are expensive. I'm not fucking joking. It's true. Oh my God. Okay, I gotta stop. Wispy, stop it.
I am the singer.
Ooh.
Oh baby, this is so good.
I just like somebody that just said to go over to Jordy's channel.
Oh baby, I feel like I'm gonna shit my brains out.
You telling people to go over to a detractor bullshit nasty fucking pale channel.
Yeah, he's my man. You're not taking him.
No, he probably don't get no shit. He's so obsessed with me, he probably whacks it to me.
Oh, Amber!
Yeah, he cares about you. He cares.
Oh my
He
God.
said in the episode I watched that he doesn't date men, so I feel like I have a chance.
Jordy cares about me, then why did you pull up my mom's prison records? Because she just waved hi to the camera.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, her mom's
Before
been
it gets
in prison.
ugly, but it's an easy one for me.
If you had a sippy cup, that'd be even better.
Where am I right now? Oh, okay.
Yeah, so on this live that they were doing, they were drinking. That's why there's a gold thing at the bottom here when you see it when they show the whole screen. And so yeah, there's that they're drinking. So I think that she's like maybe what do they call it? Like when you don't need to drink very much to get like totally hammered, lightweight.
Lightweight, low tolerance.
Yes. Right. There we go. Yeah, exactly. And you also see under her chin, I mean, she gets so red under her chin. And that definitely could be from the drinking too. But yeah, she gets really red under her chin.
Did I? Bro.
I'm scared.
We're appropriating the song.
Okay, let's start a goal. Let's see if we can finish a goal. I don't know what. We call it the low count.
I have to call 911. I'm having a heart attack.
Oh God, are we?
And we're gonna have my funeral tomorrow. You guys can send in money. I'm just joking.
At TSBZ Nick super chatted $19.99. Yeah, Big Alberto. Why is your double chin red AF?
Hey, Angel.
FD Sark Killer, why do you eat rarity? Cat emoji.
Well,
cat emoji.
no, it's not
cat
beach,
emoji.
but they could be related, They do have a lot of personality traits in common for sure. But yeah, just imagine Beach and you'll know who Amber is. So just, that's, just saying. So, all right, here we go.
Cat emoji. Cat emoji.
Can you hear me?
Oh my God, this blood pressure thing is cutting the circulation off my body.
Dude, she might. Oh my God, are you?
You're dead.
It's high, you guys, and I take
What is it?
medicine. Is this TOS?
I don't think so.
No.
Oh shit! It is
Okay.
high, dude. We've got to get.
It's usually not high.
Get
It's
up the
normal-
nitroglycerin.
Steve will get up and do a body snatch.
Don't
look.
listen to any of that advice.
Like she'll show her body like.
Right, exactly.
Oh my
Exactly.
God.
Yes. That's right. So true. What is happening? I don't even know. We're diving down these holes and, I also have been watching some other stuff as well. So I hope to bring some really way different content to you guys in 2025 or 2020. Sorry, I'm behind a little bit. 2026. So I'm excited for that. So watch out for that a little bit in the future. So yeah, here we go.
Come on.
Snatched.
Yeah.
This belt helps a lot.
Listen, I'm snatched too, but my own way.
Oh my God.
Oh hell yeah,
So
man! You
gross.
throw your weight pretty good, honestly.
Yeah, right. Listen,
She's very
I don't know enough to say. I drank too much.
very conceited, but also very low self-esteem. You know what I mean? I mean, does that even
you
work?
Can tell, yeah, you can definitely tell that it's not the real confidence like Clue. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. Yes.
That she just exudes confidence. This is the way she acts proves that she's very, very insecure.
Right. Yeah. Here we go. Oh my God, stop the boob.
Do you know that dentists can tell when you've done a blow?
What?
Wait, I've heard
Dentists
that.
They
You
see
have?
a bruise. They see a bruise up yonder.
I've heard.
Wait, what?
A bruise? Okay, this is okay. Adults only. Okay, just and if you're not, close your ears. Okay, put your hands over your ears if you don't want to hear it. She said something about. Do you know how how you know you've given a blowjob? Something along those lines. And she says there's a bruise on the top of your mouth. Like, what kind of dicks is she sucking on? A bruise? What is happening? What are you doing, Amber? I don't know, but I'm just gonna leave it there. We're not that kind of channel, okay? We're just, anyways. Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go. What the fuck is happening?
Heard that, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's true. Ugh.
How hard is the guy shoving it in?
I've never.
I'm sorry, Jilly. I'm sorry. I'm definitely sorry. I'm tainting Jilly. I know it. She's gonna be on the bus to hell with us because of me. Because of me. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh.
Face is glowing.
Excuse me. My goodness. Okay, let's keep going.
I've done a doubler with 2 cousins.
What?
Wait, what now?
And then the movie theater one.
Like your cousins or somebody else's cousins? That doesn't. Those few words should not be in the same sentence. Ever, anywhere. Just, I'm so sorry. Jilly's like, that fucking wispy. I swear to God, that fucking A bruise? Could be doing it wrong. Jason says, yeah, something is happening. I'm not too sure what it is, but
oh my God.
You need to settle down, Amber. You need to settle down, okay? Just saying. Okay, anyways. All right, here we go.
One with the piercing.
Straight face. Shh.
That's all I've done with guys.
Normal people.
Have you ever been with a guy? Yes. Done everything but like inner.
I'm a gold star lesbian.
Wait, there was 2 cousins at the same time? Did I hear that right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I was 15. It was
getting freaky.
I remember
15.
Wow, that was way too young.
Oh my gosh, yes, my oldest granddaughter's 15. God, no, please. Stop. 15? Girl. I mean, 15, sure, you do some things, and when you're 15, some people do, absolutely. But I mean, to double it up, that's some advanced stuff. I'm just saying. So I don't know. Where in the land of people do they live like this? Well, sweet Zena, we're in Canada. You know it ain't here. God, you know how much apologizing you would have to do to the cousins. Oh, sorry. I spent more time on him than on you. I apologize. I'm sorry.
Oh my God, Wispy.
Okay.
It felt like a sock on a slinky.
Oh my God.
A sock on a slinky.
It was a doubler.
Oh
Team
my
says I
God.
was skiing.
Okay,
That's what he calls it.
Stop
Skiing.
it.
So I went skiing once.
Oh.
What the such goddamn stream, dude. He needs to give you guys props. But what led to your problem with him, Amber, is what he asked.
He's not paying me enough. And so we got in an argument about it. And then he was like, I might not be able to work with you. This ain't gonna work out. He was acting like we were in a relationship trying to break up.
I seen that in the bus.
I'm like, have you met me? I'm a toxic girlfriend. I ain't going nowhere. Okay.
Oh,
and here I am on live making money and doing better than Cow Live ever did.
Someone call 911. She's a toxic girlfriend. She's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
Anyway,
talk your ass for that.
Dude,
y'all work it out, right? I know y'all 2 strong-headed people.
Well,
I don't know. He's a narcissist a little bit, and it's hard for me to get along with narcissists, especially narcissist men. So
I feel like he needs to work it out, if I'm being honest. I mean,
it's worth it, right?
Again, unless this is a ploy, he hates whenever a show does better than live.
Because I will not scam, like, at all. And I'm supposed to stand right now because we got
12 shit.
You got 1 minute of standing. Let's see how long we can make her stand. You guys can make her stand the rest of the show. I know that's the thing you guys get off to. All right, I'm starting the timer. There we go.
Oh, you're so pretty.
See, well, yeah.
One thing I will say about Amber is that she is usually like put together well. You know what I mean? She she has stylish
She looks
clothes.
clean.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. So that's good on her for that.
Her
There's a lot of
ceiling
times.
you can tell her ceiling's clean just based on how clean and white the walls look.
Right, that too. She definitely looks like she cleans her place and cleans her definitely. So, good on that, Amber. There's so many times that she is wearing something that I think is really cute. So good on that. Good on that. There you go. Use it, girl. That's actually a really good exercise if you are able to keep your core tight. Just standing, keep your core tight, and just march in in one spot. Put your legs up like somebody marching. Bring them up as high as you can, and just hold your core tight. That's excellent for tummy workout. Just saying. So.
That's like the military walk too. You're doing good.
All right, you're good. That's a minute. Thank you.
Hell yeah, Amber.
Hey, we got to start somewhere, right? We're
See, it must be all the northern lights that we're seeing. Like that's just like giving us, brain rot or something like that. Zena says, yes, her house is clean and she looks hosed off. Oh my gosh, yes.
I can see why you get so many girlfriends and boyfriends now, Amber. Just saying.
Damn. Okay.
Well, you got a hot body. You got a really hot body. You're skinny up here and got a big pear shape. Pear-shaped bodies are beautiful.
I'm gonna see if my girlfriend wants to be in there.
Yeah, and that's a compliment. And
because normally we talk after here.
At Willie Fridge super chatted $20.
82% of the chat thinks you're lying about your weight.
Okay.
Like, so it's on a hard floor, right?
Well, I'll show you. Yeah, look.
Okay, yeah. Let's see. We're gonna see, guys. We'll do the live weigh-in. Calm yourselves down. ALR's live weigh-in. Yeah, we'll need to see the number.
You
okay.
see it?
Right there, dude. Okay. Hold on. 527, dude. She didn't lie. Come on.
I'm gonna glitch it.
God, we're gonna break the industrial scale. Oh God.
What's happening to that thing?
Hit unit or whatever.
Okay, I
Going
just
all
stood
over
off
the
of it.
place.
Hold on.
Okay, that one says negative 530, so maybe it's saying 530. Okay, we're getting there. She didn't scam, guys. Everybody was freaking out.
Crazy. Okay, I'm back
And
on it.
still.
Dude, it's 527. It's 527, guys. And what was the other one? 524. She didn't scam.
Okay, so back. Okay, honestly, I don't want to be like too mean, but they go by they them, by the way. They're one of the most laziest people I know.
Showering was a rough one, but we did it. I still have like zero energy, but
wait,
it's okay.
what's this? Oh, never mind. I'm sorry.
But he's putting together this drawer thing that I want to go buy my vanity. Best girlfriend ever. Very, very happy. She did it perfect and did exactly what I asked for. I had a partner who wiped me for 9 months.
And yes, I was the one who wiped her. But I wiped her plenty before that.
They're one of the most laziest people I know.
Wait,
what? Really, Father?
She had to wipe your ass, and they're lazy. I mean, girl, you're a big girl. You're big.
No.
Things are,
Wow.
I get that things are harder to do when you're a big girl, but you, I don't know.
That's disgusting.
And then she had to use washcloths, and Amber would make her rinse them out first in the sink and then wash them. So
you know what? She should have been washing her own.
Yes, I agree. I agree.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Hello,
Like,
everybody coming in.
I would never ask anybody to do that. Never, ever,
Right.
ever.
Right. I agree. You tell her to go to the car wash, right? Hey, Trippy Dad. Good to see you. Welcome in, you guys. Get in. Get comfortable. Come and sit around the campfire with us. Pull up a stump.
Get up a day, for fuck's sakes, you know?
Right, that too. Yeah, that too. Crazy. All right, here we go.
Sorry. Ooh, that girl's big mad. Did you not see her, babe?
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you a question.
Okay.
I'm gonna put chapstick on first. But I'm gonna go with C. I'm gonna go with C. I had a partner who wiped me for 9 months.
Wow, crazy.
How are you gonna say that on a live? Now that's a job for the leaf blower, Xena says. For fuck's sake.
Yes. Oh my gosh. All right. So thank you to Bepeedee. Let me click on their actual channel and share the channel link with you guys. Copy. That's what we need. So it's Bepeedee. Oh. Shit. Sorry, let me do that again. Post. Okay, so go on over, you guys, if you can. Give them a sub up. They do a lot of, all Amber Reed content. So, yeah, there's a lot on there. I'm going to definitely be watching a lot of this stuff and probably using a little bit more of it just to bring some more information here to you guys. So, okay. We can now go and continue with what we were watching yesterday. So let me just go and grab that playlist. Excuse me. Okay, here we go. And we were watching this right here. Okay, let me bring it in.
Ah, shit, I've been in top chat. What the hell?
Uh-oh. Okay, so this is what we were watching yesterday, and this is the introduction to Beck. Beck is, excuse me, Amberlynns' ex-girlfriend. They are the one that was doing the wiping of the buttocks for Amber, and she's apparently lazy as fuck, but wipes Amber's ass for her. So yeah, we will continue with this, and yeah. So here we go, you guys. This is a video. These are all new channels, so I forget who they are. Oh, Mr. Snowflake, right. So yes, thank you to Mr. Snowflake for putting all this together. He does an excellent job. So make sure you guys go over and definitely sub up to him. Here we go. Oops, sound.
You are going to be upset. You are going to be very upset.
Amber had all but given up on her own health, treating it like it was one big joke, and as if there was any doubt left, she would erase that by playing a cruel prank on the one person who actually wanted the best for her.
I just don't want to lose weight, though.
Why?
Because I don't care. I just think that, like, if I get to be 600 pounds, then maybe I can just go on the show.
No.
Yeah.
I don't want that.
Why?
I don't want that.
Why though?
Because I don't want that.
But what if like I get famous from it?
No.
Baby, are you mad at me? Baby!
Well, it's good to know we're not going to make it to 50.
I was filming the whole time. Baby. I mean, I didn't film the first half of it, but
I mean, it's good to know, you're happy that you want to die.
no, baby, I don't. I was joking. Oh my god. Was that a bad joke?
Yeah, I was kind of pissed.
The truth is, like, I've talked to a lot of people, and they think I should talk to you about, like, when, like, the binge monster comes, like, you do everything in your power to help me, you know? I know. I know, it gets scary. It's hard.
Mean.
But I'm not, like, mean abusive.
You're not abusive, no, but you get mean and we've argued about it.
Yeah. Which is very common. I've talked to some people and... But really, like, off of camera, we should, like, talk, you know? Yeah. But I just wanted to play a prank on you.
Even when Amber wasn't in the clutches of the binge monster, she would still find ways to be cruel to Beck.
Eyeliner adjuster. Y'all, she did her makeup today. Huh? Somebody thought that you had dirt on your face. You actually think that was serious, babe? Oh, I know they're not serious. Did you take your medicine today? No, I didn't. Okay, go take that. I can tell. I can totally tell you did not take your medicine. I care about you, so take that real quick. Thank you, Damien.
Amber would poorly attempt to mask her cruelty towards Beck, trying to make her behaviour seem normal.
How was that rude? I'm super confused. Becky
How
has
was
to
that
take a certain
rude?
medicine every day,
Oh.
and I care about her. And if I notice she didn't take it, it's actually blood pressure medicine. That's why her cheeks were so red. Like, I would hope more than
That
anything
makes sense,
someone
Kimmy.
would be like, Amberlynn, take your medicine. Like, I don't want you getting sick or hurting yourself.
She doesn't really grasp the fact that she's not a good person. She really has herself fooled. She really thinks that she is very empathetic.
Oh my god, how was that rude? That's like what people in relationships do when they care. That's so weird. You two are cute together.
It's so weird.
Oh, people get so mad when I do that. I'm sorry. I love you. I love you so much. People get mad when I do that too. I don't know why.
I think that's what my biggest insecurity is my chin, and I cannot stand it.
Big dog! I don't know what you're doing over here to the side.
It's such a shame to sit here and watch her the way that she treated Beck. Like, this is horrible. It's gross is what it is. She's a grown woman and she's acting like she's, 11 years old. And you know what I mean? Like, it's horrible. It's horrible to watch. I feel sorry for Beck. I really do.
In reality, she knew exactly what she was doing, preying on Beck's insecurities to belittle them.
Look at the look that Beck is giving her right now, right? And she's not reading the room, or reading the look. Like, Beck's not fucking happy at all.
Are you actually gonna wear that?
Well, yeah.
Well, yeah, she says. Oh, you look so cute. Do you need to make it a little bit bigger?
I still think I'm too fat.
Baby, you just gotta lose a little bit of weight. I know you can do it.
Amber saying this to me about the fanny pack lived rent-free in my mind for a really long time.
I was harsh with them. At the time, like, I didn't even view it that way, but, like, a good example of that is, like, when they were trying on the, what is it called? A fanny pack. And I was like, well, you could just lose some weight. Saying something like that is like talking down to somebody. And it's like, at the time, I didn't even realize it.
I cannot believe the nerve of you to tell Becky that she needs to lose weight in the iconic Walmart fanny pack scene. Just like, wow. I love that my vlogs are being called, like, iconic and scenes. So thank you.
Well, that you make them iconic and scenes, though. Like, that's what your life seems to be like. It's just one scene, and you get on and you play a part, and then you wash, rinse, repeat over and over and over, and it's so similar to Brittany. It's unbelievably similar.
That's up to you. We could just turn it like this.
Look at in here. In her own chat, in her chat, somebody says Becky looks like a thumb. Like if you love somebody, wouldn't you be like, excuse me, me, or whatever? Don't be saying stuff like that, you know. And you don't ever hear Amber really stick up for her at all.
Trying to make sure, like, okay. Oh God, that's too close.
Despite Amber constantly putting Beck down, they would often defend Amber. Whether they truly didn't see how toxic she was or were simply trying to avoid another argument, one thing was clear: Amber's manipulation was working.
The whole fanny pack thing, yes, I'm a bigger girl. Amberlynn was not saying that in a mean way. I don't understand why people took that as mean. She was just saying...
No, but she was saying it in a clueless way. You know what I mean? She says things that hurt people, and then she just acts like she doesn't know what she's doing. Like, it's crazy. It's easy to see, too.
You know, as in a motivational speaking way, hey, when you get smaller, you can, you know, fit into it. Why did everybody say that she was rude to me? She was not rude to me.
I would say that Amber's worst trait was how mean she was to me and how she would pick on me. And I didn't see that until we had broken up and I was watching old videos back.
If I'm going to be mean to someone, I'm not going to leave that in a vlog anyways. And plus, like, why would I be mean to Becky? Like, she's my girlfriend and I love her. Like, of course I get mean. She gets mean. Like, people get angry at each other. You know, that's a common thing. But it's like, I don't know. People, like, took that so wrong. And I'm just like, what?
There was that other side of me where it's like I would talk down to them and, like, I wouldn't even realize it.
I really was not being mean to her in the slightest. And she knows it and I know it. So...
Despite often mocking Beck,
BJ called Texans ignorant? Wow.
Why did she do that?
Yeah. We must have missed that part.
Isn't that where reality lives, in Texas?
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Damn. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh, BJ. Oh.
Amber frequently mimicked them, most notably their accent.
For a minute there, I thought, oh my God, have you been out of the frame this whole time?
No.
It just takes one day, one moment for you to realize what's with your fake accent. So this is something that people constantly message me about. Oh, we're doing gingerbread houses tonight. Pumpkin spice and everything nice. I actually used to just joke around with some of my friends, and it's because when people say why, they're like, why? Or when people say things like, they're like, or whatever. And I used to just like joke around, and now it's become kind of like a habit. It's not really a fake accent. I adopt people's personalities or behaviors or the way they speak, and it's something like I genuinely cannot control. You're a lie. You're a lie.
This wasn't new behaviour. Amber would adopt her partner's traits and, in a few instances, would even claim their personal experiences as her own.
My mom found out I liked girls because I wrote it.
This is so creepy to me. I've seen a clip of this before, and wow, this is really actually very fucking creepy. So have a listen. Listen to what this person says, and then listen to what Amberlynn says after. It's creepy.
A love note.
I was writing a letter to my friend about her, saying how I do like this girl.
And I left it in my pants, and she went to do laundry, and
I left it in my pants pocket, and my mom did my laundry.
This pattern repeated itself in her relationship with Beck.
Weird. Like,
in August 2017, around the time she moved in with them, Amber posted on Ask FM about the supposed reason behind her car anxiety. What provoked the anxiety? I have a friend who witnessed someone get hit by a car and actually die from it. Do you have an experience like that?
Oh my God.
I've been in 2 car crashes. My good friend died in high school in a car crash. I've witnessed car crashes. I've been in the car during traumatizing times. Amber's story about losing a close high school friend in a car accident echoed Beck's own experience.
It was my 19th birthday. And over the news, I heard that one of my friends had been killed in a car accident. She had been very intoxicated. It was just a really sad, I was very upset.
Amber's Ask FM post was the only time she mentioned the death of her good friend. It's possible she had taken Beck's personal story as her own to lend more credibility to her claims of having severe car anxiety. Despite this, she often made Beck drive her around frequently without even wearing a seatbelt, raising questions about just how serious her supposed fear really was.
Right.
You guys, no judgment. I still have to buy a seatbelt extender.
You'd think that you would have done that if, you know, you were so afraid of being in a vehicle. So I agree. There's really no excuse, man. No excuse.
Baby, maybe we can get one of those today.
Yeah.
Because the seatbelt doesn't fit me. I know that's bad. Precaution. I know, like, the whole shabam.
By this time,
What? Okay, so Renza's saying about BJ calling Texans ignorant. She says she was talking about the 2015 freeze in Texas and how it was their fault for most of the issues because not used to cold temps. Well, that's kind of what happens, you know? I mean, where I live, of course, we're used to cold temperatures. We have the equipment and the manpower to take care of the streets and to clean the streets from the snow and all that kind of stuff, because that's just the kind of environment that we live in. But I don't think that Texans usually live with extreme cold weather, you know? So yeah, there were a lot of people that were not prepared. Houses are built differently. They're not, you know, as insulated as maybe ones that are up here. I mean, shit happens, you know? But you gotta call, you gotta say people ignorant, call them ignorant. Okay. I mean, nobody can control the weather. That's one thing. So, you know, I don't know. Yeah. Right? We have thick skin. Yes. It's that extra layer of blubber. Just saying. Most of us, South Carolina doesn't even have their own snow plows. BJ, you're ignorant. Exactly. So, interesting. All right, here we go.
Amber had eaten herself up to 500 pounds. All these years of neglecting her body would finally catch up with her, and she would reveal she was having some serious health issues.
I have really irregular periods. I'm even questioning why I'm even gonna tell you guys about this, but it's because of my weight. I have been to the doctor about it. When you're obese, especially as big as me, your hormones are not gonna be normal at all. I think it was 4 days ago, I woke up, and if you're a girl, you know how it feels to have why am I talking about this? You know how it feels to have, you know, stuff come out, like blood clots? It was like really bad, and I was like, wait a minute, what? So I had to stand in the shower for over an hour and just let it flow. Long story short, this happened 2 days in a row.
So I listened to that, what she was explaining there. And this is just my opinion only, and it's not medical advice. It's not, I'm not diagnosing anything or whatever. But I think perhaps maybe she might have had a miscarriage at that time, unknowingly. But that's kind of what it sounded like when the way that she was describing it. I hope not. But I definitely hope that she's going to a doctor regularly now. I doubt she is, but I hope that she is, because she obviously just seems out of touch of like what's happening with her body. So yeah.
And it was really bad. Like, it was terrifying how much blood I was losing. I didn't go to the doctor or anything, but I told myself if it happened a third time, because it happened 2 days in a row, then I was gonna go.
Erwin, that is definitely something to think about. I don't think she's been with a man, but she did describe 2 cousins, you know. I'm just saying. So yeah, I mean, they were well, yeah, you know, she was anyways, you never know, right? I'm just saying.
Wispy, shut up.
Okay.
I do know someone who also experienced the same thing, and she's like, you know, they'll literally just tell you it's because you're obese and da-da-da if you end up going to the doctor, so it's almost pointless to go. And I was like, oh, okay.
Health problems would not be enough to deter Amber from continuing to damage her body. Beck and Amber would soon take a trip to Lexington Pride. While in Lexington, they would go to the Cheesecake Factory 3 days in a row, as well as other fast food places.
Thank you.
What you gonna get?
I forget.
That white
it's like a
peach
tea.
Yeah, I was eyeballing it. I was thinking
Just
like
got mint with graham crackers. Can I get you taking a bite of that?
Yeah.
Unable to dissuade Amber from overeating, it would also be hard for Beck themselves to resist the temptations of junk food. They would also spend time doing things which required more physical activity, like mini golf and shopping.
You're not supposed to get another try.
One more. I made it!
Really?
I made it over. I mean, I didn't make it in the hole, but I made it over.
I've just been having a freaking blast. It's just been so fun to, you know, get away from everyday, like, your mundane life.
Though they were having a lot of fun, it seemed that all of the moving around was too much for Amber.
It's been hard. I have blisters on my feet and, you know, my legs are hurting and out of breath all the time, but, you know, I'm sticking through it and I'm getting there. I'm pushing myself and just enjoying myself. So yeah, tomorrow's Pride. So excited for
That's what I was thinking, Xena. She said, does she stay big for content? Because a little bit earlier, she was like, I don't want to lose weight. You know, and she couldn't really give a reason why or anything. But yeah, I wonder that too. Which is really sad. I mean, it's, you know, like foodie beauty. You know, I mean, she's just, she's given up her health, you know, to be famous. You know, I don't know, it's kind of crazy. So, not worth it. Your health should come before anything, really. So, yeah.
for that.
When the day finally came, they appeared on camera, proudly clad in their Pride apparel. Beck had been excited to attend Pride and wanted to express themselves in a way they'd never felt comfortable doing before.
Just like you know, I'm wearing this hat Eric Nurky got me. I've never worn it out in public. I've never been out in public with my arms like this.
Yeah, we're both kind of stepping out of our comfort zone.
It's only like, you know, a year or two ago that I started wearing shorts in public, you know.
You're looking good.
I look really, really gay today.
Instead of seeing them enjoying themselves at Pride, we would see them doing what they would always do, eat out. And Beck seemed less than enthused.
Here at the Cheesecake Factory again. I've gotten this 3 days in a row. Orange chicken. Because it's so good.
Yeah, we're definitely going somewhere else tomorrow before we go home.
Definitely.
I mean, it was hot and miserable, but I wasn't there to just spend my time in a hotel and just at Cheesecake Factory. First off, we ate at Cheesecake Factory every single day.
The pair would end up not attending Pride at all.
Oh,
They would stop at a random park to soak up a little sun and perhaps to make their trip seem less pointless than it already was. Beck, who had been so excited for Pride, now appeared drained and defeated.
Whew, it's definitely warm. Because what we were doing is we took the wrong turn to go where
that is you said that very well, Angel. And yeah, that is definitely something to probably take into account to this too. I agree. She says that it could also be because at the moment, if people don't like her, she can say it's because she's fat. If she loses the weight and people still don't like her, it's more personal. That's true. That's very, very true. Interesting.
we were going. And then we saw this place. We're like, oh my God, we should just like sit out here and kind of enjoy
all that information.
the water and the sun.
What's the real reason we didn't go to Lexington Pride that one time? Well, we spent all day out and about doing stuff.
I have blisters from walking all day yesterday, doing mini golf and at the arcade.
The next day, whenever we were supposed to go to Pride, it was too hot and she didn't feel like going out.
I wore the wrong shoes. They said it was super hot out there.
So I was just like, I can't argue this. So I stayed with her. I mean, that's usually what I did. I just stayed with her.
Among a myriad of excuses, Amber would ultimately blame Beck for the reason they didn't attend Lexington Pride.
And on top of all of that,
Wow.
Becky has been experiencing some anxiety about Pride. It's something she's been trying to ignore. It's the drive there. It's the fact that Pride is in downtown. Becky's not good with driving in, areas like that. The protesters freak her out. The heat is really, really getting to her and things like that. I really wanted to go to Pride, but I would never take away the fact that Becky isn't doing that great right now.
Amber would often lie to her audience and use Beck as a scapegoat in order to make herself look like a caring and empathetic person. In reality, she was far from it.
And also on top of that, I have some horrible blisters. So maybe it's a good thing that we're not going.
And on top of that, it's a bad day for me.
I don't know if you guys heard Becky, but also on top of that, it is a bad day for her. And I think everything just kind of like came down at once and we just realized...
No, it said bad date.
Yeah, bad day, bad date. This is actually the birthday of one of her nephews that died, so it is like a bad day. It's just like everything kind of came down at once, but it's okay. Like, we're still here, we're having a good time.
She just said she didn't want to go, and I was just like, all right then. It was just very lackluster so-called vacation. But yeah, I mean, no, I wasn't happy about it at all.
Gosh.
To Beck, the trip to Lexington was a pointless venture. Amber had a great time. She got to do her favourite thing, lie in bed and eat.
So I just did something kind of cool. I know a lot of people are like, this is so dumb. Uber Eats works here. And I'm like, oh my God, this is so cool. Like, I feel like I'm actually part of like 2018 true technology. So I just ordered something from a place I've never had before. I think it's called like the Mongolian Grill or something.
With Amber not wanting to do anything besides sit and eat, Beck and Amber would spend the rest of their trip in their hotel room. Together, they would film a series of Q&A videos wherein Amber would be rude to Beck despite her just ruining their vacation.
I was wondering if you are considering cutting your hair short.
So I get that question a lot, and people always tell me, you look really good with short hair, but I feel like I disagree. I feel like people with rounder, fatter faces look bad with short hair because it makes their face look rounder and fatter.
Oh, yeah, trust me, I never forgot.
God.
Right? Oh my, it's just
Look at
crazy.
She just freaking beat beat her down and beat her down.
Right.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
Also build herself up too, which is like they're in a relationship, I mean, they might not be at the point of I love you, you know what I mean? But you definitely have to care about somebody if you want to enter into a relationship with them. And
she's blowing out Beck's candle to make hers burn brighter.
right, yes. Mm-hmm. Oh,
That's sad. That breaks my heart for her.
yeah, me too. The look on her face right there on this pause says it all. Like, she's just like, what?
Yeah.
Like, that's like, fuck you, So, yeah, sad.
When she said that.
Do you guys think you're ever gonna get any more pets? Do you guys think you're...
I love staring at walls. No. I think having 2 cats and a dog is a perfect amount right now.
Okay. But eventually, the inevitable. It's something we don't want to talk about.
Wait, what?
The inevitable. It's
See, she goes off on things.
Just listen.
Are you talking about death of a pet?
But listen, like one day when that happens, because it will, it has been my dream since childhood to get a black cat and name it Bagheera.
Babe.
Okay. And then like a little baby one.
I don't want...
And call it Mowgli.
That's fine. Do it. Do your boo. I don't like the whole, if my cat dies, I'm gonna get another one because that's like replacing it. Do you kind of get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because that's sad.
Amber had dismissed Beck's dream of getting a pet of their own if one of Amber's passed away. The irony of this was that Amber had done this exact thing only a few days after Destiny's cat, Gracie, had gone missing. One thing they would both agree on is that they needed to get control of their health.
Some long-term goals that I have for myself is obviously weight loss. I just want to become healthier. I want to work on my depression more and become a little bit more active, gain more energy, do funner things.
I want to continue on losing weight, even though that's not been very good in a while, because I gave up and my depression got really, really bad. I had to go to the doctor. I had to get put on medicine. This medicine, like, is weird. Like, sometimes I'm feeling fine, and then other times I don't feel anything at all. And then it has this knack of making me very tired all the time, like very tired all the time. And
well, yeah, you're just driving around all the time for her, going to Walmart, and you know what? Oh, goodness.
Focus on losing my weight, but I want to. Like, I really, really, really want to. I want to know what I would look like, you know, at a better weight.
Unsurprisingly, Amber's desire to constantly eat out would prevent both of them from being able to change their lifestyles. They were living in a perpetual cycle of destruction.
I was in there eating, and I was just thinking, I have ate so bad on this trip. Like, my eating has been horrendous, and tomorrow's Monday, and I am terrified to weigh myself.
No matter the health issues Amber experienced due to her weight, or how adamantly Beck pleaded with her to make better food choices, it seemed like nothing would deter Amber from doing exactly what she wanted to do. The consequences of Amber's constant defiance would catch up with her, and it was almost too much for her to handle.
I love his
I need people to know that, like, mental things is scary. Like, not being able to control, like, depression or schizophrenia. Like, I don't have schizophrenia, but, you know, being bipolar, and it's just, like, all those things. Like, not being able to control your mind sometimes, or your emotions or anything. It's one of the most scariest things in the world. I feel like so much hate is gonna happen. I don't care though. Like, I just feel like this needs to be known, and I don't know how long Becky's gonna be in there for, so let's just try to make this quick, because I just don't want her to feel bad.
Amber would appear on camera in the midst of a mental breakdown. She was crying because she had stopped taking her antidepressants, even though the medication had significantly helped her manage her emotions.
I didn't feel the depression, and I didn't feel angry all the time, and I haven't taken it for a week, because I felt like, yeah, Lexapro was making me numb, but is being numb normal? But then I realized, you know, wonder if I'm okay now. I'm so stupid.
Quitting Lexapro would release Amber's worst traits, especially her anger, but it would also provide her with a convenient excuse to direct that anger towards Beck.
I've been snipping at Becky all day long, and it's just over the dumbest things. And it's like, when I was on Lexapro, this didn't happen to me. I never got like this. Like, I rarely was upset about anything. Like, I literally was so numb. It's so crazy to me. Lexapro actually works. It takes away your depression. I'm talking to them about kind of what just happened. Who? YouTube. Oh. But it's just so
whenever I came out, I was so done. I just wanted to get home. I got in the car, the camera was in my face, and I was just shut down at that point. And I knew that she had been crying and was upset. It was full-on manipulation.
I'm sorry for everything. I'm sorry too. I need to go back on it. Like, I'm crying. Like, when I don't cry anymore. I know.
Unbelievable.
That's what I was trying to get across to you earlier. You know, you seem more outgoing. Hey, let's do something. Let's, you know, let's go in here and play a game. American Ricky, me and you know, babe, let's me and you go on a date. Yeah, but I feel like off of Lexapro, I feel like my vlogs are better. I just feel like you were better on Lexapro. I just don't like it. I just don't. I mean,
So off of Lexapro, she said she feels like her blogs are better. Is that what she said?
That's what it sounded like.
So yeah, so she, you know, she knows what sells, I guess. You know.
I'm sorry, babe. I hate crying.
Look, I'll tell you this. You know, I'm on Venla vaccine. There's a lot of scary things about it. If I miss a dose, I could go into a withdrawal. I don't want to experience that. It makes me not, you know, think, oh, the world would be better off without me. I hate myself. I wish I'd just go crawl in a hole. I'm not worth it. Because that's what I always think, even though I never said it. That's just what I was always thinking. I don't think like that anymore. I don't feel that need to, you know, sit there and say the world would be better off without me.
Right. I just want everyone to know that if you have any type of, like, you know, depression or just panic, anxiety, anything, that we understand and we suffer from it. And I just kind of wanted to show you and talk to you guys about what's been going on. I've been wanting to tell you guys last week that I stopped taking Lexapro because I wanted to see if it was a good idea, and obviously it's a very bad idea and I need to go back on it. I don't know, that's really all. I just wanted to share that with you, and I feel a lot better talking.
Wow.
Stopping.
And please don't just stop medication. Talk to your doctor. That's just advice. It's not medical advice, but it's just my advice. It can be dangerous to immediately stop some medications.
Yes,
So
never trust a YouTube doctor. Always talk
Right.
to a real doctor.
Yeah, that's true too. Yes, absolutely.
Her antidepressants would mark the beginning of Amber's mental and physical decline. She would attempt to get back on her medication, as well as contact a therapist to help her with her rapidly deteriorating mental state. but it seemed like things were only getting worse.
I don't want to leave the house, and it's a very, very weird and scary feeling, me not wanting to leave the house. Even Becky has to sit there and be like, are you okay? Like, you're literally not yourself. I'm moody, I'm a mess, I'm restless, I'm depressed. I'm the girl who hasn't left her bedroom in 5 days. I haven't brushed my hair in about a week. I feel defeated, lonely. I know a lot of people are like, oh my god, you're bedbound, what a gross, sick freak. I'm caught in a situation where I don't know if it's my antidepressant making me worse, or if my depression is so bad that Lexapro just doesn't work for me.
By August of 2018, Amber would film nearly every vlog in her bedroom. Viewers would retrospectively call this the bedbound era, and it would last for over a year. During this time, Amber would obviously stop doing what little housework she had been doing, and the workload would be placed on Beck.
Let's go to the store. Let's go, buddies. Let's go, buddies. Good morning, everyone. It is Saturday, and Twinkie, it's my best friend right there. Twinkle store. She's going potty. She's barking at the cars.
Amber would insist that the reason she stayed in bed was not because of her mobility issues, but because of her depression. In reality, mental health problems would become a convenient excuse for Amber's laziness. Amber would come up with a myriad of reasons she wasn't able to get out of bed and help Beck, even the most outrageous ones.
Was too depressed. She couldn't get out of the bed. There was this one time whenever I had a lot of groceries to carry in, and I'd asked her to come out and help me, but she said that she thought she saw a ghost in the hallway and was too scared to come help me.
I do remember one time me and Becky came home. It was like midnight, and Eric used to sleep on the couch, and I thought he was out there. I was putting groceries away, and then Becky came in, and we make sure that when they're sleeping, we whisper when we talk. So we were like whispering in the kitchen, and all of a sudden I heard shh. So I peeped out and I was like, oh, Eric's just messing around. Eric wasn't in the living room. It was super freaking creepy.
I was just like, are you freaking kidding me right now? I'm the one that believes in ghosts. You always make fun of me for it, and now you won't come help me because you're afraid of a ghost.
On top of managing...
Now you won't come and help me because you're afraid of a fucking ghost, right? I mean, any excuse, I guess. Hello, Fire Q. Thank you so much for celebrating 5 months.
The little girl's been found safe.
Oh my gosh, really?
Yes,
oh, God.
that's what they said. The little
yes,
girl,
I see that.
Zimmerman. Okay.
Okay, awesome. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Fire Q, for letting us know that. Oh my gosh. Amazing, amazing, amazing.
That is awesome.
That is awesome. Thank you so much for coming in and letting us know. My gosh, my gosh. Hey, Miss Beautifulness. Beautiful mess. I see it. I see it. I see it now. Sometimes it takes a minute to read the names, you know. But yes, hello. Good to see you. So yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, I will I'll take her picture down and amazing, amazing. All right, let's keep on going. Here we go.
All of the household chores, Beck would also begin filming Amber's videos. In some cases, Amber would not appear in her own vlogs entirely.
Hi guys, it's me, and I figured that I could do a 50 facts about me, since a lot of people don't really know a whole lot about me. Okay, so I got this photo album. At Ross because I have a whole lot of like family photos and like childhood photos and stuff. It's me, Becky, it's not Amberlynns. Sorry to disappoint you. Whenever you see me vlogging, I never wanted to do that.
I love how Becky's been opening up. She's actually really enjoying it. She has a whole list of videos she wants to film for you guys. It's so cute.
Like there was a lot of pausing and being like, okay, so don't say this. You can say this, you know. And then there would be other times where she's just like, why don't you try to say it more peppy? Why can't you act like you're actually having a good time? And it's like, because I told you over and over, time and time again, I just really don't want to do these things. And she's like, okay, yeah, but you're my employee.
Amber would spend days in bed, even eating her meals there.
A lot of my meals I do just like chill in bed and like watch something on Netflix or something, but...
When she wasn't in bed, she would be sitting down, even while cooking her meals.
What are you making, babe?
Yes, I am sitting down. My back hurts really bad. I'm making broccoli, chicken, and potatoes.
That's sound though. God.
I know. I have noticed some situations where I'm just like, the weight gain is for real. Like, this is for real. It's not just a number on the scale. Sometimes in my brain, I'm like, it's just a number. It's cool.
I mean, come on, girl. Yeah. Interesting. I do understand that sometimes it's easier for people just to not pay attention. You know what I mean? It's easier for them just to not pay attention to it at all. It maybe is not real if they don't. I don't know. Anyways.
Fine. It's not. I can barely breathe just sitting here. Like, I keep having to take breaths, and I'm just like, what is happening?
Amber kept gaining weight because, on the rare occasions they left the house, it was either to dine at restaurants or to visit Walmart, where they stocked up on food for Amber's binges.
Something I've noticed, every time I go to the store, I've been getting really bad anxiety. And I'm like snippy and snappy and like,
oh my lord, yeah.
Then when I leave, I'm like, I
I feel so much better. It's so weird.
She didn't want to put in the effort to make a difference and change the situation. And no, I don't think that she cared or thought about how it would affect me.
Like with household chores, Amber had always struggled to maintain her personal hygiene due to laziness. This had been the case since she lived with Casey, where she would be begged to shower.
Straight up honest, did Amber shower at all? Just be honest, Mom.
Yeah, she did, but we had to argue with her, to say, I'll do it right now. Okay, I'll do it right now. I'll do it right now.
Her laziness, combined with her weight gain and sedentary lifestyle, now guaranteed that she was not able to look after herself alone.
At one point, she said that I didn't do any caretakery things for her, so I didn't feel like a caretaker. But I did start to feel like a caretaker.
Wow.
One of the worst things was hair. I would help her try to maintain her hair because it would get matted. I would have to get behind her, and I'd have to sit there and comb and pick it out, and she would be in a lot of pain, and it would just really suck, and my hands would be really greasy. It just wasn't a fun time for either one of us, and I hated when her hair would get like that, but there would be nothing that she would do to make sure it didn't get that way. If you're at that point where you can't take care of it, then why wouldn't you do something about it and cut it?
Oh, no, it's 3. Okay, so just like a regular black one, this like velvety maroon.
It'd help her wash the back of her neck because she would wear chokers, and it would rub on the back and stain it, so I'd try to help her get the stain off. I told her to stop wearing the chokers when the dark spots appeared behind her neck, and she told me it wasn't a big deal and that it was fine.
Beck would also have to help Amber clean herself because she had become too immobile to shower, though at the time she would adamantly deny this.
I shower just like everyone else. I do it all by myself. There are no sticks involved. There is no Becky involved. Just got out of the shower. I just got out of the shower. Just got out of the shower. I'm standing in front of a shower. A lot of people ask about the shower situation. We do have 2 showers, and this one is ginormous.
I was aware that she was lying to her audience about showering, but I think it was because she was embarrassed and was just trying to keep up an image.
I couldn't shower at all. There was a large portion of 2019, if not the whole 2019,
just got me
where I literally couldn't shower.
Walled,
I bathed in bed.
I'm just listening to all of her words. I'm trying to hear her clearly. You know what I mean? That read between the lines, maybe type of situation. And wow. She really, and I still today don't think that she has somebody in her life that can actually, I don't know, help her, I guess. I don't know. It's crazy.
But there's also, you can't help somebody who doesn't want help. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. It's like most addictions, right? Like hers is obviously food, and perhaps mixed in with fame, right? She wants to be famous. She doesn't, she does stupid things to have people look at her. So yeah, it's strange.
And it wouldn't even be frequently. Becky would get a container and she would put hot water and soap in it for me, and I would tell her to leave the room, and I would do what I could.
Amber also said that I only brought her a bucket a couple of times, and that is true. It only happened a couple of times.
I know there's a lot of rumors that Becky helped me bathe and stuff. No, I wouldn't let her. I was ashamed. I would cry the whole time.
But I did help her get spots she couldn't reach. And in between the bucket baths, she just didn't shower.
As if the degradation couldn't get any worse for Beck, Amber would also manipulate them into wiping her after she used the toilet.
Wiping for me has always been extremely hard as a bigger girl, obviously. If you were bigger, my size, it's hard.
So that's where the whole wiping thing started, was when we were living with Eric and Ricky. And that didn't stop until the day we broke up.
Can you show us how you wipe? Okay, so here's the toilet paper. I put it in my right hand, and I put it in the toilet. Is that about right?
That's about right. Before I started wiping her, she would use washcloths to wipe. She would set them on the corner of the sink, and then she would turn herself around to wipe herself on it. And then she would throw them away. Our roommates started to notice that their late mother's washcloths were disappearing. And they confronted her about it, and she wanted me to lie to them for her, but I didn't.
Amber guilt-tripped Beck into wiping her, insisting that she would do the same if the roles were reversed. She framed it as an act of love, making Beck feel that refusing meant they didn't care enough about her.
I was like, Becky, are you going to be able to do this for me? I'm really embarrassed about it. And they were like, of course. I love you, blah, blah, blah. I would wipe my partner for 17 million years. That's called love. That is called love.
She ended up buying more washcloths for herself.
Well, I mean, to a point, yeah. I'm going to leave that one alone. I don't know. Number 1 on the go. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. Great advice, Whippy. Do not stop medication without speaking with a doctor. I love it here in the backwoods with you both. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate that. The only reason like I know that is just because like with my medications I take a lot. That you always have to wean me off and then wean me onto a new one, you know. So I know it can be definitely dangerous just to stop a medication. So please don't. Yeah, make sure you go talk to your doctors for sure. So she wouldn't do anything, too lazy. Right. See, and that's where it like comes to, you know, does it come to a point where you notice this person is just being fucking lazy, you know? Perhaps not that she couldn't do whatever she needs to do. She's just being lazy about it, you know? That's just, I don't know. I don't know. Sad.
Throwing them away, she had me wash them in the sink and then put them in the washer.
If Amber had any shred of empathy for Beck, she wouldn't have manipulated them into taking care of her own basic bodily functions, whether by using an assistive tool or losing weight, so she could manage her hygiene. But like everything else she had forced onto Beck, Amber was simply too lazy to take responsibility for herself. Instead, she exaggerated her inability to wipe to manipulate Beck into doing it. In the beginning of 2018, the problems Amber had been experiencing with her menstrual cycle would worsen drastically. Amber would free bleed for over 2 years, using rags in place of menstrual pads because her floor was so extremely heavy.
There were some times where I would bleed so much, the whole, like half of the toilet would get filled.
Yeah, I knew about the free bleeding, and I did have to sometimes clean up after it.
This would cause a lot of problems for not only Amber, but the people around her.
Her hygiene did affect everyone around her, myself, and others' personal belongings, and she did not show concern for any of those things.
The couch in the living room had belonged to Eric and Ricky. For obvious reasons, Amber would stop sitting on the couch, instead electing to sit on a mattress on the floor in front of the couch.
It wasn't the bed that we slept on, it was my bed from before we were together, and it stayed in the spare bedroom. Whenever she would want to hang out in the living room, I would have to drag the mattress out, and when we were done hanging out, I would have to drag it back into the spare bedroom.
That was just in case I got blood on something, so I was really nervous about that.
This was a far cry from the reasons Amber gave her audience for why there was a mattress in the living room.
This is strictly for, like, we just put it out here for when I've been sitting in those chairs for too long over yonder, because sometimes my legs do hurt when they're down for long periods of time. This is just dragged out here when, like, I've been sitting there for too long, or we all want to hang out and play a game or something like that. Like, everyone is totally fine with it, which I'm very grateful.
The free bleeding was impossible to ignore. If not for the frequent accidents, then for the overwhelming smell. Despite Amber's best efforts, it was impossible to mask the stench.
That's actually something I talked to Eric and Ricky about, is because obviously everyone around me noticed.
She would douse herself in perfume sometimes to help any issues. I'm not going to go into detail about the smell, but it was brought up to me a lot by everyone around me, and I did have to talk to her about it. Her reaction was usually to blame her depression and how she struggled to clean by herself. Eventually, I stopped asking her to help herself.
It's a combination of sweat and ass, you know? I'm just saying. Anyways, I'm sorry. We're an educational channel here, you know, just helping out.
Because it wasn't going to happen.
Over the course of their 4-year-long relationship, Beck and Amber spent 3 of them not being intimate, but Amber insisted on trying to convince her audience that she was desirable and that their love life was thriving.
Next question is, do you have a sex life with Becky? Obviously, I'm actually a very horny person. You can ask my friends. I am an open book. I talk about sex and sexual things a lot. I don't think it's taboo or anything like that, so just saying.
When did you and Becky first go all the way? It was the 3rd time we met each other. She wanted to the first time, and I'm like, girl, I don't give it up that easy. I'm just kidding.
I'm young, and I feel like relationships are supposed to be exciting and sexy.
Are you a top, a bottom, or a switch?
If I needed help to wipe my butt, that's not exciting, that's not sexy. I would no longer feel like a girlfriend, and I would more so feel like someone that she needs to take care of.
Amber often shared intimate details about their sex life, details Beck likely never wanted made public, all in an effort to convince her audience that she was an insatiable, highly sexual person.
Do you use toys? Becky's actually, I collect lots of plush toys, yes, thank you. Becky's the first girl I've ever used toys with. I'm sure I could suck something good. I suck Becky's nipples. Oh my god, shut up. Amberlynn, I'm away. She gets so weird.
Amber would maintain this illusion through her Ask FM posts, painting a romanticized version of their relationship that couldn't have been further from the truth. You and Becky have no chemistry at all. You look like you are repulsed when she kisses you, and she always looks bored, sad, or angry. My clit throbs when we kiss. What does that mean? Could you be in a relationship if there was never any sex? No lol, but it depends on the situation. No details needed, but on average, how many times do you have sex a week? Like 10, but it depends on the week. Why are you pretending that you do anything sexual at all with Becky, lol? We are in a relationship, and believe it or not, she finds me sexy, as I do her. We have sex. Sorry if that's so surprising to you.
It actually had been years that we went without, being intimate. And it's like, do you blame me because she, had hygiene issues and was bleeding for a really long time? And it's like, you can't really, the intimacy's just kind of gone completely also when you start taking care of somebody. So yeah, that was definitely all put on for the audience because that's the narrative she wanted to give them.
My sexual life is no one's business. And if I want to say I'm having sex when I'm not, that's my business. If I want to say I'm not having sex when I am, like, it is what it is.
Eventually, Amber would claim she had managed to get herself out of her depressive slump that had kept her in the house for months.
But yeah, I've been going out almost every single day, and I want to leave the house now. I wanted to stay in my room, and it was really weird, but I'm completely out of it. I have been out of it.
Amber was leaving the house daily, but it wasn't as beneficial to her health as she made it seem. Most of her outings revolved around food. She ate out nearly every day.
In a 24-hour frame, I had fast food 4 times from 4 different places. I had this whole bag.
Oh my God. In a 24-hour period, she had fast food 4 times. Oh my gosh.
Who pays for that shit, man?
Right? Like, oh my Lord. Holy smokes. That's a lot.
2 Twix. This is, I think, king size. I don't really know. This is just mini powder donuts. So I had about 5,000 calories in one sitting last night, and I feel miserable from it.
She would also begin filming more and more mukbangs, using them as a justification to overeat.
I just don't want people to think of mukbangs and think of gaining weight. That's not what it is. I'd still be eating shrimp, whether I was filming the video or not.
She did tell me that she would do mukbangs because they got views and would use thumbnails showing herself eating for the same reason. Her career on YouTube was much more important than her health, and she said as much multiple times. If she were to lose weight or not be a train wreck, she wouldn't have as many viewers, and that was the most important thing to her, more than any concern for herself, those around her, or anything else.
A lot of people say, show us nature. Go take a walk. As pathetic as this sounds, I am currently incapable.
You, oh my God, not incapable. No, nobody's incapable. You can get up and you can put one foot in front of the other and just keep doing that. Eventually it will get easier. Eventually you will see a difference. And oh gosh, I don't know. I don't understand. I don't get it how they can be anyways. Hello, Miss Rowena. Hello, beautiful. Listening while I close my eyes. I cannot believe Craig said we lost the Korean War. North Korea and South Korea deemed themselves each winners. Oh my God. And did you hear why though? Did you hear the reason why we lost, the Korean War? The reason why is even crazier. He said it was from the weather. It was too cold.
Because they were cold. They couldn't handle the cold.
Right. It was cold. So everybody went home. They're done. That's it. It's too cold. Sorry. We're done. We're good over here. Thanks. Go ahead. You guys go home too. Okay. See you later. Because it was cold. Oh my gosh. Because that's how wars end, because of the weather. So anyways, too fucking hilarious, man. Too funny. Hello, Elsie. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, here we go.
Scared?
It was just too cold.
572.4 pounds. 572.4. Oh.
Amber had eaten herself to her highest recorded weight of 572.4 pounds. All the time spent in bed and her rapid weight gain would leave her unable to walk for more than 3 minutes.
Reality. This is my reality. One day, all of a sudden, you're 570 pounds and you breathe really hard when you walk for just a minute, and showers become extremely difficult, and you can no longer walk in stores. You can't go to the mall anymore. You can't go to the lake. You can't go do anything. And it's just like, one day you just couldn't, because it's like, it happened so fast that you don't even realize that it's happening.
By this point, Beck felt hopeless about helping Amber lose weight. Every attempt would end the same way, belittling them and lashing out until she got her own way.
15. Don't start going fast. 16.
I feel like you're definitely like a coach or something right now.
Yeah, I wanted to help you. I feel like if I had someone doing that for me, I feel like I would do awesome. I'd do even better. But I have to be my own coach. Sometimes you have to be your own coach. Okay, you ready?
Yeah, what am I doing?
A lot of people always tell me Becky is an enabler, and that's just like hard for me to wrap my head around. And I don't know, I just kind of was saying how I just wish like people in my real life cared more about helping me.
Beck had seen it all before. Every new weight loss plan was doomed from the start, so they stopped taking these ventures seriously. Whether Beck helped or not, Amber would always find reasons to be upset with them, such as in the infamous cereal video.
Huh? So the night before that, Becky and I, we were crying, talking about our weight, saying how when we wake up, we're going to completely change the way we eat, and we're going to be healthy, and we're going to be like holding each other accountable, etc., etc. So when I walked out into the living room and I was walking into the dining room, I happened to see Becky with a bowl of cereal.
And I got so mad. I'm gonna be honest.
She was mad at me because we were supposed to be eating better, but I just wanted some cereal and I was hungry and it was there and I didn't want to waste it. We already had it. So, and she was just like pretty upset at me for it, but I'm just like, it doesn't matter. You're gonna fail tonight anyway. You always do. But I mean, yeah, that might have been wrong for me. There probably were times that I didn't help when it came to dieting correctly, but yeah, the Cocoa Puffs thing was pretty ridiculous.
Wow.
Amber's weight gain pushed her more into the depths of immobility during this time.
So Beck can't eat Cocoa Puffs, but Amber can go out to eat almost every day and also, have fast food 4 times in one day. I'm sure that's probably happened more than once. So she's very selfish. I mean, that's a selfish move. So, yeah.
When Amber and Beck weren't going out to eat, they were spending their time in their bedroom.
I would spend all my time in the same room with her outside of bathroom breaks, and any time I would leave to get food or see my family. Whenever I talk about trying to get a job again, she would just guilt trip me and say, well, I need you here. I need you to help take care of me and to help me take care of the animals. She would just guilt trip me into not trying to find another job. I mean, whenever I would try to save up change, she would say things like, is that your funds for when you leave me? So I would even stop saving change to avoid that conflict with her.
One thing that would take up a majority of their time would be a game Amber had come up with called Choosy.
Choosy is a game I invented.
She would take a bunch of thousands of stickers, she bought bulk stickers, and had me pick between them all the way down until I picked one single sticker to be the best sticker of all.
It is one of the most calming things. It is just so therapeutic. It started when I was 7 years old because my Uncle Bumpy gave me this tin can of rocks, and there was just the most beautiful rocks I've ever seen.
And she made me do this with buttons and earrings, calendar pages. She would buy a bunch of small calendars and tear the pages out and then have me pick between the pictures down to which one I liked the most. And Croc Charms. She would make me play Choosy between Croc Charms, and she didn't even own a pair of Crocs. And sometimes, because there was so many, with stickers and earrings, it would take hours and sometimes even days to completely get down to just one.
It's always been out of a place of comfort. I've never made anyone.
That's just weird. Okay, well, I mean, that's a little bit weird.
Play Choosy.
Choosy was an absolute torture tactic. It was miserable. Absolutely miserable. I died inside every time.
Oh, I can address the lint picking.
Another thing that would take up a lot of time is she would set a timer for 45 minutes to an hour usually. And she would have me sit behind her and pretend to pick lint off of her back because she liked the way it felt and sounded because of ASMR.
I think maybe once every 6 months, I would get such a rush of anxiety that I would call it an anxiety massage. Becky just gave me a back massage and that really helps calm myself.
She would have me do this for so long that my arms and stuff would hurt. And whenever I would want to stop, she would sigh and just be like, well, I'm going to pause the timer. So she would pause the timer for my little break, and then I'd have to immediately go back to it, and she would unpause the timer again. Sometimes I would catch her not unpausing the timer because she would want me to do it for longer.
Though Beck clearly resented these painstakingly tedious tasks, Amber saw them in a completely different light, which proved just how out of touch she was.
We did loving things in our relationship because that's what you do. I didn't know it was a bad thing to spend time with your partner, to give them massages, and it just doesn't make sense to me because I would do the same thing for them.
Amber didn't just set timers on Beck during games like Choosy or lint picking. She timed them while they did other activities too, including hanging out with their friends.
We would go down to the basement and play games and stuff, and Amber would choose to stay up in our room, and she would set timers for when I would have to leave my friends and come be with her again. So on average, when I would be downstairs with my friends, the timer would be about set for 30 minutes.
Amber was so dependent on Beck for her own hygiene and bodily functions that she would control the time that Beck spent with their own family.
I was abusive and controlling.
When it came to seeing my family or leaving in general, she would just ask me when did I plan on being back, and whenever I would give her a time, she would give me a time sooner than that for me to be back.
I was super controlling of their time, of their energy. I always wanted them near me, always.
I'm going to...
Those are for your own selfish reasons, though. This is just disgusting. It really is. It really is. And there's not a lot that's different about Amber today. So, yeah. I guess. I mean, hey.
Families away from here a good 2 to 3 hours.
There were a lot of times where she would keep me from seeing them all together, but a lot of those times I would go anyway and just decided to deal with the consequences when I got home.
I'm sad about it. I'm not going because I won't be able to stay in the car for that long, and there's no hotels. Babe, don't go. Don't go.
There were a lot of things that she couldn't do without me, so that's why my time away from her or with my family was very limited.
Goodbye, YouTube.
That sounds so like we're breaking up. Goodbye, YouTube. They won't even notice you're gone.
No, they won't.
Beck, who was all about family, was often left isolated simply because of Amber's disgust and selfishness.
She would try to take care of things on her own, but then she would text me and make me feel bad for not being there to help her do the things that she couldn't do without me. So she would do her best to not do those things that she needed help with while I was gone. She would guilt trip me and say things along the lines of I didn't care about her and that I cared more about everybody else other than her.
It's like, because I feel like people take partners for granted. Oh, yeah. And I'm like the first to admit that, where it's like, you're with them 24/7, so it's just like a natural, like routine thing, but then the minute they're gone, you're just like, why?
All the things that she said I would be able to do, like see my family more, those things didn't happen. I was just stuck taking care of her.
Amber's selfishness would present itself in other ways, notably after they both had wisdom tooth surgery. The difference in how they treated one another was impossible to miss.
Hey guys, so I just woke up from a nap and I haven't ate. So Becky made me some buttery home style mashed potatoes. I literally don't want them.
Beck cared for Amber after her surgery, ensuring that she had food and support. But when Beck needed the same, Amber offered nothing in return.
Right now, you guys, I'm trying to make sure she's okay over there. Look at what Peter Mon just uploaded. How you doing, babe?
It's starting to hurt.
It's starting to hurt? Oh no.
I'm hungry. I haven't ate since yesterday.
You should probably get some food.
I don't want it to hurt.
No.
Amber's inconsideration continued. She often forced Beck to drive for hours, even through sleet and snow, just so she could eat out.
So unfortunately, it's starting to sleet, and we are pretty far from home, far enough to sort of kind of freak me out, so I'm not very happy about this weather.
Though Beck did nearly everything for Amber, nothing was ever good enough. She still talked down to them.
If you could change one thing about each other, what would it be? You can go first.
I think I would change your confidence level because you have a knack of letting people drag you down. And you lose your confidence and you lose your drive and you give up. I feel like if your confidence was a little bit higher, you'd be like, I don't care what anybody else says. I'm gonna do what I want to do, what I think is right for me to do. And you wouldn't listen to other people.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think if I could change anything, it would be like your priorities within like your priority list.
What does that mean?
I just feel like maybe your priorities are a little off. I don't know, maybe you're perfect just the way you are, so it's hard to choose.
She was so indifferent to Beck's feelings that she didn't even want to attend a family gathering for Beck's birthday.
Today is Becky's birthday. Right now we're just at her dad's work. He wanted her to come by to just say happy birthday probably.
That's crazy that she thinks that her priorities are off.
Wow.
The fuck? Like, she is just so unbelievably fucking selfish. It's crazy. It's crazy. Wow.
Oh, y'all, I only got 1 hour of sleep. Literally, I wasn't even gonna come, to be honest, but I knew I had to. We're doing like a little like birthday dinner with some of her family, like her mom and her sisters and such.
Despite barely being mobile, Amber constantly expressed her desire to travel, then blamed Beck for why she couldn't.
I really want to take a road trip. Like, I really do. I think it'd be so fun, like renting an RV.
What's stopping you? Travel. Go places, see things while you're young. Becky doesn't want to right now.
I want to go to Bora Bora, or I just want to travel. Like, I want to travel so bad. That's just like such a dream.
People travel alone all the time. You don't fit in airplanes. You can't drive. Hence, that is why you don't travel. It's not because of Becky not wanting to. It is because Becky doesn't want to right now, lol. When they did travel, however, it would only be to stay in hotel rooms and order food.
I'm actually starving, so...
Wow.
This is a plain. I've never had Panda Express before, so I wanted something sweet, so I got the Ben & Jerry mint. I was working as hard as I could on becoming more mobile. So I thought by staying in a hotel, okay, I kind of sort of have to walk down the long hallways, and I have to stand in the elevator, and I have to walk through the big lobby, and I have to wait for the valet to give us our car and all this stuff. So I thought it was a good way for me to be mobile while also being lazy and eating whatever food I wanted, because when I went to Lexington, I was a glutton.
When Amber wasn't eating, she was deliberately annoying Beck, who was already exhausted from their medication and hours of driving.
Help me wake up this one. Help me wake up this one. Help me. Babe, the sun is still shining.
Where?
It's not blackout.
There is no sun outside.
Wake up. Mom. In this case, babe. Let's go to a party.
With our eyes closed. In the bed.
She said, with our eyes closed. I am very, 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 very. Are you mad, babe? I'm very sad to announce that Becky and I are leaving tomorrow. I don't want to go home. I kind of want to just live here. You want to move here, babe? Do you want to move here, babe? That's a no, I think.
Amber was desperate to leave Kentucky. She often criticised it, making Beck feel guilty for not wanting to leave their family.
I'm not technically...
I think at the time, Pam, she's asking where did they get their money. I think at the time it was coming from YouTube. Amber's got quite a large channel, a couple 100,000, I do believe.
Yeah, she doesn't. She's not monetized anymore. However,
no, she hasn't been for the last 3 months. I think it's been, and she is able to monetize again. I was watching today. Somebody was saying that it was February 2nd, which is my birthday, so that's kind of funny. But I think February 2nd, she's able to apply again to be monetized. But at the time, I think that she was making decent money, definitely from YouTube. So, and Beck as well. There's also the story of like Beck got an inheritance while they were together, and apparently Amber was a big reason of why that money, disappeared real fast. So, yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. So, here we go.
From Kentucky. I've been here for maybe almost 3 years. I absolutely hate it here. To me, home is very where the heart is, and my heart really isn't like in Kentucky per se.
It would hurt me so deeply, and it always has when people would just talk so bad about Kentucky. I'm just like, you all don't know. Yes, we do have our stereotypes, but there's stereotypes everywhere, especially Eastern Kentucky.
Just so ignorant and just...
That just breaks my heart for this girl.
Right? Absolutely.
Like, you can just see it. She just gets kicked in the gut over and over again.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, my goodness.
That's true. So, all right, here we go.
Kentucky, because that was, where my family is from, and it felt very personal. And I'm just like, we're not all, dumb, uncultured, uneducated hicks who don't wear shoes and don't know what electricity is, But yeah, I did not like whenever she would stereotype and say that she hated living there and stuff. It got on my nerves.
Perhaps one reason why Amber didn't like Kentucky was because she had no family there and lacked the deep connection Beck had with their own.
I just am feeling a little emotional right now because, like, my mom lives in a completely different state than me. All my family does. Like, I literally live in Kentucky. Like, I don't know anyone here besides the people that I've met since I've been here, if that makes sense.
I didn't hear from a single family member this Thanksgiving. Not a single one. The only people who said Happy Thanksgiving to me, I'm not kidding, was Becky, Crystal, and Crystal's parents. The only people, besides my wonderful subscribers. Nobody else. I'm just like, okay. I mean, people might be busy, I don't know. Anything you dislike about the holidays? Yeah, the fact that I have blood family, that's kind of hard. I don't know, it comes and goes, the feeling of just being super depressed. It's like holiday depression. No. Would you ever consider moving back here, or do you just really like Kentucky? I don't like it here, but I mean, I know Becky would never move. Yeah, does she have a lot of family up there? And she's very close to her family. Very. She never compromises. Why do we live in Kentucky? Because I am compromising. I don't want to live here. Would you ever consider moving to make Amberlynn happy? I don't want to move out of Kentucky. And I told Amberlynn whenever I first got with her that I wouldn't, because I've made that mistake before. I missed out on so much on my family. Someone died and I wasn't able to see them or go to their funeral. It was just really bad, and I don't want to do that again. But I would move to a bigger city for her, yeah.
Despite the pressure from Amber to move, Beck was adamant that they weren't going to move away from their family. A decision that proved to be wise once Beck got some horrendous news.
So I just wanted to start this video by saying there will be ads in this video because I want to donate all the proceeds, every single last penny that I make on this video towards Becky's mom.
People learned about Beck's mother's battle with breast cancer through a GoFundMe set up by Beck's sister.
Becky wanted to keep this private and off of YouTube, but it's now on YouTube and people know about it. So her and her family have agreed that we want to share a GoFundMe. Watch as many ads as you can so we can donate as much as we can to her mom.
Me and my mom have always been very close. When this came about, it's easily one of the hardest things that my family's ever been through. She went and had a annual mammogram, and she didn't expect anything to, come back. When it came back that it was cancer, that really gave all of us a reality check. We just never thought it would be our mother.
Norma would undergo breast cancer surgery. Despite the medical efforts made, Doctors were unable to remove all of the cancer, and it had begun to spread.
My sister tried to be as strong as she could, but I could see the tears in her eyes. My mom completely had a breakdown. The whole way I drove home, I tried to pretend like I was okay, just trying to be strong for Mom, and I wasn't. When I got home, I was a mess. I do believe in God, and I will never waver on that. And I pray every day that this will just go away, because I've seen miracles, and I'm hoping my mom will be one. We don't know if my mom's insurance will pay for the chemo. The gas back and forth is going to be outrageous. Me and Amberlynn have held.
This literally just breaks my heart to hear stuff like that. Being in Canada, it's hard to hear people having to choose their health or, their family, putting food on their family's table or something. To have to pay for treatments like this, it kind of blows my mind. It really does.
And we will continue to help. And
your sister's birthday is the February 5th. Okay. And you won't forget mine, February 2nd. Yeah. Groundhog Day. So, yes, we have a great cancer foundation here. We absolutely do. So it's a blessing to have the healthcare that we have up here. Absolutely.
Proceeds from this video, all of whatever we make off this video is going to go straight to my mother.
But we will continue to help in every way possible. And it's just a really hard time I hate seeing this happen. It's just, I love her mom, and it's like, I've been in their life for 2.5 years now. So it's like I know how it feels because my mom also went through it. And
I'm trying my best to help my mom, and she has always been practically my everything since I was an infant, and I need her around. I need her. And if this is what we have to go through to keep her here, then so be it.
Hey, Jojo.
The woman claiming to be the ex-wife of Jerry, Norma's partner, would begin posting online, alleging that the GoFundMe was a scam to solicit donations. She insisted that Norma's medical expenses were fully covered by Jerry's military insurance because they were married. These accusations sparked outrage, leading people to flood Amber's video with comments, send accusatory messages to Beck's family, demanding refunds from the GoFundMe. The stress these allegations put on Norma and her family were tremendous. This was especially true for her daughter, Misty, who went on Twitter to try to defend her mother. But my mom said she prays that none of you ever have to go through something like this. But I'm the opposite. I pray all of you get cancer, ask for help, then get called liars and ridiculed. That's gonna be awesome.
And I know, oh my gosh, I wish I could change it. I know Misty should have never, ever got on there and said what she said. And she truly, from the bottom of her heart, does regret it. But it was just in the heat of the moment, the anger, because someone had put on there that they needed to just go ahead and pretty much just let nature take its course, was the words they said. And that really upset her, as it would anybody that loved their mom. And that's why she said what she said, which she shouldn't have. And, but I can't change that. I wasn't the one who said it.
Beck's family had not anticipated the backlash they had received from their fundraiser because it was not a scam.
At the time, my mom was in a relationship with her partner Jerry, who she did marry, but their marriage was not legally binding. They had a ceremony with a relative as the officiant. My mom was very religious and had been married before to my dad. After their divorce, she didn't want to legally marry again. She called what she had with Jerry a Bible marriage, and it was not official, and so she couldn't benefit from his insurance. Instead of explaining all of this respectfully and showing understanding for everyone's concerns, I felt attacked and defended myself and my family instead. During that relationship, I never saw the positivity in the community. I had a lot of negative opinions towards everyone in it and the people who criticized me. This caused me to become...
Oh, unbelievable. Hello, Morgan. How are you? Good to see you. Hi, all. Lived in and had 2 kids in Canada. U.S. citizen. Wow, good to see you. I'm glad you made it in. So this is horrible.
I'm overly sensitive toward criticism from the audience a lot.
Soon after publishing the GoFundMe video, Amber...
Where time are we at? 1:30. Are you still good, Gina? I'm sorry, I was looking at the word Gina. Chili, are you still good, sweetheart?
Yeah, I'm sitting here listening.
Okay, good. Just checking. All right, here we go.
Would take it down, which many took as proof that the scam allegations were true. She would later make a community post citing that her reason for taking the video down was not because of the allegations, but instead because she had unknowingly gone against YouTube terms of service by encouraging... her viewers to watch the ads in her video. Because of Amber's reputation as a liar, it was no surprise that many did not trust her word.
As you guys know,
Is that true? Is it against TOS to encourage people to watch your ads in your videos?
Oh, I have no idea.
That doesn't make sense at all. That's why they're there. They want you to watch them. Interesting. Okay.
there's just a lot of false rumors going on right now. It is crazy right now, and I feel horrible for all of us involved, mainly Becky's mother. She has surgery tomorrow, and no one needs to be that stressed for that.
I was told someone, or more than one, is trying to sue me over the GoFundMe. I said, let them. I have nothing to hide. It was all legit. I have all the proof I need. I can back up everything with my doctor reports, so I don't care. God knows me and my heart, and I never in my life ever scammed anyone. I would never do that.
Isn't that sad that her mom gets dragged into all this bullshit on YouTube while she's going through something like that? It's sad. Like, unbelievable. Crazy.
Nothing about what me and Becky said in the video we uploaded was a scam. Everything that was relayed to me to say in that video was what I was told to say in that video.
Amberlynn got on there because I watched it and told everybody that, we told her what to say, and no, we did not.
Oh my God.
Viewers had noticed Beck's changing eating habits, sparking speculation about possible health issues. Their significant weight loss only fueled these concerns.
I don't know how to say this correctly without sounding stupid, but I lost 40 pounds.
Do you guys remember when Becky lost a lot of weight?
Wow.
Let's start off with that, just so they can see the time frame.
I guess it's definitely from cutting out pop. And recently I started eating better, so that's probably also helped shed a few pounds or so.
It was a little awkward because everyone was congratulating her on her weight and saying how proud they were of her. I'm just so proud of you, and a lot of people have been asking how you did it and such. So
what's wrong?
While saying Amberlynn's a fat piece of crap because she can't lose weight like Becky is.
People know, because you really can't tell. I can't tell.
I can tell.
The only place I can tell is maybe my lens, but you can't tell here, that's for sure.
She started not to eat.
Yeah,
as much.
Everything sounded nasty. I didn't want anything. It made me sick to my stomach. I would gag whenever I was
Yes, there were times where she would take a bite of food and she couldn't even swallow it.
As many suspected, Beck was facing serious health issues. They'd been diagnosed with diabetes along with multiple mental health conditions, including bipolar disorder.
Becky's not feeling very good. She has a really bad headache and her neck hurts. Can I tell them, babe? Yeah, that's fine. She's going through some withdrawals because her, what do you call it, therapist? They're having her go off of a certain medicine and she's withdrawing really bad.
Not long after Beck's bipolar diagnosis, Amber began experiencing mental health struggles of her own.
Mentally, I'm not doing very good. As you guys know, I suffer with really bad anxiety and depression, and I feel like some other things. And
she scheduled an appointment with Beck's psychiatrist and, shockingly, was diagnosed with 5 different mental illnesses, all in a visit. 3 of those diagnoses, coincidentally, matched Beck's.
I have really bad memory loss from traumatic events that happened in my childhood. Obviously, I was diagnosed with depression. That's
kind of crazy, just in one visit. Just from one visit, listening to her ramble on. The psychiatrist is like, bitch, I can't even help you. Oh my God. That's crazy. Whew. Wow.
Was diagnosed with anxiety/panic disorder. Obviously, I was diagnosed with obsessive compulsive personality disorder. I am bipolar. I have known for a very long time without actually being diagnosed that I am bipolar.
Soon after Beck began taking an array of medication, viewers began to notice a shift in their personality. Once animated and fun, Beck now appeared subdued and depressed.
You pumped? You amped? Which one are you most excited for?
Probably Maw, because I'm not big into alligator stuff.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to give, we're gonna have to tell YouTube what you think of the crawl one then afterwards. Look at her face. She's actually gonna get her hair done. I'm sad. Look at this. She has healthy, beautiful hair. Are you sure you want to do this?
Do you know how hard it is to take care of?
She is currently going through something right now, and we don't want to share that. And it'll explain why she's always looking sad. It is heartbreaking, but we're trying to just move forward. I have spent a lot of nights crying, but I'm trying my hardest to be the opposite of that because I don't want Becky to see me breaking down because then it'll just make her break down even more. So I'm trying to be the strong one in the situation because I don't want her to be more hurt than she already is.
Their speech and movements were slow and zombie-like, which had many people concerned for Beck's well-being.
I'm literally shooketh. Becky, not amused. You look like you're about to fall asleep. You don't like this?
Oops, I think I opened my eyes a little bit. Can I open my eyes?
Okay.
Oh, that's so cute.
Remember you wanted one?
Yeah, let me try it on.
I would not respond to nothing. Literally, Eric, Ricky, Amberlynn, a whole bunch of friends over playing.
Jojo, I'm not too sure. She's saying something about somebody I'm not too sure about that, so I definitely don't want to comment on it because I really don't know. I really don't know.
What did she say?
So, she said that I remember back years ago she had a baby, or was that her sister was being?
Oh,
So,
I don't know. Yeah, we're new to this.
yeah, I don't know
we're
myself either. Yeah, don't want to. Yeah, don't want to say anything about it because I have no idea. I have no idea. So, but somebody in the chat might know. So, yeah. All right.
Jackbox games, and I'm just sitting there staring into nothingness. I didn't know where I was, or who I was, or if I even existed. There were moments where it was just like I was on autopilot, like there was nobody here.
I think it's gonna look good. We tried last year, but the garland was too short. So
it was too voluminous to hang on those little hooks we had.
Yeah, and that.
Yeah.
While Beck was battling their mental health, an even more dire crisis was unfolding.
Okay, so I actually went to my therapist, and she herself was like, "I don't like how you're looking." She's like, "You look bad, Becky." She's like, "I know you've lost weight, but I can tell it wasn't a healthy loss of weight." She's like, "So we're gonna have your blood tested." I was on metformin for diabetes, and I guess I was allergic to it or something, and it started killing my kidneys. I went into renal failure.
And it's so crazy to go back and watch the vlogs from that time because me, Eric, Ricky, we were all used to you acting like that. So it's like we knew.
Hello, glitter is forever. And I apologize to everybody. I think you guys just heard me eating a chip. I thought I was muted. So I apologize for that.
Shame on you.
Right? I apologize. I'm so sorry.
Who even are you?
I was like crunching on the chip, and then I looked over and I saw the microphone going. I'm like, oh, in my head, I'm like, oh shit. Sorry, you guys. Sorry. Just there's salt and vinegar chips. So just to let you know.
Something was wrong, like we saw it, we were bothered, but we became so used to it that we forgot how you used to be.
Despite Beck's condition, Amber would continue to rely on Beck for just about everything. This included driving, which was obviously not only dangerous for them, but also everyone on the road.
Because it was last Monday, today's Sunday. But I've been going like a lot lately, and it's like I need to. Oh, dear Father.
Sorry.
Ooh, that girl's big mad. Did you not see her, babe?
Yeah, no, I didn't.
Should Becky be driving in her condition? Becky is totally okay to drive. She's okay to cook. She's okay to do literally anything. I should have never, ever asked Beck to do anything while they were like that. And I'm sorry for that. I should have never asked for anything, ever.
Well, you did. You know why?
I hope my finger wasn't way out.
Because you're fucking selfish. That's why.
This is my 29th birthday.
Check out my page.
It's sugar-free.
Yes, it is. I'm excited.
I don't remember anything about it. I don't remember any of it. I was misdiagnosed with bipolar type 2 and was taking an array of medicine trying to figure out what's going on with me. And in turn, it pretty much turned me into a zombie. I don't remember anything about this, but a lot of people knew how I was acting really weird. I was zombied out of my head, and I moved very slowly.
What happened, babe?
My face fell apart. Look at yours.
She looks happy.
But I absolutely looked like crap. I was not taking care of myself. Being forced out of bed was the only way I was living. I was on absolute autopilot. I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't there. There's a video of my family singing happy birthday to me.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
You can really see it. Like you can see an emptiness in her face. You know, her eyes are just empty. It's so sad. This is really so sad.
To you.
And my mom's there. It's my last birthday with her this year, and I don't remember that either. This was literally the worst time in my life.
Beck's family grew increasingly concerned about Beck's mental and emotional well-being, convinced that being in a relationship with Amber was only making them worse, and they desperately wanted to help Beck find a way out.
My family saw red flags from the beginning. My mom, my sisters, and their then husbands all quickly had arguments with Amber. My family is not perfect, and some of them have very, very different opinions from mine, and not all of them support me. But my sisters and my mom did, and were nice to Amber. Amber would go out of her way to stir the pot and start arguments with them. My family pointed out that Amber was controlling, that I was seeing them so much less, and voiced their concerns about my well-being while caring for her to the extent that I did. The day of the intervention, my family asked to meet me at the park, and I had no idea why. This all happened during the bad times, so I don't remember everything that was said. My mom was the one who planned it. She talked to my sisters and said that she wanted to meet up with me away from the rest of the family and talk about her concerns. My mom and sisters all met me at the park and sat down with me. Mom felt like I was being held hostage by Amber and being kept from seeing the family. She saw the state my mental health was in because she had never seen it become so bad before. Because of that, she was really concerned for my safety and just wanted me to leave her in the situation I was in.
Despite their best efforts, Beck was too blinded by Amber's
Wow, that was like an intervention, right? Like, oh my goodness. Wow. Hey, honeybee. Good to see you, sweetheart. I'm late. Who is this? And why can't she drive? Her name is Amberlynn Reed. She's been a YouTuber for quite some time. And just think BJ. There's so many comparisons to BJ as a person. They're very, very similar. They're very similar. So, and she's just a new little cow that we're that we're looking into, going after, deep diving. So yeah. And she can't drive. Well, because she's too fucking lazy, first of all. And I think that her size also might prevent her from comfortably driving, safely driving. So yeah, kind of crazy. But BJ, there's a lot of BJ in her. So yeah. You were already thinking that, yes.
Manipulation to leave her.
There were many times that I had tried to break up with her, but she would somehow find a way to stop it from happening by like saying that she would fix things and things would get better and we would get better.
She wanted to break up with me. And I said, no, I'm going to be here for you. I'm going to stand by your side.
Yeah, it was me. I tried to end it.
Because her brain was not working. And I said, nope, I'm not having it.
There was this one time that we had an argument on the way home, and we stopped in the driveway and argued for a few hours in the car, and she just would not accept me trying to break up with her and would not let us go back in the house until I agreed to give her another chance to fix things and make things better.
Eventually, Beck would stop taking the medication, and that was ruining their life, a relief to all of Beck's loved ones.
She has done a 360. Like, me, her family, and friends, we were all worried that, like, this was the new Becky. We thought we lost her forever, but she stopped taking her medicine, and she's like the old Becky again. It is so crazy.
Surprisingly, Amber had some success in improving her health, losing nearly 70 pounds. But despite the progress, years of neglect had already taken a toll on her body.
This is honestly the worst I've ever looked, felt, and it's crazy because it's like I'm down almost 70 pounds. It's like I should be feeling on top of the world, but I'm not. There is a health problem I'm having right now that I don't really want to talk about. And it's like, I know I need to go to the doctor, but like I'm afraid to go to the doctor.
Although she was nervous about seeing a doctor, Amber felt compelled to keep losing weight, driven by the thought that she might need medical help down the road if things went wrong.
I am too big for a CAT scan. I am too big for an MRI. Those things are serious things. And I never thought, oh, I'm never going to have to get an MRI or a CAT scan. We can't say things like that because you never know what's going to happen or what you're going to have to do in your life.
Unfortunately, Amber's realization came far too late to stop the nightmare that was about to unfold.
Oh, God.
I went to the hospital last night, and so I've been having female problems for a very long time, and I've never been to a gyno, and that's my fault, which I get it. It's very apparent that I've done this to myself. So last night I went to the bathroom and I went pee, and when I stopped peeing, there was still stuff coming out of me. It sounded just like I was peeing. I went to stand up, and the whole toilet was filled with blood. I knew right then and there I needed to go to the ER because...
Oh, did we have to see a picture?
I can't even put into words.
Oh.
When I would walk, it was falling down my legs. And when we got to the hospital, I wasn't able to walk. They had to put me in a wheelchair. I had blood everywhere, and it was terrifying. Globs like this falling out of me of, I don't even know what, I guess tissue. And it was just like I was peeing. It was so scary. So I was sitting on the bed, and I felt something on the side of my leg. It was so bad that it was now seeping through every part of me. The tissue was now coming out of my pants. I can't even explain it. Like, I've never in my life. Finally, a gyno came in, and she said she was gonna put me on a medicine and see if it'll stop the bleeding. Another was, you think he was a gyno too? He was like a surgeon.
He was a surgeon.
He said, you're gonna have to have surgery right now. He's gonna take off the tissue. It's supposed to supposedly stop the bleeding. And he's gonna test it because it might be cancer. And, long story short, I did have the surgery. It's been scary, and I do want to say that I'm still bleeding, and I think that's why I'm super scared. I'll get the results next week if I have cancer. So I got my results back, and I do have cancer. I have womb cancer. And so it's uterine cancer. I know it's my fault because I'm sorry, because I didn't see someone. I knew there's been a problem for so long. I just had to tell. I wish I had my mom.
Though this diagnosis was a punch to the gut, it wasn't surprising. Amber had ignored her health for most of her life, which played a major role in her developing uterine cancer. Along with this, she hadn't seen a gynecologist since she'd begun bleeding 2 years prior
Susie, yeah, she's still alive. I'm wondering, Glitter, if this story is for real. I trust Mr. Snowflake, who is the guy on your screen right now. I definitely trust what he says because he's done so much content on Amber. I mean, he literally probably knows her life inside and out, probably better than Amber does. So it's I'm not sure. But she is still alive today, and she seems fine. So, yeah, you're very squeamish. Oh, girl, I'm sorry. I think Glitter is he's sexy. I trust him too. I love that. Oh gosh.
The diagnosis wasn't bad luck. It was a harsh consequence of her laziness, a result of years of neglect, slowly eating away at her health. This should have been a wake-up call for Amber, and it appeared this way in the beginning. Amber wanted to lose weight to reduce the chances of complications during her surgery.
And I know I can do it because I'm actually going to truly try. I'm going to do the calories, I'm going to do the measuring, I'm going to do the weighing. If the word diet is going to change my life and help me during surgery, then I'm just going to go with it.
Even with her health on the line, Amber quickly fell back into old habits.
Something shifted inside of me, and I was eating ice cream and fried foods, fast foods, restaurant takeout. Like, it was like unstoppable. I stopped caring. I threw my weight loss out the window. I have gained weight from that because that's what happens. I am disheartened because I wanted to be, for my surgery, the best me that I can be realistically.
Beck was overwhelmed by the pressure and heartbreak. Supporting Amber through her cancer battle was hard on its.
Good luck, Pam. You're gonna do fine. You're gonna do great. Have you had an MRI before? It can be a little bit claustrophobia type of feeling sometimes, but just sit through it. Don't push the button because they're the panic button, because then you have to start all over again. So but oh yes, Minnie. Okay, so you're used to it. Good.
Thoughts and prayers.
Yes, absolutely. Your results are good and clear. So yes. You fall asleep and you're going, okay, there you go. Nice. Good.
Zone. But at the same time, their mother, Norma, was losing her long and brutal fight as her cancer metastasized. What made it even harder was that Beck barely had time to be with their own mother. Amber's constant needs left little room for anything else, forcing Beck to put their mother on the sidelines when she needed her child the most. The pair had also decided to move to an apartment in Lexington to be closer to the cancer center, which put more pressure on Beck, having to handle all the packing and moving on top of everything else.
We're so exhausted. I don't know how we were able to find a place, pack, U-Haul, unpack the U-Haul, and now unpacking all within just a few days. It's absolutely insane.
Amber would undergo a full hysterectomy, and the healing process would begin, with Beck once again taking on the role of her full-time caretaker. In the midst of it all, Beck would face the greatest pain imaginable, the loss of their mother. After a brave and relentless fight against cancer, Norma passed away at home on July the 24th, 2020. Her loss was devastating to those who knew and loved her, but the most heartbreaking part was that Beck wasn't there. Beck was miles away, tending to Amber's every need, being a slave to the very woman who had kept them from seeing their own family, and leaving them without room to breathe.
Oh my God, no. Oh my God, wow. You hear things like that, it just is so heartbreaking. She wasn't there when her, oh my gosh. Amber, greedy, oh my, so selfish, unbelievable, wow.
Beck was unable to be with their own mother in her last moments, a regret that would haunt them forever.
My God.
These were the darkest moments of my life. I look back on them now and wish I could slap myself awake from a nightmare. I don't know why I let her control me so much. I wish I would have just run away and told her no. I have so many regrets from that time, but she knew what she was doing. She knew she was manipulating me into isolating myself from my own family, begging me to spend time with her instead of my mom, causing rifts between us in the very little time I had left with her.
Becky FaceTimed with me, and guess what? She isn't staying the night with me. I'm just so upset, and it breaks my heart that she's a slave to Amberlynn and lets her control her. Tears streaming. Why does Becky let Amberlynn own her? She's choosing Amberlynn over her own mommy. I'm just broken. I miss Becky and want to spend time with her. Becky is brainwashed. Something isn't right. I feel it in my heart. Becky is in bad shape, and this was before all this happened. I worry so much about Becky.
Wow.
I believe with all my heart Amber mentally abuses Becky, and I hate that.
I hate that because of Amber and her hold on me. I wasn't there for my mom the way I wanted to be. I hate that I don't remember our last Christmas together. I hate that she cried for me when she was losing so much.
Beck had no time to grieve their mother's death. All their time was spent fulfilling Amber's demands, helping with cleaning herself, using the bathroom, cooking, even injecting her with her medication.
Wait, let me choose.
Gosh, unbelievable. Unbelievable. And today we see Amber acting the same way. She is the same selfish, look at me, feel sorry for me, it's all about me type of person. Unbelievable. That is just absolutely so sad. Wow.
I'm not going to show you guys what she's doing right now. Yes, right here. She's doing it right now. I'm trying to distract myself. But, yeah, I didn't feel that one, thank God.
Beck would drive Amber wherever she wanted to go, and would assemble all of their new furniture.
I think I'll straight this through.
What do you mean? What does that mean?
I deformed it.
Oh, wait, that's the top. How is that the top?
Oh, shit.
There's wheels right there? Did you mess up?
Yeah. I'm so stupid.
Is it fixable?
Should be.
All right, babe.
Beck, of course, had to take care of the animals as well.
Twinkie gets a walk every single day. It's usually Becky who takes her.
But regardless of all that Beck did for her, Amber still found opportunities to build little...
Pam, she's had a couple of girlfriends since this, I do believe. And I'm not sure if she's got a girlfriend at this moment. We keep hearing about somebody named Tony. Or not Tony, Tommy. And I'm not sure if that is her current partner, girlfriend, or not. But yeah. And this is not the only video that Mr. Snowflake has put together about one of Amber's exes. We'll just put it that way. There's more than one of these stories that is tied to Amber and one of her exes. So yeah, there's a lot, you guys. I mean, this could be our content for the next 25 years, I would say. You know what I mean? So yeah, there's a lot. So, all right, here we go.
Beck.
I wanted to ask you a question. Okay. I'm gonna put chapstick on first. Is that TikTok? Did it hurt?
A little bit.
Oh, baby. You wanna try this, babe? It's good. You just ate that cup. What do you think? Put on your dang mask. So I did get Becky a mask just like this, but hers is Galaxy, but it doesn't fit. Explain to them what it does.
It doesn't fit this much of my face. It only goes to about here. So it likes to bunch up. I actually think it's for a little kid.
It's the same size as what I have.
Your face might be smaller than mine.
She always manages to film me at my worst angles, just like maybe she's trying to make me look worse and make her look better.
On fleek.
This is a horrible angle of me.
My hair. I love you, babe.
I love you too.
Amber couldn't even show basic decency when Beck and their family were choosing a headstone for their mother.
And we are headed about 2 hours from here to my family to finally pick out a headstone for my mom's grave. And then we have to go back to her house and go through her things, which I haven't been there since the funeral, and it's going to be extremely difficult, but I think I'll be okay.
So Becky and her sisters and her mom's lifelong partner are across the street looking at headstones, and I'm just feeling sort of emotional. Becky's mom was her absolute best friend, and I just want to be there for her. And out of respect, I didn't obviously go over there.
Okay, but it's because of you that she wasn't able to spend time with her mom in her last days, let's say, you know? I mean, because she was busy wiping your fucking ass. Selfish. So fucking selfish. And now you're going to sit here and make this video and make it about yourself. Like, why are you crying? You're sitting in a car. You're not even in the building or the place, wherever it is that they're going to look at headstones. You're not even in there with her. Like, you just, oh my gosh, wow.
I just felt like, you know, yes, I'm part of the family, but I felt like it should be him and $3. I just got done crying a little bit. I'm just feeling a lot of emotions. Like I wasn't able to go to the funeral because it was like 2 weeks after my surgery, and I physically couldn't, and it just makes me sad. So being here for this like makes it even more surreal, and I am hurting for Becky so bad.
Amber simply couldn't just sit and reflect on Norma's passing. She took this painfully inappropriate moment to film a TikTok video.
How come the guys who are against gay marriage are the guys who watch lesbian porn and get turned on by it? You guys saw how long was that TikTok? 15 seconds. You guys didn't see the tears. You guys didn't see this and that. Like, you can't sit there and like do that. You just can't do that.
That was freaking wild, wasn't it? Like, I knew she was in the car because I didn't expect her to get out and walk. She didn't do that, but I had no idea she was sitting in the car making TikToks.
In both life and death, Amber showed little respect for Norma. This was made even clearer when one of Norma's friends released voice messages Amber had sent after Norma's first cancer surgery.
I am not trying to argue with you. That is the last thing I want to do since you just got out of surgery. I don't want to cause any more stress onto you, onto Becky, onto anyone in your family, onto myself, because that's just not going to fix anything. I am just tired of the added drama onto my YouTube. I'm tired of not being appreciated when I try to help you the best that I can. And it's just frustrating. This whole situation is super frustrating. I have left comments on your Facebook regarding your cancer. I have asked how you're doing. I have been there in that sense. And, you know, we don't have to really go down the line of, oh, you didn't message me, because I can say the same about you, where not once have you thanked me personally for the money I was going to give you, for the video I made. Not once did you say sorry for any of the things that you have brought to my channel that is in a negative light.
You have not once called me and said, Norma, I am so sorry that you have cancer. I am so...
That was a message to Norma, who is Beck's mother. Like, holy shit. Okay. Let's listen to that one more time. And keep in mind that she's talking. Yeah, go ahead, Ben.
I gotta jump down, sweetheart.
Okay, all right.
All right, I love you.
I love you too. We'll see you tomorrow.
And this woman's fucking crazy.
She is, yes. Good night, babes.
I love you. All right, good
Love
night.
you too. Okay, good night. Miss Julie, thank you so much, sweetheart, for coming up and spending the night with us. Alrighty. This is just so crazy. And I hate to say it, but I feel like BJ it would be the same fucking shit. Right? I mean, there is a similar story almost of, remember, BJ was her and Craig were at the hospital, and Brittany was sitting in the car, remember? So, you know, she kind of has done it already, really, you know? Gosh. You believe that she got into a physical fight with Beck's mom? No way. Oh my gosh. Wow. Unbelievable. Wow. Alrighty. Let me just take 1 minute. If you guys could hit that thumbs up, please. Thank you very much. And though we're probably not going to hit it, there's 3 minutes left in the go. So if you wanted to, you know, just saying. Anyways. All right, let's keep going. I'm good for a little while. I don't have to get up tomorrow morning. So I'm good if you guys are good. So yeah. All right, here. Let's go. Oh, I was rewinding. Yeah, I want to make sure that I go back far enough. Okay, hang on. All right, here we go. Have a listen to this, you guys.
Respect for Norma. This was made even clearer when one of Norma's friends released voice messages Amber had sent after Norma's first cancer surgery.
I am not trying to argue with you. That is the last thing I want to do since you just got out of surgery. I don't want to cause any more stress onto you, onto Becky, onto anyone in your family, onto myself, because that's just not going to fix anything. I am just tired of the added drama onto my YouTube. I'm tired of not being appreciated when I try to help you the best that I can. And it's just frustrating. This whole situation.
God, she's so selfish. At White Sands, yes. Okay, I remember now. We watched Soul Cow Bus over here. We've been reviewing it. And then we got into this about Beck because not a lot of people were familiar with who Beck is. This has been actually really, really good. Done by Mr. Snowflake. Thank you, Mr. Snowflake. Yeah, we've been learning a little bit about just a little bit of history with Amber. And wow. Yeah, that's what I'll just say. Wow. Unbelievable. So, yeah, been pretty interesting so far. So, glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. All right, here we go.
Situation is super frustrating. I have left comments on your Facebook regarding your cancer. I have asked how you're doing. I have been there in that sense. And, we don't have to really go down the line of, oh, you didn't message me, because I can say the same about you, where not once have you thanked me personally for the money I was going to give you.
She's the one that's going through cancer? And you're going to shame her for not messaging you. Okay. I'm just saying.
Video I made, not once did you say sorry for any of the things that you have brought to my channel that is in a negative light.
You have not once called me and said, Norma, I am so sorry that you have cancer. I am so sorry that you have to go through this. Not once have you ever said that to me. Not once.
Oh my goodness. Oh, Angel, yes. Yes, good point. She said this is like Beej and Nana. And, Beej and Nana situation. Absolutely. I totally agree. Good morning, Lilith. Good to see you, sweetheart. God, right, Glitter? What the actual fuck? And thank you so much, White Sands. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're here. We're usually here late nights, so it's good to see you. All right, here we go.
Amber spoke to Norma in a condescending and cruel way, blaming her for the backlash over the GoFundMe video. Somehow she managed to make it all about herself, completely disregarding the fact that Norma had just come out of surgery and was the one actually suffering.
Me and Becky's mother, we had our ups and our downs. It is very common for that to happen with in-laws. You guys have no idea what happened on Norma's side.
I don't know. I've had in-laws for 25 years, and I've never had a fight with them ever. I mean, I'm a little lucky as well. I get along with both of them. I love my in-laws. They're just like my own parents, So yeah. Oh my God. Girls, I have no clue who the others are, so I can't wait to learn about more locals. Well, stick around. We're becoming a local channel, so we're really good talking shit too. So if you like shit talking, then definitely in the right place. So the money I was going to give you, right? She expected a thank you for the money she was going to give. Oh my God. That's the same girl with no makeup on. Yes, it is. And I will say that Amber, I mean, she's pretty good at a wing, eyeliner. She's pretty good at a wing. So, there's some things that, she's good at, she can do a wing. She can't do a wipe. I'm just saying, Chili's not here to tell me to shut up. So I might get a little crazy. Just saying. All right, here we go. Is Elsie going? Good night, Elsie. If I don't respond anymore, I fell asleep. I hope you have a good sleep. Good night, sweetheart. And thank you for coming and hanging out with us. I appreciate it. You're all about it. Oh, well, good. Have some wine and cheese and chill. Yeah. Yes. Oh, sorry. And I called you girl. I'm sorry. I do that to everybody. Okay. I'm always like, I do that to everybody. But I don't know. Whatever. Just if you're not no lady, then just forgive me. I say to everybody, I'm like, girl, stop, right? And then they're like, I'm a guy. And then I'm like, oh, sorry, guy, stop. So you might fall asleep. Okay, all right. If you do, I hope that you have the sweetest dreams. So we will see you tomorrow, probably. Yeah. All right, here we go.
And what happened on my side. You guys don't know. You guys don't deserve any sort of explanations because this is
You're right.
a personal thing
Okay,
that
good.
happened in the past. Norma and I had.
I always feel so bad about that. I'm like, oh shit, I don't know if they're, you know what I mean? So I'm like, okay, good. There we go. You got the munchies. Oh, Morgan Levitt got the munchies. Yogurt? It's always good for you. It's good for your belly. You know, it's good for the, the pipes and stuff, Maybe. I don't know. All right, here we go, guys.
Problems at one point, but it's not this big, grand, horrible thing that is being created.
Amber would later clarify what she meant when she said that Norma never thanked her for the money she was going to give her.
In the voice memo where I said I was going to give you all the money for that video was because I was going to give her all the money for the AdSense, and I didn't make any AdSense money on it because the video, I actually ended up deleting it, if you guys remember. So that's what I meant when I said that. So
the truth was, Amber had profited from her GoFundMe video. Even though she deleted it, she still collected ad revenue from everyone who had watched for however long it was live. The financial support Amber had promised Norma never arrived. Instead, the money stayed right where Amber wanted it, in her own pocket. But Amber's betrayal would not end there. When Amber moved in with Beck, she was too lazy to open her own bank account. Instead, she convinced Beck to share theirs, eventually turning it into a joint account. With Amber pressuring Beck to quit their job and refusing to let them find a new one,
Sorry, I was muted. I don't even remember what I was saying. Yogurt and then laying down. Ooh, immediately throwing up. Ooh, that's not good. Greek, yes. Going to Mexico next week. Bikini time. I hope you have a good time. Okay, so I was saying, like, as far as I thought that it was Amber's bank account. And they were, they had split or whatever. But it was Beck's bank account. And Beck added Amber to that bank account to make it a joint account. Okay, I'm all right. Things are becoming a little more clear. Oh my gosh, wow. All right, here we go.
She became the sole source of income. Though Beck had access to the joint account, Amber soon created a private account where she deposited her YouTube earnings, an account Beck was completely locked out of. With full control over their finances, Amber was able to manipulate and financially abuse Beck, forcing them to comply with whatever she demanded, including surrendering their inheritance.
When my mother passed away, me and my siblings received a portion of a settlement from my dad's job that ended up being around $5,000 to $6,000 for each of us. I was not allowed to keep it. She told me that the money had to go into paying the bills and my half of the rent.
Amber forced Beck.
What? Oh my God. Oh God. That's horrible. Oh my gosh. Wow. Good night, Bubby. Thank you for coming in, sweetheart. I appreciate you, girl. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep. I love Greek yogurt too, and I would definitely eat it every day if I had it too. Yeah. Hey, little Ranchette. So that's crazy. So Beck's mom, who she couldn't spend time with near the end of her life because she was too busy wiping Amber's ass, left her an inheritance, and Amber said, you can't have that. You need to give that to me. Like, what? That's like, no. Oh my goodness. Wow. I misunderstood because we've been listening a little bit over on Local Bus that like a little bit of this story here about the money, how Beck walked away with $100. So we have heard a little bit about that, but this, I didn't know it was this bad. This, oh my goodness. My gosh. No, Jojo, no. No. Nothing to do with morbid. That's a different Beck. So, yes, and Amber was making good money. Yes, right? Glitter is forever. You're right, actually, that something like that did happen with Shani and Rev. Yes. Rev got his inheritance. He also he got a monetary inheritance, and then he also received 2 homes. The one house he sold for $1. I have no idea about. I don't know what the reason was or what. I have no idea. And then I don't know what happened. Like, because the house that they were living in was his uncle's house. So I don't know what happened to the other house that they were like, because Rev received 2 houses. One he sold, I know that. And one, I don't know what happened to it. Because the one that they just moved out of, that was the uncle's house, was it not? So I don't know. But yes, definitely something very, very similar. So yeah. All right, here we go.
To transfer the $6,000 into Amber's own private bank account.
Oh, let's go back just a little.
$1,000 for each of us. I was not allowed to keep it. She told me that the money had to go into paying the bills and my half of the rent.
Amber forced Beck to transfer the $6,000 into Amber's own private bank account. And Beck would never say that money ever again.
Oh my God.
I really wanted to hang on to that money, and I wanted to have it in case I needed it, or, do something to honor my mom. Amber demanded me give it to her because I owed her for everything over the years. So that's the least I could do. When I told her that I would like to do something with the money, she dismissed it and treated me like I owed it to her, and it wasn't my choice. She used paying for bills and buying food and gifts as leverage to get away with anything. This was enough in her mind to justify all the things I did for her and owe her more. I took care of her because I cared about her and knew she couldn't do a lot of things herself. I cleaned up after her and the pets. I ran errands for her. I took her to appointments and restaurants and anywhere she wanted to go. I made her a huge part of my life and inner circle. I tried my best and did anything she wanted me to do. And Amber used her paying for things that I needed to manipulate me into handing over the money for my mom's settlement, because she knew that if I had access to that money, I had a greater chance of leaving her.
To be told that I financially abused someone when all I ever did was try to help is hard.
Oh, here we go again with the me, I'm so great.
Beck had no money, no freedom. They'd been beaten down so much that they felt powerless. They were completely under Amber's control. Despite all of the emotional and financial abuse, Beck did what they thought was expected of them and proposed to Amber.
Shh, don't tell anyone. But Becky and I are talking about marriage, and if she proposed to me, I would cry. I would be so happy, and yes, I would be happily married to her. Even just thinking about her being my wife is just it makes me.
Of course. I mean, why wouldn't you want to, right? I mean, she's you have turned her into somebody who's very easily to be pushed by you. She listens, she does what she's told, all that kind of stuff, right? So, oh my goodness. Wow. White Sand says he sold one to G-Man, and the one that they were just in was given to Rev, and he gave it to his uncle when they moved to Colorado. Okay. He didn't take care of the house and it was condemned. Yes, we were watching that not too long ago. We do a little bit of Shani and Rev content over here too. So Rev sold it to the uncle. Well, he sold the one for the $1. He sold that to G-Man. I mean, what a deal. I don't know. I have no idea what condition the home was in that he sold for $1. But still, definitely worth more than $1, right? So, I don't know. Crazy. So I'm just going through the comments here. Glitter says, it's so crazy to me. How do they not recognize and realize how amazing it is to have a gift like that? And how can they be so freaking ungrateful? Right? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. He sold both of them for $1. Oh, okay. I'm not familiar with G-Man either. But I know that, yeah, he's the one that got a house for $1. So, yeah. Oh my gosh. Wow. Crazy. All right, let's keep on going, you guys. Keep on going.
Feel a certain type of way that, like, in my chest, that's like just a good feeling that I just can't even explain.
You know, we had no business getting engaged, but, you know, she ordered the rings without me knowing and was like, you know, these are the ones I want you to propose to me with. So
I'm going to go up to 175. So if it's too fast, let me know, okay? And these 2 rings that she's got, they're not real. They cannot be real. So anyways, these are like, yeah, they'd be very expensive. So
I did. I felt very pressured to do that, and there was just no telling her no. So that's why I just went ahead and did it, and I'm not proud of it at all, but I wish I could go back and have not done it at all and just ran as far as I could, but here we are.
I never once told them to propose to me, ever. But I know that when people are in toxic relationships, sometimes it is hard to get out. So proposing to an outside perspective, it is confusing, but I can see why it happened, because when you are in a toxic relationship or a relationship that you're not happy in, sometimes it is hard leaving.
Though Amber had heavily pushed back to...
I was just going to say, I'm sure that you probably stuffed it into her brain, marry me, propose, blah, blah. I'm sure that you probably, yeah, that's my guess.
Propose, her reaction was anything but enthusiastic. Instead of joy or excitement, she seemed indifferent.
Hello, I'm engaged, so that is an actual situation. I am shook to the core.
I felt pressured into doing it. I didn't really want to do it. And I don't think she really wanted to do it either. She just wanted to be engaged. Like it wasn't, you know, with me or anything. She just wanted to.
Clicks and clout, right? She wanted to be able to come online and be like, I'm engaged. Everybody love me. You know, everybody be happy for me. It's all about me. So, oh my goodness. Wow.
Have that status.
The fact that Becky wants to marry me and like spend forever together is really something special. True love, I'll tell you that much. Like, our love for each other is just so like unconditional. Your I'm engaged video was so sad because you ain't actually happy. I seem sad in that video. I'm very happy to be engaged to Becky and knowing one day she's gonna be my wife. It makes me, I get butterflies in my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna cry. I get super emotional. This warm, fuzzy feeling just like elopes my whole body. I'm sorry that I portray that differently online. If only you guys would have been there when she proposed, you guys. I cried and I laughed because how she did it was so cute and so Becky, and I'm very happy to be getting married to her, and I hate that people think otherwise.
What made it worse was the way she later talked about the proposal story, as if it was some joke rather than the special moment it should have been. When recounting the story, Amber spoke in a condescending manner, mocking Beck's attempt and making it clear she saw the whole thing as awkward and unimpressive.
I was sitting in the living room. It was about 2 a.m. and I remember it being January 13th because my partner thought that she wanted to change that day for me because years prior, that's a day that I got broken up on. So she wanted to change that day for me into something special, which I get where your mind frame's at. It's a good mind frame, but it's also kind of weird all in the same. So I'm in my muumuu, not showered, hair greasy as per usual. She walked out of the bedroom with something in her hand, and it was like this clear box. It was small and I could tell something was in it. And she just sat down across from me and handed it to me, and I looked at it. You guys, this is embarrassing, but it's like an actual true situation type deal. It was a tiny pink vibrator with a engagement ring wrapped around it. And she looked at me and said, will you have sex with me for the rest of my life? And I said yes. We had sex one time in the last like 3 years. So it was a definite, I don't know, it was very like disconnected. But just because something comes from a good heart doesn't mean it's not awkward.
Amber's condescending behaviour towards her engagement to Beck was just another reminder of how little she valued them. Beck had endured the mistreatment and manipulation for so many years, leaving them feeling trapped and powerless. The weight of it all had now become unbearable. Yet Amber remained oblivious, or perhaps in denial, of the pain she had inflicted. While even her audience could sense that their relationship was failing, Amber would insist that everything was fine.
People have noticed that I haven't been wearing my ring. You guys haven't been seeing Becky in my videos. A lot of people are saying that Becky and I aren't together anymore. It's all a coincidence. Becky and I are together. I'm so happy and engaged. Like, Becky and I did not break up. We are engaged. We are the closest thing to the opposite of breaking up. It's just so funny.
Right. A vibrator with a ring on it. I have questions. Me too. I just let that one slide by, but I definitely have questions too. We have watched, well, not on here. I have definitely watched Foodie, and I'm pretty sure most people are very familiar with Foodie around here. But I haven't watched very much. A little bit here and there, but not consistently or anything. So I have a hard time getting into her. I don't know why. I just do. So, which is sad because she's Canadian and so am I. So it'd be nice to be definitely, cover something as Canadian. No, it would be interesting. But she's a lot. She's a lot. So yeah. Oh my goodness. All right, here we go.
Trust me, if she did not want to be with Amberlynn Reed, she would not be with Amberlynn Reed. Like,
Amber's control over Beck did not end at timing them or controlling their finances. Amber also felt entitled to control Beck's privacy. Amber had always gone through Beck's phone freely, reading messages, checking their activity, and keeping tabs on them.
I would go through Beck's phone, yes, and I also did it to past partners as well. Not a good look. Very not a good look.
Yet Beck was never allowed the same access to Amber's phone, claiming she had private journals she did not want Beck to read. It was a clear double standard that Beck had no power to argue against, but ultimately Amber would end up crossing a new line.
She had started pretending to be me in text messages because I had a group message with Eric and Ricky that we had had for years. And she was mad that she wasn't added to that one, that she had been added to a new one that we created for all four of us. And so she was pretending to be me, asking for her to be put in our old friend group one from years ago. They automatically knew that it wasn't me. They could tell that it was her. And me and her just got into a big argument about that. And it was so bad that we just ended up going to sleep. We were in the living room. I was on one chair and she was on the couch. And we went to sleep for a really long time. And when we woke up, we started fighting again. And then I ended up going to my family's that weekend. And that's whenever I decided that I didn't want to continue being in this toxic relationship anymore.
All right, so do you want to tell him?
Okay. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and just say it. We had broke up. It happened Sunday, and it was initiated by me. But the fact of the matter is I've had a lot of time to think. We just want different things in life. You know, Amberlynn wants to leave Kentucky one day, and she wants to see her family, and she wants to move to another state. And it's like, this is my home, and this is where my family is, and I don't want to leave. But I love her. I love her. I love her. I don't care what anybody else thinks of her. I know who she is. And she has her faults, and I have my faults too.
For 4 long years, Beck had been trapped under Amber's control, unable to see a way out. But they had reached a breaking point and found the courage to break free. Choosing themselves over the relentless cycle of manipulation, they finally ended the toxic...
Morgan. Montreal and Winnipeg. Nice. I've never been to Winnipeg, and Montreal too. I've always wanted to go to Montreal. I heard that the city is just, it's a beautiful city, especially old Montreal. I would love to go and see that for sure. Maybe one day. So, but that's kind of cool. Montreal and Winnipeg. Nice.
Relationship. For the first time in years, Beck could focus on themselves and finally begin the healing they had been denied for so long.
I have a lot to take care of in life. I've got, I'm going through a hard grieving process right now, and I can't be the partner that she needs because I am angry with God right now. I cannot be the partner that Amberlynn needs right now. I can't, because I want to focus on myself. I want to grieve my mother properly.
The day of the We Broke Up live stream was really stressful. She spent the day asking me if I was sure about my decision, guilting me about how she wasn't sure what she would do without me, trying her hardest to make me feel awful.
Amber couldn't comprehend why Beck had ended things. Instead of acknowledging the grief that Beck had yet to process, she dismissed it entirely, choosing instead to paint herself as the victim. In her eyes, Beck didn't break free. They betrayed her.
I just feel like my heart's
oh my God, of course.
Because we went from being a small family to this. It's just really heartbreaking. As cliche as it is, it's literally just sometimes love isn't enough. I think I'm in shock. And I know once we move, I'm going to just completely fall apart, and I'm honestly afraid for that moment.
I'm excited, but I'm also...
Don't worry about it. You move on quickly, okay? Like you said it yourself, you move on quickly. So yeah. There's a bit of change in Beck that you'll see while she's explaining. She's excited, right? She's finally, I think she feels a little bit lighter, and I mean, like on her shoulders, right? I mean, all of everything that Amber's been dumping on her for all these years. I think that she's just able to breathe,
Absolutely terrified. And like she said, it's still shock.
Well, at least you're excited, you said. That's a little crazy sounding.
It's because I'm excited to taking care of myself. You know, I want to go to the doctor, get my skin condition under.
But you could do all that now.
Amberlynn with us together.
You can't go to the doctor with us
I'm
together?
talking about taking care of my diabetes, my weight, you with your weight, your issues. We're standing in each other's way.
Okay.
We are. We've been together for 4 years.
Yeah, like, no, she can't. She's too busy taking care of you, Amber. There's no time left for herself. So good for Beck for taking that leap, you know? It definitely is not easy, but good for her.
How many people are telling me, you know, I'm an enabler for allowing you to do what you do?
Yeah.
Throughout their live streams after the breakup, Amber's passive-aggressive comments towards Beck became more and more apparent. She wasn't just bitter, she wanted Beck to feel as hurt as she did.
Why does it seem like Becky is being so cold and unemotional? I don't know, kind of hurting me.
I'm not being cold and unemotional. Who said that? Well, I'm sorry you feel that way, Angie.
I kind of get it.
No, you don't.
You are being very nonchalant.
I'm always nonchalant.
Like, obviously, whenever I broke up with her, it was just, she was just angry. You know, like, how dare I have the audacity?
I don't know how to word it. How do you word it?
What?
Like, I thought we were forever and like you
Run!
Who said that?
Run, Beck, run! Definitely run fast and do not look back. Just keep on going. Keep on going.
I did.
Oh, are you still on the
lesson one? Like, what is a lesson in that you can't trust everyone?
During that live stream and the following ones, it was obvious to me that she was trying to insult me and put me down to the audience. She really thought she was being clever.
Becky, I think you just need a long vacation.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, she's great with her decision. She's just thriving.
I'm not, Amberlynn. It's hard on me too.
Trying to make Becky feel bad for leaving you, huh? Question mark. Well, she proposed to me and we were in love and we had some of our future planned. So yeah, she should feel like fucking utter shit for breaking my heart.
Who's to say I don't?
My broken heart, my anger, the resentment, whatever it may be, does not justify the way that I treated Becky. I was mean. I was. Because I was mad. And when I get mad, I get irrational. I say things I don't mean.
I want to take care of my health. I want to grieve my mother properly. I can't be taking care of this and that and the other whenever I'm over here barely able to take care of myself. I just want to be selfish.
You have been.
I'm talking about, like, I've never been allowed to just think of me.
Yeah, because you've been in a relationship for over 4 years.
The real
Oh, Beck, I want to be selfish. Amber, well, you have been. Oh, I just wanted to hear Beck just, fuck you, bitch. Right? That would be so great. Or just to look at her be just, fuck you, bitch. You want to talk about selfish? Mm-hmm. Me having to wipe your ass every time. That's fucking selfish if you want to talk about it. So, yeah. Oh, my gosh. Oh. This girl, I tell ya.
I'm allowed to just think of me.
Yeah, because you've been in a relationship for over 4 years.
The real reason Amber was so upset wasn't heartbreak, it was the loss of control. Without Beck, she no longer had a caretaker to fulfill her every need.
Hi, Amber. When you say you're fearful of being on your own to your size, what exactly is that fear that worries you?
I wouldn't be there to take care of her anymore, and that's what she was most affected by.
Heart attacks, strokes. What if I fall in the shower? I wasn't really hurting. Like, I thought I was hurting, but really, when Becky broke up with me, I was just scared of the future is what it was. I was crying because, like, I was scared of what that was going to mean for me.
Though Amber knew she was incapable of doing things as simple as using the bathroom by herself, she still felt the need to lie to her audience, insisting that she could handle things just like everyone else.
Hi, Amber. Will you be getting a dog walker and a card taker for your household and personal needs when Becky is gone? We should both. No, I can take care of myself. Like, it's almost insulting for you guys to think that I can't take care of myself.
Though Beck was now on a journey of self-healing, Amber had no intention of changing. Instead of reflecting on her actions or taking steps to improve, she remained stuck in the same cycle, refusing to grow and better herself.
Are you going to get your driver's license now? No, I'm not. I'm not. Thank God for the good old Uber. Uber?
Can you answer me this? If you lose the weight and get down to a size where you can do things, would you?
What do you mean by do things, though, first of all? Like walk in a store for 500 hours?
I'm talking about driving.
I can drive now.
Walk in a store for See, this is gaslighting right here, right? Walk in a store for 500 hours? Come on, girl. You can't even fucking stand up for more than fucking few minutes without being out of breath. You know? So, no. Answer the fucking question and quit trying to fucking gaslight. I'm just saying.
Oh. Could I? Yeah, I think I could. Oh, the haters are going to love.
Right? Then you call 911 if you fall in the shower. Exactly, Glitter. That's right. Oh, gosh.
Amberlynn, I'm thinking in my head, have you ever drove a car?
Yeah, when I was with Crystal, I did.
How'd that go?
I fit just fine.
I'm not talking about size.
Oh, what are you at? Oh, I thought you were talking about size this whole time.
No.
Oh!
I'm talking about can you
drive a car? I thought you were calling me fat this whole time. No, I can't drive a car because of my anxiety.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Which I've been telling you to get that worked on too.
Yeah. I'm trying.
One major point of contention between them was the idea of travelling. From the very start of their relationship,
I'm
Beck had made it
gonna
clear
do
that
it,
they never
lady.
wanted to move out of Kentucky. Staying close to their family was their top priority, something that Amber would always
Do it,
disregard. But
lady.
since the passing of Beck's mother and the end of their relationship, Beck began to
Oh
feel
my
more open to the prospect of seeing the world. Amber wasn't too pleased with Beck's sudden change of heart.
Becky wants to travel. That's new. She never wanted to travel. She never wanted to. She was
Life
scared to
alert.
complain.
There you go. Life alert. Get yourself a necklace. Okay? Amber, necklace. Get one. Get yourself one. Push the button, you'll be good. Right? Anything happens, just push that button. They will come for you.
The waters. She never wanted to move anywhere different. Like, my dream is to live in Seattle.
The plane was not the thing.
Becky will never do that.
The plane was not the thing. It's always been a bucket list of mine to jump out of a plane. So it's not the plane. I went through this major period around 2019. That's whenever I started becoming very afraid of everything and having anxiety, and I was afraid to leave my house. They got really out of control, you know? So that's what that was about. And plus, back in the day, I was like, oh, I don't really want to go far because, you know, what if something happens? And now I'm at a point where I'm like...
Now you're at a point, you'll live in a different state.
Oh, no, maybe.
I'm leaving. You guys know how much this affected us. Would you ever consider visiting Texas?
I would. I would love to go visit west of Kentucky. It's just, leaving Kentucky is the most terrifying thought. My family.
It's your family, yeah? Are you emotional right now, Brett? Are you okay?
Yeah.
Oh, your family's there. Do you want me to move on? Okay. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Amber, why did you say that Becky was stopping you from seeing the world when you can't travel now anyway? Because she didn't want to travel at all. If I was to lose all the weight, she didn't want that. She didn't want to travel.
Which I do now.
Which is so crazy to me. It's like, what the heck? Because that was like a really big like, deal breaker in my head.
Want to travel.
I can't see myself living in Kentucky forever, and that's what she wanted. I did not. And there was places I want to go to, things I want to see, family to visit, and she didn't want to do any of that. Which
I did too. I just didn't want to move to all them places.
Honey love, sweet lips,
what?
Sugar plum, like, no.
No, what?
That's a lie.
Whatever, bro.
She is lying. Example.
Yeah,
3 hours away. 3 hours away. 3 hours away. Okay.
I have really bad.
Doesn't
care about that.
We're literally arguing on here because you're lying.
Amber couldn't have cared less about Beck's desire to stay close to their family, even after the devastating loss of their mother. Instead, Amber resented the fact that Beck was willing to drive hours to visit their family, but refused to chauffeur her wherever she pleased, using it as yet another way to guilt and manipulate them.
What I'm trying to explain to you guys is that...
See, that's two different situations, right? Going to see her family and you know, driving Missy Moo here around. Beck knew that the only reason why Amber ever wanted to go for a drive somewhere is to go and have something to eat, right? So maybe she was a little hesitant on driving her around. Makes sense, you know? Makes sense.
Thing as simple as there's this place 3 hours from here that I wanted to go to, and a big hard part for me was like her not wanting to like take me, like. But then she would drive hours away for like other things or people. Like what? We'll talk about this later. It's just one of those things. Okay. You can say the bad that I've done.
Oh, she's like what?
Even after.
Oh, we'll talk about this later because you know I'm sorry, my brain's not working that quick right now for me to come up with an excuse, right? Oh God, wow.
The breakup, Beck and Amber still shared a bed, something that Amber had made her two previous partners do due to supposed attachment issues. This seemed like a last-ditch effort to keep Beck under her control, even though they were no longer together.
How sleeping in the bed together going really good. I actually had her lay the opposite direction, so her feet were next to my head, and she's fine with that.
She would try to cling as hard as she could to a person, even after the relationship was over. So, you know, she would be like, I don't want to sleep alone. I'm scared. Can you still sleep in the same bed with me? You know, she would guilt trip.
I don't like sleeping alone. Like, it is what it is.
Oh my God.
And Becky, it's not like I'm holding her hostage telling her come sleep in the bed with me. Clearly she wants to. No, not in a weird way. Me and Becky still sleep in the same bed. We do. It's because
you don't want to sleep alone. You don't like it. That's your issue. And you made Beck pay for it, I guess. I'm trying to think of a different way to put it, but that's, oh, girl. Because that's Beck's fault too, right? Because you don't want to sleep alone. That's her fault too. Because she broke up. I get you.
I have a king bed. It's just big, more comfortable. It's just two friends sleep in the same bed. It's not a big deal.
With Amber still having a hold over them, Beck struggled to fully grasp the extent of the manipulation they had endured. So when viewers would begin to point out Amber's mistreatment of Beck, both of them denied that there had ever been abuse during the course of their relationship. Whether it was because of fear, guilt, or simply not yet seeing the truth, Beck couldn't bring themselves to admit just how deeply Amber had controlled their life.
Elle, let's not act as if you haven't mistreated Becky. We've both mistreated each other. I've never denied, but there's never been like abuse or anything like that. So I don't want people to think some scandals over here because there's not.
We just have issues with compromising and
a lot
decision making.
And Becky, never mind.
I am not.
I almost just said.
I'm not good at compromising.
She's a good.
If you're gonna say it, I'm gonna say it. Her too.
She's good at
her too.
No, okay. Can only imagine how abusive Amber is to Becky off camera. Judging by how rude and toxic she is being now, do what you need to, Becky. Wishing you happiness.
You guys got it all wrong. I'm just telling you. I don't understand what you mean abuse.
Why would she want to stay my friend? Why would her family want me to stay a part of their family if I abused Becky? If I was abusing Becky, trust me, her family would know, friends would know. People change when they're constantly being attacked. They're getting told every day that they're fat and gross and 600 pounds and bedbound and disgusting and smell and you're a monster and you abuse Becky and your animals. You can't do anything for yourself. You can't even wipe your ass. Like when you're told those things every single day over and over and over and over and over, my spirits, they get destroyed.
Perhaps realizing.
I get that. I get that. It's not easy to listen about yourself. It's not easy when people have criticisms about you. But it's part of being a human being, first of all. And it's also a part of growing into somebody better, let's say, do better. That's the quote, right? Do better. So, yeah. Oh.
That she could no longer maintain a hold over Beck, and despite telling us she never wanted to be in another relationship again, Amber started to look for Beck's replacement.
I don't want to be in a relationship. I know I have a bad record of always finding someone like a month after a breakup, but I cannot see myself ever remotely looking at someone like I looked at you. Not even close, so.
For over a week, it was an emotional roller coaster going from being completely fine to begging for me to come back, then emotionally manipulating me in an effort to get me to rethink my decision, and then being angry at me.
Oh, Becky said that if I got with someone, she'd be jealous.
Yeah, because I'm not breaking up with you because I don't love you.
Oh, what a sweet little Rudy. There's this girl. She's super sweet. She's very flirty.
Oh my God. I'm thinking of a C word. I mean, this woman is a cunt. Oh my God. I mean, I probably would have fucking reached out and fucking smacked her by now. And no, we don't condone violence over here, but you know what I mean? Just a quick little smack, I probably wouldn't be able to help it. I'd be shocked. I mean, I am shocked at the shit that she's saying. And I think it would just be like a reaction. I probably wouldn't be able to help myself. My hand and my arm would just move. Just saying. Because, wow. Oh my God, she's a fucking cunt. Woo!
And I don't know how to take if I'm taking it seriously or if she's trolling, but it doesn't seem like she's trolling anymore. She's just very sweet and flirty. And I showed you her, remember? You don't remember?
Yeah, you did.
Okay, so the title says new wifey because it's a joke. Do I have someone currently calling me wifey? Yeah, I do. I'm gonna be honest. I'm no longer single.
As Amber quickly rushed into this new relationship, she would take the opportunity to demean Beck even further. She would constantly compare her new partner to Beck, painting Beck as the source of their past relationship's problems, while making their new romance out to be perfect.
Like when you see me and wifey interact, what?
Glitter. That's why we're friends. She's like, girl, I've already smacked her 3 times through my TV. I'm shocked. I think that's what would happen to me too. It would be a reaction, right? It would be just like a quick little one, See, there we go. GM Lovely's on too. They're on board with that. So, oh my gosh. But I won't lie, I've never smacked anybody, but I'm getting old and cranky, and I probably would go for it if I had to. Right? Oh my God, you're too funny. Oh gosh. All right, here we go.
What do you think?
I can definitely tell you both care very deeply for each other. She's all the time hyping you up. And
I just want to see an outside perspective.
Telling you that she's proud of you.
Y'all don't even know. I have never had a connection like this with someone ever, and I really don't care if people don't understand it. I really don't at all.
Once Jade came into the picture, all manipulation toward getting me back ended, and there were no longer any moments of being nice to me. Everything became about rubbing this new relationship in my face, and making sure I knew how quickly she had moved on, and making the split up as hard for me as it could possibly be. She treated Jade much better than she'd ever treated me, and she made sure that I saw that.
Why is it that you feel like Becky didn't help you or support you as much as wifey? She, gives me goals and, makes me, put out positive, affirmations pretty much. We have a little weight loss goal, she's helping me want to walk more and giving me little goals. I think I've never really had someone that I'm into like that, want to help me with stuff like that. Becky just she didn't seem like she had the desire to help me.
Okay, we're talking about smacking.
What do you miss most about being with Becky?
That's what a slap in the face, right? I mean, God, poor Beck. That's just crazy. This is crazy.
Nothing.
Though Amber wanted to keep the identity of her new girlfriend a secret, she had given her audience plenty of not-so-subtle clues about who her girlfriend was. She had titled her live streams with the city where her new partner lived, and even included her partner's surname, making it easy for viewers to piece things together.
Who's Francis? I don't even know who Francis is. Like, no idea. I'm just kidding. Y'all are gonna think I'm crazy. It's just an inside joke. I promise.
Due to Amber's carelessness, viewers quickly uncovered the identity of Wifey, whose real name was Jade, though Amber stubbornly refused to confirm it. In the end, it wasn't Amber who revealed the truth, but Beck. During a casual phone call, they inadvertently confirmed Jade's identity.
I gotta get them. I love you. So Jade, I love her too.
You literally said I love you to me.
Yeah.
You can't be doing that.
Yeah, you're my friend. Bye.
Oh, okay. I love you too. She's never said that. All right, y'all. I think it's about that time. I think it is about that time.
Despite the fact that it was Amber's own breadcrumbs that led her audience to discovering Jade's true identity, she refused to take any responsibility for that. Instead, she shifted the blame to Beck and threw them under the bus.
Her name is not Jade, and you guys are literally messaging someone who has no idea who I was until now because they messaged me on Instagram.
I didn't know how anybody would not see through that because it was so obvious that it was the same person.
Becky said her name was Jade. It's a joke because you guys started saying her name was Jade, so now Becky calls her Jade as a joke. That's why I didn't have a reaction to it. Like, I even texted Becky, actually.
So this is backpedaling, right?
Because
Like, oh, her name's not Jade, blah, 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 blah. Backpedaling because she knows she fucked up. She knows that she fucked up. She put out the identity of the person that probably didn't want to be identified. I have no idea why, or I really don't. But yeah, this is a lot of backpedaling right here. Oh, she calls her Jade because you guys, oh goodness. Anyways, it's a joke. It's just, oh wow.
it was a hootin'. Yeah, I got mad at Becky. This is the text that I sent. I said, haha, they think that, I'm not going to say her real name. Haha, they think that Blank's name is Jade, I'm dead. But now I'm getting messaged by these two girls today and they're being bothered by trolls. I'm done talking about her. I said, this is kind of your fault because you had to go and make some stupid joke like you always do. I kind of was mean to her, but whoopsies. Whoopsies.
Whoopsies. No, I don't think so, girl. You can't be doing that now. Because you were literally mean to Beck probably from the day that you guys probably met each other. You're constantly arrogant. You're constantly way too fucking cocky, first of all, and very entitled. You think the world owes you something, and anybody that comes into your life ends up being the world, right? And you treat them like they owe you something. That's just so narcissistic. I'm just saying.
Mad. I mean, she was seeing red. She completely blamed me for her being doxxed, said the whole thing was my fault.
Because Beck had been financially dependent on Amber for so long, they needed to find a way to support themselves, and they started working for Uber Eats. At the same time, Amber offered to...
Look at her t-shirt here. Woo woo. Kudos. We got a little Tupac going on. Respect. I'm just saying.
pay Beck to continue appearing on her live streams. Though it may have seemed like a kind gesture, it was just another way for Amber to maintain control. Amber seemed to take great pleasure in bragging about the financial power she still held over Beck.
The super chat is for Becky and only Becky. Don't worry, she gets paid doing these now. She's officially on the payroll.
You ever just have one finger that itches? Just
yes, let me drink and get money. Oh yeah, you are, because I'm giving you money for this live stream. Look at you, you have a job.
I have a job.
I know,
already.
I'm like someone's boss.
Oh, no, you ain't.
I knew I had to be there until I could get my things to move out, and with the promise of being paid monthly to help me get back on my feet, I tried to keep things amicable. I did try to clap back a few times, though.
No, she's not my boss. She knows I won't listen to a damn thing she tells me to do.
Well, if she wants to get paid,
I can get money somewhere else.
Then do it. You are fired.
I'm gonna have my own channel, and then I'm gonna be your boss.
This is the most awkward live stream I've ever seen. Becky's in a weird headspace, but
no,
this is her job now.
I'm doing something.
Y'all, I pay her monthly now.
I'm doing something.
I'm proud of myself, and I'm proud of her.
Good evening to everyone except Becky, lol, JK, but here's my question. How is it that Becky Dunstamber, that has an entire audacity to become a paid employee for this messed up?
I don't know.
Well,
if you don't...
He thought she was wearing a wispy shirt. I probably might get in trouble if I put Tupac on any of my shirts. Oh my gosh. I would love to, though. I would love to. Love me some Tupac, so yeah.
How much I paid her, you wouldn't think messed up. I told Becky she has to pay half the bills. And that's that. That's on that. Because we're not together anymore. So I chose to make myself a boss. I'm joking. The only thing she does is live stream. Like, she doesn't do anything else. She just sits on these live streams with me because it helps. I know you guys love her and the vibe and the whatevers. And it helps me. Maybe I'm being selfish. I really don't care.
Well, Becky still did the live stream. She moves out. No.
Well, can we talk about that off camera? Because I'll still pay you. Don't you want extra? All you do is sit here and talk.
I don't know, man.
We need to sign a contract. Can we get like real professional with this?
We'll see what I'm up to. Because I know how you'll get too. You'll be like,
I don't have items and I need you to go to the store to get them. Amberlynn, it's like 11 o'clock at night and I'm tired. But I'm your boss.
That's a fucking lie.
You know, she would also be like, well, I need you to do things for me. I can't do these things on my own, especially like, you know, going places and shopping and stuff like that.
She's just lying all through this live stream. Like,
Clearly the more well-liked of the two, the audience directed most of their questions towards Beck. Amber sat on the sidelines, unable to hide her jealousy at the attention Beck was getting.
I know I should join a paranormal investigation team. That would be so awesome, like a Daisy. See, Becky, you give off such good vibes. You seem like a sweet, interesting person. Funny person. I wish you all the luck on your journey of healing. I'm sorry that I am speaking weird. I'm not really good at reading out loud sometimes. Becky, how's your kidneys now? Hope things are on track, and I wish you well.
she's the one talking. So, Amber's mad at all the attention Becky's getting. If that was the case.
Exactly. Wouldn't you just do that?
Okay, guys. Ready?
Yes.
Who wants to talk? Yeah, I noticed my live streams are, like, pretty boring when it's just me. Like, I'm gonna go ahead and, like, be 100% with you guys. Like, very, very, very boring.
Amber did what she always did when she wanted attention. Cry and try and garner some sympathy.
I don't know how long these live streams together will last. I have my own channel, and I've got my own everything happening. I think that would be a good time to go separate ways when it comes to channel. What are you doing? Okay.
Oh,
no, she's not checking out of the stream. She just needs a minute.
Wow.
Okay.
Favorite Deftones song? And please tell Amberlynn I send a virtual hug. Hearing her cry off screen breaks my heart.
Oh. Wait, you guys heard that?
After enduring years of abuse and Amber's relentless efforts to belittle and humiliate them, Beck had finally reached their breaking point. The effects of Amber's manipulation had faded, and Beck made the decision to stand up for himself once and for all.
Okay.
You ready?
More likely to name the car.
Oh, 1, 2, 3.
I named every car I have. I've had.
Yeah, that car out there's mine. I get to name it.
Yeah, that car out there's mine. Who's the one that pays to get all our oil changes?
Becky.
With it? Who's the one that drives it? Who's the one that Come here. Yeah.
Such a fucking lie. Oh my god.
That was not. I was getting really tired of her getting me on a vibe and then trying to make me look bad. Whenever I leaned over and was like, who's been wiping you? It's because she just kept on trying to make me look bad. And I was just like, look, you're trying to act like I didn't do anything for you, but I did this. I didn't realize everybody would hear, but I'm glad they did.
I'm not a flat earther. I just joke about it. Just like you joke about things that you just joked about. That wasn't even funny because people hate on me all the time. And they think,
oh, girl.
But I actually didn't end up joking about.
I'm all here for these moments when you see Beck kind of stand up and just be like, no, fuck you, bitch. Take this. So yeah, it's yeah. I love those moments.
Becky, let me text you real quick.
She was really mad about it. She told me that her audience is never going to let her live it down. And I think she told me to lie and say that I was just joking about it, but I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, you can't joke about stuff like that. People take you serious.
Well, don't be saying the things that you were saying.
Okay, but you can't joke about stuff like that.
Okay, then don't be joking about the things you were joking about.
By the time Beck started moving out, Jade had already moved in to take their place. Amber was done with Beck, setting her sights on her next target. Not only had
One ain't even moved out and she got the other one in there already. I bet Beck's like, I ain't gonna wipe your ass anymore because we're not together no more. And Amber's like, okay then. I need somebody else to come on in here and start the ass wiping process. Unbelievable. Wow.
she'd taken Beck's inheritance, but she had also refused to pay Beck the money they were owed from the live streams. As a final betrayal, Amber announced she was taking over their joint bank account, the account that had originally been Beck's, leaving Beck essentially penniless.
She gave me $100, and that's what I used to go get the U-Haul with, and I only had one day with that U-Haul because I didn't have enough money to pay for an extra day.
Hey everyone, I'm very sweaty and my hair's a mess, but I am in a U-Haul and I'm getting ready to leave and I'm so excited. We are getting ready to leave and head up to my old apartment and I'm going to start packing, and then tomorrow we are getting me moved.
I was trying to rush and pack everything that I could as quickly as possible, and I was running out of time, so I had a little breakdown and was crying about it, saying I didn't know how I was going to pay for extra time with the U-Haul because I didn't have the time to get everything, and she started laughing about it. So she was laughing about the fact that I couldn't afford to continue to have the U-Haul for longer.
What a fucking cunt. Like, seriously. That word keeps coming up in my head every single time that I'm listening to this. Oh my gosh. No, they were not legally married. They were not legally married. And I think that giving her $100, I think that was a strategy on the part of Amber, in maybe hoping that she wouldn't be able to move, you know? Here's $100. Good luck. I'll see you here tonight. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Especially back then, the money that Amber was probably raking in. Yeah. And she left her she gave her $100. Like, again, just a slap in the face. Just, wow. Wow. Like she's worse than I ever imagined, honestly.
Pretty much. It's kind of sad, but I'm ready to start this new chapter.
Beck would move in with their friends Hannah and Riff. After relying on Amber financially for so long, Beck struggled to make money on their own. On top of job hunting, they also began dealing with car troubles. Friends and family encouraged them to start a GoFundMe to either fix their car or buy a new one. They would successfully reach their goal of $2,000, but much like the last fundraiser they had promoted, this one would not go as planned.
Question, how's your car doing? I hope to see you back on the road soon and doing deliveries. Here's the story with the car. I didn't know what all's wrong with it because it is a slew of things. So far, I've only paid $250, and that's to get the O2 sensor fixed. The rest of it is going to have to come in a period of a span of time, because it's like one thing after the other. The O2 sensor got fixed, and he was like, okay, well, that didn't fix it, so next we're going to have spark plugs, and I need shocks. One of my wheels is bent a little, so I have to get that fixed. It needs tire rotation, balance, a tune-up. Other than that, I have had zero money, so I've had to live off of the GoFundMe money too. You know, bills. I have $700 in bills a month. That's car insurance, car payment, phone bill, a few other things like I owe for Netflix to Amberlynn. So honestly, I've had to live off of most of that GoFundMe money. I didn't scam anyone, so chill, bro.
Many viewers were frustrated that Beck hadn't used the fundraiser money strictly for fixing their car. The idea of their donations going towards Amber's Netflix bill only made things worse. Beck's passive-aggressive attitude didn't help either.
I understand now that I should have communicated better, and I definitely should not have gotten snappy with people who came for me after the fact. It was easier back then to get a reaction out of me. I thought that fighting back in a petty way was all I could do.
Soon, they felt obligated to make a video explaining the GoFundMe situation in more detail.
It wasn't a scam. I promise. This GoFundMe is not a scam, but I do want to apologize for the way I have handled everything. I'm pretty upset at myself for the way I've handled things, argumentatively.
Oh, God, like she's just taking it on herself. I don't think that she should be upset with the way that she handled things. She did what she had to do. And I get it. Some people are like, hey, you know what? I send you that like $200, let's say, to fix your car, but you use that $200, for groceries instead. Myself, I can only speak for myself. I wouldn't be mad at that. I just wouldn't. When you give something, you just give it. You give it because you want to, because you care, because you know what I mean? So, I think it's really sad that she had to take that on her shoulders again and, have people look sideways at her because of it. Like, no, she was obviously in a situation where she was, I don't want to say desperate, but in need. Let's say in need, I guess. So, yeah.
Snarky. I'm sorry, that was me jumping to defense, feeling like my character's being attacked and I had to attack back. I am sorry for doing that. I did still spend that money on my car. I still did. I had car payment, car insurance. I had to put gas in the car. It's just been a really hard last 2 years. I just keep...
Glitter, I agree. I agree, absolutely. And that situation is like, I don't think anybody would have any questions for BJ if we didn't see the purchase of the watch, the purchase of the ring, the eating out all the time, they bought a new fridge apparently. So, you know what I mean? So yeah, all of that just really, that doesn't make anybody look good. Anybody. So, but if it was used for bills, like Beck did, then, I don't know. You can't really get mad at that, right? Like it was used for something that she needed. So, yeah. Crazy.
Feeling like I just keep getting kicked and kicked and kicked. And I'm grateful for the ones who have supported me and have sent me positive messages and who believe me and don't think I'm a terrible scamming person, because I'm not. I want to move forward from this and show you guys who I really am and not what all of this has made me out to look like.
In the years after their breakup with Amber, Beck continued to struggle financially. Their mental health would also worsen, and the holidays only made it harder.
No, I'm definitely not ready for the holidays. This time of year is always very difficult for me, because, Christmas is just, ever since 2006, we lost somebody every 2 years. It was my grandpa, and then my nephew, and then my aunt, and then my mama and my papa, and then 3 years later it was my great-grandmother, and then
5 years later as my mom. But Halloween and Thanksgiving and Christmas is just really hard because the family just keeps getting smaller, you know. But this wasn't meant to be sad, so I wish I could look forward to the holidays. I used to.
After years of caring for Amber, Beck finally had the chance to care for himself, giving himself the space to grieve, attempt to heal from the loss of their mother, and wrestle with the guilt of not having spent more time with her while she was still alive.
If you could say one last thing to your mom, what would it be? I would probably let her know that, I'd probably just let her know that I wish I'd spent more time with her, you know? Definitely. You're gonna lose people, and you just gotta come to terms with it. But these memories are things I will hold on to forever, and I love those memories.
How absolutely fucking sad is it that the time that she had to spend with her mom was taken away from her because of somebody else's greed and selfishness. Like, that's probably one of the saddest parts of this whole relationship that her and Amber had. Yeah, that's so heartbreaking to hear that. It's fucking sad, man. Wow.
Though Amber and Beck had remained cordial after their breakup, Beck wanted nothing more to do with Amber, which is why they decided to try to sell the engagement rings Amber had bought, a lingering reminder of 4 long years of abuse. It wouldn't take long before viewers noticed the listing.
So I did try to sell them on Facebook Marketplace, but no one wanted them. So Amber did catch wind of it and she wanted them back. I don't know what she wanted them back for. I guess maybe to try to sell herself, but I don't know.
When they got engaged, Amber lied to her audience, claiming that Beck was the one who bought the rings.
You don't like the engagement ring Becky got you. 100% false. I actually picked them out myself. 2 years ago, on the willy-nilly, I sent her these 2 engagement rings that I absolutely love, and I wasn't thinking anything of it. The fact that she got me the exact ones that I asked for and that she saved that for that long is like goals.
Later, she reluctantly admitted she had bought them herself, spinning it as an attempt to protect Beck, when in reality, it was just a selfish lie meant to uphold the illusion of a perfect relationship.
I lied here. I wanted to protect Becky. Becky and I agreed that we would say that she bought the engagement rings. A lot of people were saying, oh, Becky used Amberlynns' money to propose, da-da-da-da. I didn't want people to think that. I also, selfishly, I will say that selfishly, didn't want people to think that I bought my own ring. I just feel like some lies are to protect yourself or to protect the people around you. We were protecting ourselves from judgment.
Beck kept trying to distance themselves from Amber, repeatedly telling her to stop mentioning them in her videos. But Amber not only ignored their requests, she doubled down, continuing to bring them up while finding new ways to demean them. The harshest example of this would be what she said in an Instagram Q&A. Do you think your cancer journey would have been different if you were with your current girlfriend? I would have went to the doctor sooner. I wouldn't have ever waited till I was bleeding to death to be rushed to the ER. Shockingly, Amber blamed Beck for not getting her medical attention sooner when she was experiencing symptoms of cancer, shifting responsibility onto them instead of acknowledging her own inaction.
Oh my God. Oh my God. So it's Beck's fault that Amber got cancer. Oh my God. This is just unbelievable, you guys. This is unfucking believable.
Answer. I was like, dude, me, Eric, Ricky, my mom, my sisters, every single person in your life, even your own friends, told you, hey, you should go to the OBGYN. And she wouldn't. She would not go. So how was that my fault? She never once blamed me for her having cancer during when it was happening. None of that happened until after we had broke up and things started going bad. She just wanted to blame me for something.
Amber knew full well that Beck wasn't responsible for her.
She wanted to make Beck look bad to other people. That's what she wanted to do. Like, that's incredible. I can't believe that. I can't believe that she did that. Wow.
Neglecting her own health. She herself had previously given different excuses for avoiding seeing a doctor, none of which involved Beck.
I'm scared of seeing a gyno. I talked about it in one of my last videos where it's just a fear that I have had. I get horrible anxiety around it. It makes me feel sick and nauseous and just like fear, like a lot of fear. And
you know what? There's so many women that get that feel that same thing. But it's our health. So we do what we're supposed to do. Is it uncomfortable? Is it, nobody likes anybody down there looking at their fucking U-Haul. You know what I mean? But it's part of our health and it's just part of being a human being. So, but yeah, anyways, I don't know. I'm
having some lady issues for most of my life, but the last year it's been way worse. I just wasn't responsible. I didn't care enough. My fear was a lot bigger than it should have been. And sadly, I didn't love myself enough. And, it's my fault that I have cancer, and it'll be my fault if it's spread. Over 2 years ago, I started bleeding, and I bled every single day. Some days were lighter than other days, and other days were heavier. And I didn't think anything of it until probably, it was going on maybe the 2nd or 3rd month. I actually had a friend who told me it's probably endometriosis, and she said it's nothing really to worry about. This is that type of situation where it's like, don't always listen to your friends because sometimes they can be wrong. At about the 6-month mark, I really began to worry. And
6 months. At the 6-month mark, you're bleeding as bad as you say that you are, and you wait 6 months. Like, that's not on anybody but yourself. So did she really have cancer, or was it endometriosis or something? Was it confirmed, or did you just say she did? I can't answer that. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure if it's been confirmed. I'm really not too sure. I mean, just from learning who Amber is lately, or, you know, and listening to these stories, I mean, my mind right away goes to the, you know, that she lied about it. But yeah, I don't know. I'm really not sure. So yeah, it's crazy. But probably, like she said, to me, it sounded like really bad injury. Could be. But yeah, interesting.
At that point, I just started blaming my weight.
Amber blamed her weight, fear, and even used an imaginary friend as a scapegoat for why she avoided seeing a doctor, despite her severe bleeding. Instead of seeking real medical help, she did what she always did: Google her symptoms and self-diagnosed.
But I have been having horrible cramps for like 5 or 6 days now.
Don't do that, please.
It's been so bad. I don't usually get cramps, so.
Google is not a doctor, all right? Google is not a doctor. Often it can scare you more than it can help you. So just go talk to a doctor, a real one, a real doctor.
This has just been really bothering me, but I Googled it. I Google everything. No, but Google has a lot of information that is accurate, especially when it's like continuous, all of the same information over and over. People in their 20s and in their 30s, I guess, get really bad cramps. I don't know.
She would self-diagnose constantly based on how she felt and a few Google searches. She was constantly worried about every symptom she had, so she would always come up with a diagnosis on her own for each one. She would go to the ER so often, but rarely or never go to a primary care physician, OBGYN, psychologist, or therapist who could have been much more helpful.
I know you are not supposed to use Google as your doctor, and every time I put my symptoms in, it always said uterine cancer. And I remember, I still have a text. I texted Becky because I didn't want to say it out loud in front of her family. I said, I need to see a gyno. I honestly think I have uterine cancer. And when you say something like that, you're self-diagnosing. And long story short, I was right.
Though Amber suspected she might have cancer, she did nothing about it until the bleeding became excessive and impossible to ignore. Are you insinuating that it's Becky's fault that you didn't go to the doctor sooner pre-cancer? She didn't seem concerned, which made it to where I was less concerned than I should have been. I'm pretty sure we talked about this on livestream, but she didn't even want to take me to the ER the night I was bleeding to death. She admits that it was wrong of her, and I accepted her apology, and I hold zero resentment. But my girlfriend now would have literally forced me into the gynecology office, even if I was bleeding for more than 2 months, let alone almost 3 years. Sometimes your surroundings and environment play a big role in situations like this. Just remember to advocate for yourself, because I didn't till I finally did, and it was almost too late. It's up to you to save yourself, no one else.
Wow.
Beck for that, but I did at the time blame Beck for not taking me to an appointment sooner, and for that's fucked up. That ain't right. They would have if I would have asked sooner or faster, this or that.
Wow.
They would have taken me. So at the time, blaming her years ago, stupid behavior on my end.
Following this, Amber would also go on to admit that, throughout their entire relationship, Amber had questioned her own sexuality, but was too afraid to be honest with Beck, revealing another layer of deception. I spent almost 5 years with Becky, and 4 of those years included me keeping a secret, questioning my sexuality. I kept that secret even though it was tearing me apart daily, because I did not want to hurt her while we were in a relationship, and I did not want her constantly living in fear that I was going to leave her for a man. I did that because I loved her. I did that because I cared about her. I did that because I put her before me on several occasions, even during something as big as this. I felt like I could not be myself while I was with Becky, but once she broke up with me, there was a weight that was lifted, and I was able to start understanding myself more.
Apparently, the entire 4 years that me and Amberlynn were together, she was questioning her sexuality.
I'm literally pansexual. I feel like I would date anyone. I would.
And she knew. She knew the whole time. And it was just, I would pick up on little things, like, you know, I would be like, so are you like into dudes too? Or like, you know, what is it? And of course, I would be scared to death.
I have said some things that are very confusing, like finding certain guys like attractive or whatever. And like I have a crush on Eric.
I always told her, I said, you know, if you are, I'm not going to leave. We can work it out. You know, I just want to understand. And I want the truth. People just can't tell the truth anymore.
Baby, I try to tell you over and over, that's not me. I'm a lesbian. Don't worry, I'm not like your exes.
I know. Her being hidden away in the closet the entire 4 years we were together. That was her fault because I gave so many opportunities for her to come clean to me, and every time it was a fight or, she would get defensive and a little angry.
I always kept wondering in my head, like, why would I make out with a guy? Like, lesbians don't make out with guys.
Yeah, I know. Like, every time I told you, then that does not make you a lesbian, you would get so mad at me.
Yeah, a little bit. I'm sorry, but I can't fake being a lesbian for almost 10 years now. Like, it's just, no. I'm repulsed by DICK.
And she would tell me, I feel like you're invalidating that I'm a lesbian. I gave her so many opportunities to tell me. Then I told her I wouldn't leave. I told her I would support her and love her, and we would try to work through it. Hearing her pretty much blame me for staying in the closet until we broke up hurt, because to me, lying to someone is probably the biggest betrayal, is to just lie, especially about something that big, and especially whenever someone has asked you time and time and time again after picking up on certain clues and figuring it out, and then you get defensive and angry. So no, it was not my fault that Amberlynn stayed in the closet until we broke up. That's on her. She had opportunities. I was not going to leave her. I wasn't going to go anywhere. I cried a little, only because
I'd have to agree, Glitter. I'd have to agree. I mean, honestly, there definitely are people out there that should not be parents. And I agree. I agree fully. So yeah. But she had a full hysterectomy, so although there are other ways to have children, adoption, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I hope not. I hope not.
And I had once again been lied to and kept in the dark.
Whether Amber had lied to Beck for 4 years about her sexuality or was simply being spiteful after their breakup, one thing was clear. Her sexual preferences seemed to be dependent on her partners. As soon as she entered a relationship with Jade, who was polyamorous, Amber began hinting at the possibility of experimenting with men.
Bestie, you said you wouldn't date, love, or have sex with a guy. You're a lesbian. It's okay. Well, the situation is, how do I explain this? I'm willing to experiment. Stop. I am. And I think, should I just stop there? I probably should. Yeah, I'm willing to experiment. Amber, just a few weeks ago, you said you could never see yourself, or never yourself imagine being with a guy, and you were grossed out by the thought. Strictly Clitly. For sure. I feel like I'm being, kind of shamed right now.
Wow.
After everything, being lied to, manipulated, and publicly dragged into Amber's drama, Beck struggled to move forward. Constant scrutiny and lingering trauma made it hard for them to stay online, leading them to take repeated breaks from YouTube. Every time they returned, it felt like something was always pulling them back down, making it harder to truly move on with their life.
January, I ended up losing my job, and my depression and anxiety had gotten so bad at that point. I went and spent 5 days on the 5th floor of the hospital, which is a psych ward. That stay didn't help anything at all.
On top of being admitted to a psych ward, Beck was also arrested for failing to appear in court over a citation related to their license plate. This only added to their struggles.
Me getting arrested caused me to lose my insurance, and I still don't have my insurance, so I've been without one of my medications for a while. It's Luricidone. I'm on 3 different antidepressants, so my anxiety and depression has been like out of control lately. These last few months have been just nothing but struggle after struggle after struggle.
Though it had been years since they'd been together, Beck was still clearly struggling with the adverse effects of being in an abusive relationship with Amber.
And as far as talking about my ex, I don't know if I can date ever again, because I've just got so much trauma and PTSD. I feel I'm ruined from being in relationships. I'm terrified. I'm so scared that I'm not enough, and what I bring to the table isn't what anyone would want. I've been trying to work on like self-love and stuff, but it's been so difficult, so hard. I just feel like I gave everything that I had, and I don't have anything else to give anymore. When you're taking care of someone 24/7, you sort of lose yourself. You lose bits and pieces of yourself.
I was just gonna say, and she has nothing left of herself at all, because she gave it all away to Amber. One of the most selfish people that I've ever seen. Sad. Oh my gosh.
Trying to give to everyone else. And in that point in my life, I was isolated from a lot of people most of the time. It really hurts in relationships. I have regrets with my mom that I'm never going to be able to fix, and it kills me.
Whenever Beck returned to YouTube, many viewers criticised them, believing that they only came back when they were in need of money. Other viewers urged them to open up about their relationship with Amber and share the full extent of their experiences. Though Beck occasionally spoke vaguely about their feelings during the relationship, they avoided discussing the specifics. Whether out of fear of judgment or simply not being ready to relive the trauma, they kept much of their story to themselves.
You and Becky being in cahoots is fucking disgusting.
Me and Becky are not in cahoots.
Whatever, you are. You don't know what Becky put me through, and no one does. No one does, because I am not that person. Like, I wish you just fucking leave my name out of your mouth.
I mean, same.
Go on with your life.
I'm sure Becky feels the same way.
I don't talk about her.
I don't want to hear it.
When I was with my ex, I felt like I was stuck.
Why are you more
sexual with Feline than you were with your ex. Becky kind of has to deal with that. She has to deal with her ex kind of bashing her.
Me and Becky equally decided that we would not talk about each other, and since that point, I have not talked about her. That's why Becky has literally texted me saying she doesn't understand why you can't keep her name out of your mouth. When? For how long ago? That was like over a year? It was like a month ago? I have not talked about Becky.
Beck's silence about Amber became harder to maintain because Amber continued to talk about Beck online. OMG, what I put her through, she is so delusional. Maybe she wants me to tell everyone what she put me through, and all of my close.
Okay, so I'm going to look for this, but Kinda Good, Kinda Back is her channel. So I'll go I'll go find the link and post it for you guys.
Family and friends. I'm not the only person Amber has done wrong. She's pushing me, you guys, and I'm not in the mental headspace to deal with her. Like, I don't even want to waste a second of my time on her because she's not worth it. But she gave me and quite a few other people in my life trauma. I don't talk to Destiny much, but she offered to do a live. Amber talking about what I supposedly did to her, maybe we should compare. Maybe I should come out with everything. Or maybe I should let nature take its course for a person like Amber. Whatever shall I do? Beck was nearing their breaking point. Desperate to put an end to Amber constantly talking about them, they even threatened legal action if she didn't stop. But Amber persisted for years, continuing to bring up and demean Beck. The final straw came when Amber discussed Beck in a reaction channel's live stream chat, where Amber made it out that she was actually the victim in the relationship. When we broke up, I felt bad, so I let her have all the money she needed, but Feline didn't like that, which makes sense. You kept her away from her dying mother. She didn't even use that money on the car. Gosh, I could say so many things, but I can't. She said she would sue me, so I have to shut up, but people would be shocked and not believe a word I say. She had a job that was ruining her back. I told her she didn't have to go through that. I was helping her. I made a lot of money and wanted to take that burden off of her. You abused her financially, mentally, emotionally, and verbally. You've admitted this. If that makes me a bad guy, fine. I hear your opinion and it makes sense based off of what you know. But your opinion would probably change if you knew everything. I thought I was doing the right thing. If I could go back, I'd do everything differently. After years of abuse and the struggles that followed, Beck came to understand that remaining silent about their time with Amber wasn't helping their healing. It was only giving Amber control over them. Eventually, Beck would find the strength to speak out against their abuser.
She lies about me because she thinks that she has power over me. And that
That's awesome, Lilith. I'm glad that you subbed up. So I just dropped Beck's channel. So go definitely sub up with them. Let me go and take a look. The last video that they had was 9 months ago. And the same with the last live that they had. So I don't know if she still uses oh yeah, okay, so they made a community post 4 days ago. So yeah. And it says, let me just read it for you guys. It says, hey guys, I've been avoiding most comment sections with everything that's been going on, but I've seen a few mentions of me getting brought up again. I have no idea what is going on, and I don't plan on looking any of it up. I've been through so much pain in the past year. I'm exhausted. I know they won't listen to me, and there's no point. I said what I had said, and I stand by it. Nothing else I have to say will get through to them. I'm not getting involved in any of this. Thanks for looking out, though. So I think that is the like that was a post that she made in of course, a local bus. They have been talking about Beck, and I think that definitely that's what she's talking about. She doesn't want any part of it. She doesn't want nothing to do with it. And yeah, I hope that they really do move on from this idea that they want to interview Beck on the local bus. I don't think it's a good idea. Yeah. I subbed up, not hooking up though. All right. I don't know why I said hooking up, but the fuck. You subbed? Nice. So, all right, here we go. We're so close to done. And I'm surprised that we made it through this whole video, the rest of it tonight anyways. So yeah. All right, here we go.
Fear of the public reaction will shut me up and that everyone will be left with no choice but to believe whatever lies she spread. Well, she's wrong about me and she no longer has that power over me. I want to be the one who tells my story. I have so many gross things that I've seen you do, both to me and the people in my life, that I've kept quiet about because those things are embarrassing or have something to do with very personal matters. Despite how you treated me, I still have empathy.
Honey. However, good to see you. See, I want to thank you for keeping me company during my 12-hour shift. I'm glad you only have 2 hours left. Good job. Nice. Awesome. All right, here we go, you guys.
You want to lie about me? I won't hold back. I'll be brutally honest about things I know about you. Amber herself was once a victim of abuse in her childhood, but she has continuously weaponized her trauma to manipulate people into getting her way in many different scenarios. Even now she is doing that, trying to paint herself to look like as much of a victim as her own victims. She wants me to tuck my tail and run away from this like I've done before, but I won't be doing that this time. I don't want you guys to believe I am some perfect victim of Amberlynn Reed. I'm not, and have never been perfect before her or after. She continues to say that everyone believes I'm all good and she is all bad. She acts as if I've never been criticized in the past or now. But the truth is she has never been able to take criticism and still can't handle it. Anyone who has ever had something to say about the crappy things that she has done is against her and has it all wrong.
At first, Amber seemed to take the high road, almost appearing to take responsibility.
Well, that sounds very, very fucking familiar, does it not? Interesting. Wow. Replace the word Amber with BJ. It's actually uncanny. It really is. So, yeah.
For her abusive actions.
I genuinely feel like Beck deserves an apology for the wrongdoings that I did do. If they truly feel like sharing their story is what is going to help them in the long run, then go for it. I am always open for growth and for changing to be a better person every single day. And I want to reflect on the past more because that actually genuinely helps me see ways that I need to improve and ways that I already have improved. I did do abusive things. I did mentally and emotionally abusive things, like being controlling like that. Yeah, I was extremely toxic.
However, her facade quickly crumbled as Beck began reliving the embarrassing and disturbing details of their time together.
I will take accountability for what I did wrong in that relationship all day long. I'll admit to everything. But what I don't think is fair is like the exaggerations, the lies. Did B need to wipe the choker stains? There is no choker stains. So that was a lie. That was one of the lies. You already have true tea on me that I'm willing to admit. So why go like above and beyond to like make it sound more worse than it already is? Because it's already pretty fucking bad. Let's be so for real. Like it's embarrassing. Like genuinely.
Amber became increasingly defensive. She wasn't sorry for what she had done to Beck. She was furious that Beck had finally found the courage to speak out.
Like all of my fucking situations where I was vulnerable and like I trusted this person. That's the sickest part of it all. Is I trusted them. Beck is not this like angel. Beck is not an angel. There's two people in this situation and I'm telling you, we're both shitty. And I admitted to my shitty. And I am like being so honest about things that are genuinely so fucking embarrassing. And like, Beck's not. But
you're not really being honest at all. Like you're gaslighting even yourself to believe that you did nothing really wrong and that it was all Beck. So yeah.
Not like.
In a desperate attempt to regain any sympathy from her audience, Amber resorted to every trick she could think of. She blamed her Bepeedee, twisted the narrative to make herself look like the victim, and ignored the fact that she had total emotional and financial control over Beck.
You didn't know that controlling their time was not okay. It's weird. So with Bepeedee, you have some people call them tantrums, some people call them meltdowns, some people say it feels like you're possessed, some people like everyone has like their own little word for it, but you know, like within yourself, like I need to calm down, like what am I doing? But when you have Bepeedee, you cannot regulate your emotions. That is the problem. And I know a lot of people are like, you are not a victim. I'm not saying I'm a victim. I'm saying that there's two people in this story and one of them isn't being honest about the situation at hand. Pinning me.
That's very true. One of them is not being honest. And I think it's you.
Me as like a monster when like I'm not. Have I done bad things? Yes. But pinning me as a monster and like you a saint, like it's not fair.
Amber never apologized for keeping Beck away from their mother during her final moments. It was painfully clear that she had no regard for Beck's feelings. Her only concern was controlling them to satisfy her own selfish desires.
We have Beck over here just like purposely trying to like make the narrative as like devilish as possible. And I'm just like, I feel like sometimes people don't even believe Beck, but they just say they do just to continue the narrative that Amberlynn is the most awful person in the whole entire world. Beck is one of the biggest manipulators I have ever in my life known. Very big manipulator.
Like Casey and Destiny, telling their story has been a cathartic experience for Beck, validating all the emotions they carried through that dark chapter of their life. Now, at last, they have begun to heal from the trauma that once haunted them.
Abuse changes people. It can turn you into someone completely unrecognizable. It can take years for you to find yourself again and to make sense of what was even happening. To those of you who haven't experienced something like this before, I hope that you can see this as a tale of caution. And if you have experienced something like this similarly, then I hope this helps you feel less alone. I hope that my mom is out there watching and seeing the changes I've made and is feeling peace knowing that I am safe, happy, and loved. I hope that she is proud of me for sticking up for myself and for speaking out against Amber.
Oh, I'm sure that she is.
Beck, well done if you made it this far into the video. I'm sure it wasn't easy watching while reliving 4 years of abuse. So well done if you got this far. Well done for coming back to YouTube. I'm sure that wasn't an easy decision. I bet that was scary. But you did come back and you have inspired others to stand up to their abusers. So well done Beck for sharing your story. And as for Amber, you know what you're going to get with Amber. You're going to get a narcissistic abuser who will never take responsibility. No matter how many ex-partners come out with a very similar story, you're never going to get a sincere apology from Amber. She's not capable of one. So anybody holding out hope that she'll see the light and might do a sincere apology, she can't do it. She can't do it. She'll deflect, make excuses, shift the blame onto the very people she's hurt. I can't even feel any anger towards her anymore. It's just pity. It is just pity at this stage. And in the end, I think the worst punishment she'll ever face is being exactly who she is. Amber's punishment is that she is Amber. Miserable every day, hating her life. The worst punishment she'll ever get is just being her.
I am extremely empathetic. I know I have a big heart. I'm very empathetic. I'm a good person. I'm very kind, warm-hearted. I am always, in the eyes of everyone else, the abuser to everybody. I never have my own story. Two things can never be true at once. Like, I'm always the bad guy.
Well, maybe you should think about that. I'm just saying, maybe, yeah. Anyways. Okay, that was that. Excellent work put together by Mr. Snowflake. So if you go over and you check out his videos, there is a lot. They do still content today. There is so much here about Amber that, like, literally, we're gonna be learning about this girl for a long time. So yes, I am absolutely enjoying, I guess, this different content and learning about Amberlynn with you guys. And yeah, it's pretty interesting. I tell you, it's pretty interesting. There is literally so much. Another one here, Victims of an Empath, an Amber Reed series, episode number 2 is Crystal, which is another ex-girlfriend of hers. There is another series, Amberlynn, Shaped by the Algorithm. You see here episode 17. So there is so much, you guys. Victims of an Empath, Amberlynn Reed series, episode 1, Casey. So I do believe, let me save that. I think I already have it saved. I do. So I think that's going to be the next one that we're going to deep dive into. The one that we were watching was episode number 4. So we're going in, well, we'll go in order now, but we started with episode 4 just because Beck was definitely a topic on Local Bus, and so I thought it would be interesting to go and listen to about who Beck was. But like I said, the next one is going to be Victims of an Empath, an Amberlynn Reed story, episode number 1, which is Casey. That one's only an hour and a half, so we should be able to chop that out pretty quickly. So, my gosh, isn't this is just crazy to me. Literally so fucking crazy. So, there is a lot to Amber. There is so much to talk about when it comes to Amber and the locale situation. So we're staying here for a little while. We are staying here for a little while. So, all right, you guys, what a great live. Thank you, Glitter. I appreciate that. Right, Quinny, so freaking, I'll say it for you, so fucking selfish, right? Good to see you, Quinny. So, yes. More 8286 pickleball, guys. So, yeah, so good. I'm sure Beach complained to be an empath too. Probably, but so. Thank you, honey. I hope the rest of your shift goes smooth as butter. Smooth as butter. So, good night, Rachel. Good night, sweetheart. Thank you so much for being here. Being an amazing mod. I appreciate you. That's missing. BJ didn't even put up the Amber Alert or say anything really about it. It's just good. Yeah, no, she didn't. She read an article and that was about it. So then she fell asleep. the article was a lot for her. She you know, it was tiring. She fell asleep. So, you know. So, all right, you guys, thank you so much. Thank you to those who come and hang out with us all the time. You guys mean the world to me and Jilly, and we love having you guys here. Let me just go over to the fan funding for a moment. Thank you to NXS for the $9.99. I appreciate you. Wolf Rider, thank you so much for your $5 super sticker. And Rowena, sweetheart, thank you so much. FarQ, thank you for 5 months of membership. You guys are awesome. I appreciate every single one of you. And I love hanging out with you guys. So I'm glad you guys are enjoying this new content. I try to bring something that would be like on par with Brittany, right? Because Brittany is a crazy, crazy tragedy, if you ask me. And Amber seems to be, on par with that. So, yeah. All right, you guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you to Jilly for hanging out with us earlier. And I will definitely see you guys around. Oh, my kitty just woke up. She wants to play now. I'm going to bed. Sorry, ma'am. I'm going to bed. She's looking at the fish. She wants to eat the fish. So, anyways. Good night. Good morning, everyone. See you next time. See you next time, honey. Good to see you. All right, you guys. Thank you so much. Hey, Lily. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. We are definitely going to be doing some fun things in 2026. I want to do a few giveaways. We also are going to be having a giveaway coming up soon in the next little while. It's specific though. We're going to be looking for somebody who is a size medium, because that's the size that we have to give away. Somebody bought, by accident, they bought 2 of one item, and because they're made to order and it's personalized pretty much, you can't really return it, right? So we're going to do a giveaway with the other one. So that was really cool that they wanted to donate it to somebody, do a giveaway for one of you guys. So that's going to be exciting. And yeah, we're going to bring some new content to you guys, stuff that's not been here in this community before. So I look very, very forward to it. All right, you guys, if you've been here all night with me hanging out, get to bed. You're going to be tired in the morning. Well, I guess it is the morning, but you know what I mean. So, all right, you guys, I will see you tomorrow. We'll be around. I will try, what's tomorrow? Thursday. I am going to try to do a live, like early in the early evening. I'm going to try to get on like as early as I can. And we will start deep diving into Casey. So 5:30 a.m. Oh my goodness. Get your butt to bed, girl. All right. Thank you guys again. And as always, please put me up on the big screen if you would. And we'll see you guys later. Have a good one, you guys. Bye.